Michael's son, Marcus, is, was, I don't know if he currently still is, dating Scotty's ex-wife.
Yeah.
How would you feel if a teammate of yours dated your daughter? Would you feel some type of way?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is a really, I feel bad for Michael. I feel bad for Scotty.
Yes.
That is so messy. I don't like messy because when it's messy, everybody has an opinion on it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has an opinion. And you know, the internet is not a place for messy.
No.
And you have to understand, it's a lot of kids involved.
Yes.
And people are mean. People are mean. And it's unfortunate. You know, I just got into social media because I didn't want to be around the meanness. And I feel bad for everybody involved because I see all the pictures. I don't do the comment stuff, but I know they're going to be mean.
Right.
But it's just, I just hate messy. And it's just really messy. And there are no winners. There's only losers. Because obviously Michael and Scotty's relationship can't ever be the same.
Right. Did you know, was it the last dance when Michael put that because he wasn't there at the time when Scotty refused to go in the game.
Yeah.
And he inserted that into the last dance. Did you always know that Scotty and Michael had this kind of contentious relationship? Because from the outside, it looked pretty good.
Yeah, I was surprised it was so bad.
Okay.
I was surprised. But in fairness, I didn't spend a ton of time with those guys together. I spent a lot more time with Michael. A lot more time with Michael. You know, it's just a sad situation because I think if you, not that I know, but you know, if you win a championship with guys, y'all probably have a special bond for life.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you win 6, y'all might as well.
Y'all should be brothers.
So like I say, you know, if you win one championship, I'm pretty sure every time y'all get together,
because you can have the reunion.
Yes.
Every 5 year, 10 year, 15, 20, 30.
Yeah. But if you win 6 together, y'all should be damn near blood brothers.
Yes.
So that's the thing I most feel bad. There's guys I didn't win with. There's some of my best friends.
Right.
Every time I see them, it's like, man, I got another brother. And like we bumping each other at All-Star games, maybe the Hall of Fame ceremony, or we just bumping each other.
Right.
It's like a family reunion.
Right.
But if I had won 6 championships with somebody, I would think, man, we blood brothers for life.
When people that do what we do take shots at you, I mean, you had the funny back and forth. You and Shaq had the funny back and forth. You put Kendrick Perkins' face on the punching bag, and you punch it and you get in shape. I mean, how do you handle that when guys that do what we do take shots at you?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me because I guess technically we take shots at players.
Right.
The only problem that I had with what Kendrick says, there's nobody in the world watch more basketball than me. I tell you, like, and I had just come out of March Madness, which pissed me off even more because I was watching 2 or 3 college basketball games a day.
Right.
March Madness really sucks because I'm watching games all day long.
Right.
But to say another guys don't watch the games
because he has a different opinion than you.
Yeah. And So that's the only thing bother me. Like I say, there's nobody in the world watch more basketball than me. So, but I don't get mad.
Right.
And the thing is really funny about it, Shaq is so sensitive at times.
Right.
Because I was gonna like let it go, and he's like, no, no, no. My mama told me growing up, we kill all roaches. And I say like, so that's how the whole roast thing
Right.
came up.
Right.
And so anytime anything happened right now, Shaq like, we killing roaches. And Shaq is so crazy. He made a rap diss song.
Yeah.
But I don't take it like I really the only person I've taken shots at honestly is Skip Bayless. Because man, what we do is such an honor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can say stuff just to say it. Because my whole going back then I said, man, there's somebody in Montana, Maine, South Dakota. If I said something bad about these guys, they're like, well, I saw it on television. It's got to be true.
Right.
So I'll be like, man, I'm not going to say anything about a player, especially if it's personal. There's somebody in Montana or South Dakota going to say, well, Charles Barkley said this guy was blah, blah, blah. So I'm never going to use my platform
for negativity.
I'm
going to get you out on this one. You once said that you probably lost about $20 million in gambling. Have you quenched that urge to gamble, or do you still like to gamble?
I love to gamble. I don't like to gamble. I got to the point. So I would go to Vegas and I'd win $1 million.
Damn. Okay. I mean, what you play in a hand? 25, 30, 40,000? I
play 25,000 a hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Couple quick double downs, you can get that.
Yeah, and quick double downs, you get it up out your pockets.
I don't want no check. I don't want you to wire. I want cash. And there's probably been 7 times that I won $1 million.
Okay.
There's probably been 25 times I've lost $1 million.
Right.
So what happened was I quit gambling for 2 years. And I always take the same group of guys from me. I said, man, I miss gambling. They're like, why don't you start gambling again? I said, well, man, I was getting out of hand. They're like, man, your gambling ain't getting out of hand. You're just an idiot.
Right.
And the one thing I pride myself on around my friends, they can always be honest with me. I said, why you say I'm an idiot? They're like, man, we'll be sitting there. You'll be up $300,000-$400,000. Be like, Chuck, let's go. You're good for the night.
Right.
And in my head, I'm saying, nah, we're not leaving this month till I win $1 million.
Right.
And they said, dude, there's times you've been up $600,000-$700,000,
right,
and you won't quit.
Right.
Because gambling's really just peaks and valleys.
It is.
It's just peaks and valleys.
It's the stock market.
Yes, that's all it is. And they're like, dude, why can't you win $300,000 and say, man, we had a great weekend? Why you got to win $1 million? And I said, what? They said, why can't you lose 300 and say, we still had a great weekend? And I says, are you serious right now? He said, man, I ain't going to lie to you. Let's win a couple 100,000, have a great weekend, go home, or lose 200 or 300. You ain't got to win $1 million, or you ain't got to chase it and lose $1 million. And so, to answer your question, I said, yo, man, we're going to Vegas for the weekend. We're going to lose a couple 100,000, or we're going to win a couple 100,000. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play golf every day and get drunk every night.
Right.
And I had to change my mentality because you can never break the casino.
No.
They can break you.
Yes.
And my friends just sit me down and said, yo, man, let's just go have fun for the weekend. Let's win some money or lose a little bit. But yeah, but that's what really happened. Like I say, I got such elation. But then when I would lose $1 million, I was so depressed. Not that the money, because of the money, but the losing.
But the winning never feels as good as the losing hurt.
Yes. You're so excited when you got all that money laying in front of you. Because you're like depressed for a week.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, I lost $1 million. And then you have to send the bill to your financial people. And they yell at you. And they yelling and yelling and yelling. And then I says, hey, y'all better quit yelling at me. I'm going to fire y'all. And then they're like, okay, we'll pay it. But that's what really happened. I was getting out of hand because like you just have, your point was so good. No matter how good it feels winning, when you lose, it sucks.
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation. Don't be late to the party because you know we like to do something before two something.
If you don't know who Jerry Banfield is, I'll just give you a quick background on this fella because he's a fan favorite over here on Curly's podcast. We don't talk about him much these days. He used to have a podcast that we reviewed quite a bit, but I really discovered him because he was one of these guys on YouTube who was showing you how to do different things, showing you how to use software, showing you how to make a living on the internet, showing you how to use technology. And then we found out he was giving financial advice. And we found out he was $600,000 in debt.
Oh, no.
And the way that happened to him was that he was buying advertising for all of his channels, and he was spending way more than he was making every month. And years after he's been doing this, he goes, guys, I just want to let you know, if you keep spending more than you're making, you will lose money in the long run. Yep, that's right. That's pretty good advice right there. So I always thought Jerry was hilarious because he's such an idiot. And he tries to give advice to everyone on what to do. He was a police officer and a raging alcoholic. He's sober now. He's a YouTuber. He tries a lot of different things. He does music. He does rap. He does advice stuff.
But he has a charm about him.
He does have a charm.
He seems very heartfelt.
Sure. He does. And he has dabbled in comedy from time to time. So I'm excited to see what he's doing right now because he's down in the Southeast. He just witnessed Hurricane Helene. And he was inspired by that. He was inspired by Hurricane Helene, and he said, I bet I could do a whole comedy special about hurricanes.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no? I can't imagine this is going to fail.
Why would he attempt this? Okay.
Why would he attempt this? Let's find out.
You're about to experience some incredible hurricane comedy recorded right after the aftermath of Hurricane Helene or Helene or whatever, and Milton.
He's off to a great start. Helene.
The first hurricane you mentioned, you should know the name of.
Helene. So he's standing in front of his green screen, and so it's not great. Behind him is an image of a hurricane, and it just says in big block letters, Hurricane Comedy. So I'm like, okay, good. Strap in, everyone.
Back to back in Florida. Like back to back, Dallas Cowboys, except for hurricanes. We got the worst hit ever in Florida, and I'm gonna see if I can make some jokes about it. I'm Jerry Banfield, full-time YouTuber, and
First off,
That's exactly how jazz on that does it.
not the order, probably. Not a great premise for this, but it's also not the worst hurricane to ever hit Florida by any means. It's not even close to true. Okay, let's make some jokes about it, though. Here we go. People lost their lives. People's homes are ruined. Go. Let's go.
see if I can make some jokes about it. I'm Jerry Banfield, full-time YouTuber, and I set the intention, let's see if I can make anything funny. So today's topics is hurricanes. Oh, God, he already hasn't made me laugh yet, and it's been 30 seconds. This is hopeless. I was looking outside at...
Okay, is he like doing early Jim Gaffigan stuff?
Yes.
Where he's
Yes,
also
he
the
is.
voice of the audience?
He sure is.
The voice of
Unfortunately, he didn't make his voice different enough, but...
He's the voice of one audience member who's annoyed with it already. All right, let's see if this works for him. Worked for Jim.
30 seconds. This is hopeless. I was looking outside at all the furniture. You know, normally people's houses are really private. You don't usually get to see what's inside someone's house, like the kind of couch they have, the bed they have.
Unless you're Lisa Boswell, you get to see inside everyone's house.
Quit yapping. I want to hear how many more
Sorry.
items of furniture
You're
you
right,
list.
you're right. Let's do some more examples. What else is inside people's houses, Jerry?
And walking my dogs in the neighborhood after people's houses flooded for the first time ever. My house got 3 inches of water.
Oh.
It's never flooded any other time since 1950 something when it was built. So we tossed out both our couches, all the rugs, and normally I wouldn't see my neighbor's couches and rugs and beds. Dad, when is he gonna get to the funny part?
Talk about a fucking head case. This guy's talking to himself in front of the camera and literally having an argument.
Why would he label this as stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Why would he call it that? Why wouldn't he just have a discussion? He's clearly just talking about hurricanes. There are no jokes.
No, this is stand-up comedy. Mike,
This is a mentally ill man, is what it is.
Yes.
it's literally like Gollum. But we love them. No, we don't. They hate us. He's like fucking arguing with himself. This isn't funny. No, it is gonna be funny. No, it's not funny. You're embarrassing yourself. I'm not. This is great. We're killing it. Stick with me.
The irony of Jim Gaffigan's bit was that when he was getting laughs, he was
Right.
talking about how horrible what Jim was saying was, but people were actually enjoying it and laughing.
Right. The irony is that there was a confused woman in the front row who
Yeah.
was understanding what the joke was.
Everyone's confused here, including the man saying these things, it seems.
In his silent bedroom.
All right. Well, he's warming up, guys. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
The one thing I know about Jerry is he's prepared. I'm sure he's got this figured out. He's got a tight 15 ready for us.
And when is he gonna get to the funny part? It's so intimate. Like, normally we walk around with clothes on, and you don't get to see everybody's what's under their clothes, you know?
What a boring orgy he's going to.
I'm imagining what's under somebody's clothes now. And right now, I feel like neighborhoods are just like all this junk out, all these intimate parts of people's lives and homes are just dumped out on the street. It's as if the houses were people, it's like if everybody just got their clothes wet and just took them off and threw them on the ground. And it's all, that's everybody's like walking around naked, disgusted and traumatized. Like, I can't believe my clothes got wet.
That's a weird connection to make, right?
Yes.
I saw furniture out all over my neighborhood. I could probably do 15 minutes on this. What's the first thing I'm going to say? It's like naked people.
It's as if he drifts off. He's like, it's like people that don't have clothes on, or we don't see people with their clothes off, or whatever the fuck he says. And then he drifts off for a second. He forgot he was talking about that. And then he's like, remember I said naked people? It's like the houses are naked. You're like, oh yeah, I suppose.
It'd be more like if I took my junk and pulled it out of my pants, then you could see it, right?
Yeah, they were.
It's like they're tearing the walls down of the house, and then you can see it's like a Barbie playhouse. You're like, oh, now I can see all the furnishing.
This man
It's like
needs
if your cock
lessons.
blew away.
Yes, right. I lost two of my balls. I was looking for them.
This man needs Joey mattress in his life.
He does. I have an update on that.
Oh, good.
Remember cow photographer called in, left a voicemail?
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to talk to Blind Mike about that. I'm glad you brought it up. I would have forgotten.
Yes.
So, cow photographer was like, hey, do you want me to take this comedy course from Joe Matarese and report back? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, of course we do.
Of
Definitely.
course, yeah.
So he messaged me. I got to get back to him. Messaged me through Discord. So whatever the cost is, we're putting it on WATP. We have an official correspondent to find out what he learned from Joe Matarese's comedy.
Joey's upping the cost right now.
Why, after everything Joe has been through, why would you think I should teach other people how to live like this?
Because he's out of ideas. He literally throws every idea he has at the wall.
And the internet.
And tries it every single fucking time. It's crazy. He's coming to Rochester at some point this winter. And someone was messaging me. I guess it was the person who connected Joe with the comedy club. And they're local. They're like, oh, maybe I'll see you there, Carl. I was like, oh, yeah, well, let me know when you're going to be there. I'll come watch Joe Matarese.
We will
with you.
all be there.
Yeah, if you're the one who set it up, let's go.
Sign up for my driving course. It's $1 more than Joe Matarese's comedy class.
Maybe
No,
we
I didn't.
Go ahead.
maybe we get Jerry Banfield up here.
Do you think you could feature for Joe Matarese?
It's really funny, Jerry, for all these people who've lost everything. It's so tragic. It's not like clothes. It's not. I mean, still look at some of the stuff people have thrown out. It's like, really? Your upright piano. Your upright piano was damaged by flood. Maybe if it got like 3 feet, okay. You see some stuff like this thrown out. like a clock. Why you had a clock? I would imagine that was on the wall. How did your clock get damaged during the flooding?
Can I feel that one?
Please.
I might have fallen off of the wall into the water.
Or they just don't want it.
Well, I think that's what he's going for here. Maybe these people throwing stuff out.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to make an insurance claim, why not go all the way, right? Everything was destroyed. Our ceiling, the clocks, sign posters.
You get the feeling that some people are just using this as an excuse. Like, I'm going to just throw my whole house out right now. We'll just put that on the content damage.
Yep. That was
Yeah,
the
this
feeling.
is the sad stuff, too. Like, there's kids' toys that looked precious.
Hey, hold on a second, everyone. Now I'm talking about how people's homes have been destroyed and how their living room is now in the yard. But you know what? You also see sad stuff.
What an insane asshole. I mean, you one thing if it was like, I don't know, the dead kid's clothes. That would be pretty depressing, but just their toys, it's replaceable. I don't know. Sad stuff, too.
Believe it or not.
My son had this rainbow dinosaur that was on the ground when the floodwaters came in.
Sounds gay.
And because it was 1:30 in the morning, I didn't take the time to pick it up off the floor and get it away from the floodwaters. I looked over and I thought, screw those stuffed animals. The next morning, I showed my son the dinosaur that had got hit with the nasty floodwater. The floodwater has all kinds of stuff in it, like oil, gas, sewage, all the nasties. Oh, does it have this comedy routine in it? Does it have this comedy routine in it, Jerry?
His heckler is fucking killing it right now.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, his heckler's just warming up, I feel like.
Best
All
line
right.
so far.
I'm high-fiving his heckler in the crowd. All right, let's go.
Because that's nasty. Ugh. I've spent almost 4 minutes sitting here trying to laugh with my pants off and my stuff out in front of the yard. All right, buddy, just a second. Some people say, well, you're not crazy if you talk to yourself. But if you interrupt yourself, then you're really crazy. I don't agree. Like, why can't I interrupt myself? If I can talk to myself, I grew up in a house where we interrupted and talked over each other. I don't think I'm crazy just because I interrupt myself. Oh, you are, Jerry.
And that goes back to what we talked about earlier. I always want to uplift black people.
Correct.
Always. I'm proud of your success. And I know people gonna hate on you. I know people gonna hate on me. And they gonna be black. I said, but man, I love to see black people doing
I
good.
love to see us win.
I love it. But I was like, I'm old enough and I'm around enough to know there's gonna be some hate coming toward me. Especially if they disagree with something I say.
Right. But I want you to win, but I don't want you to win more than me. Now I see if you win more than me, now I got to question your sexuality. I got to question, how black are you? Because bro, I'm like, come on, man. I mean, I criticize white quarterbacks. But if I criticize a black quarterback, man, see, I should have known old Buck Nancy Shannon. I know he gonna take care of the white. Come on, bro.
No, man. And number one, I've been watching for a long time, honestly. I never seen you try to get clickbait ever.
No.
I said, yo, man, I take this responsibility because I do know, but I'm not gonna tell black people they right all the time.
No.
If you want that, I'm not your guy.
If you wrong,
You're wrong.
I gotta tell you wrong.
I said, yo, man, no. We can be wrong, but also on the other hand, when I see something happen to the black player in the community, I'm gonna step in.
Right.
I had it was interesting. There's a couple things happened recently that I talked to my mentors and friends about. One was O.J. Simpson, and one was Michael Porter Jr. And I said, I'm not sure how to handle this O.J. thing. He said, what do you think? I said, man, I don't have any respect for men who hit women, and I think he killed them two people. I says, what do you think he killed those people or not? I think he did. I said, but I have, and I've always said this, and I just say this to you. I have no respect for men who hit women. Okay. And I don't want to bash the dude because he got a family and he died. He got kids. And I said, you know what? I'm not even going to mention it. And I didn't. Because I said, I don't want to just bash the dude because I can't say anything positive. Yeah, was he a great job? Yes. But when you go around beating women like that, I got no respect for you. Right. And then the Michael Porter Jr. thing.
But the WNBA?
No, Michael Porter.
Oh, by his brother.
Yeah, both brothers.
Bro, yeah, one got a DUI and I think he killed somebody, right?
He did.
He killed somebody. And the other brother took the under on himself.
Yeah. And I feel his pain. I feel his parents' pain.
Yeah.
I feel that as a jock. Because and this is one thing. I look at sports, it's the greatest fraternity ever. Mm-hmm. I feel like everybody in the NFL, anybody Major League Baseball, and the NHL hockey, I think they're part of my family. Mm-hmm. I like they know my experiences. Mm-hmm. And so I was saying, man, I really want to wish Michael Porter Jr. let him know that I'm thinking about him. I wish his family the best. And my friend says, yeah, man, that lady did die. And I was like, yeah, you got a point there. Like, because if I said, hey, man, I wish you the best. I'm thinking about you. Because I know it's got to be painful for his family with his brother and his other brother going to jail. Yeah. But it's like,
not as painful as that family that lost their loved one.
Yes.
Because he can go to jail and hug him. Yeah. He can go to his brother's home and hug him. Yeah. They can't go to the graveyard and hug her.
I said, Chuck said on both accounts.
Yeah.
So I always think about, because, you know, it always makes me laugh. Because my friend's like, yeah, man, you got these people eating out your hand. I said, what you talking about? He says, you know the reaction before you say it. I said, of course I do. I know when I'm going to start a fire. Yeah. I know it. Right. Because when I had planned on the start, because most of the time, that goes back to the role model commercial I made.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
So when I made the commercial, I went to Nike and said, I want to make this commercial. I said, they're like, you out of your mind. I said, no. I said, what I'm noticing is we have too many segregated schools in this country. I said, when I go to these white schools, I said, what do y'all want to do when you grow up? They like want to be doctors, lawyers, engineers, teachers. When I go to these black schools, they're like, I want to play in the NFL, I want to play in the NBA. And I was doing this when you do a lot of speaking when you're so I was doing this for like 4 or 5 years. And I was like, yo, man, these black kids think they can only be successful through athletics and entertainment. Yep. They don't ever think about being doctors, lawyers, engineers, and stuff like that. Right. So I talked Nike into doing the commercial, and it became a big deal.
It did.
Still probably the thing I'm most proud of to this day. I said, because I knew it was going to start a fire. Mm-hmm. And I was like, guys, I'm not trying to skirt responsibility, but I want young black kids to know, like, yo, man, you don't have to play in the NFL or NBA. We got black doctors. Right. We got black lawyers. We got black engineers. Mm-hmm. But y'all got these kids thinking, like, all they see is Shannon, Michael, Carl, Chuck, David Robinson. The only black people they see are jocks and entertain. Jay-Z. Mm-hmm. I said, man, they got a better chance of being a doctor than a lawyer playing in it.
Jay-Z
yes.
or LeBron.
Yes. And I said, I just want to spark the debate. And in fairness to Nike came back to me later and said, man, we want to thank you for making that commercial. I said, because 90% of the letters we got were pro. I said, well, first of all, I'm not worried about no negative publicity. I play in Philly. I said, I thought my name was Charles Barkley, you know. The first 2 years of my age, I said, guys, I'm in Philly. I'm used to criticism, but I always have used my platform for a bigger debate. Yeah, I'm trying to make a difference. You know, one of the things I'm proud of you, and I don't talk about this a lot. I'm not trying to get praised, so I keep it very quiet. So for the last 15 years, I've been giving $1 million a year away to charity. Okay, and I don't even tell anybody. I'm sharing this because I'm gonna tell you why I'm proud of you. So I started out in my high school, my college, Wounded Warriors, ALS, Parkinson's. But the last 8 years, the point I'm getting to, I did HBCUs. Okay, it means a great deal to me to be able to do that. Right. And you being a product. When I watch you and Stephen A. when y'all go back to y'all HBCUs, I just think it's really important what y'all do for the HBCUs, and it really makes me feel good when I write that check, because we got a couple of them here in Atlanta. I think 3 of them are here in Atlanta: Clark, Morehouse, and Spelman. Mm-hmm. But man, I just want to use my platform to keep doing good stuff. But just being a product of an HBCU, how far you came, I'm really proud of your success.
Appreciate it. And I think the thing is, what that does is that you think about 3 of the most prominent morning voices, myself and Stephen A. Michael Strahan,
yes,
with the HBCU.
Yeah.
He's a Texas Southern.
Yeah.
I'm Savannah State. Stephen A.'s Winston-Salem.
Yeah.
So it goes to show you, you don't have to go to Syracuse.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to Michigan or one of these PWIs in order to do what we're doing, because we're living proof of that. I think the thing also, that role model. For me, I was very, very fortunate because every role model I had was in my house.
Yeah.
My brother, my grandfather, my grandmother. So I didn't look, athletes didn't, because I saw them every day.
Yeah.
You see somebody jumping up and down on the basketball court or catching a football, you really don't know that person. You know what that person does.
Yeah.
I knew what they did. I mean, you know the sport they play. I saw my brother every day. I saw my grandfather, my grandmother. So that's what I followed my brother around.
Yeah.
So I wanted to be just like him. Yeah. And I was like, man, if I could be like him. And my sister, it drove my sister crazy, Charles, because she was like, Shannon, be your own man. Why you want to be like him? But as I got older, and I remember telling her, I said, everything I want to be is like him.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy about it, and you know this, and unless you've been in pro sports, you don't know this. Man, there's so many assholes in our sport. Like, all you gotta do is be nice to the press, and they're gonna write good stuff about you.
Yes.
I've been in this thing for 40 years, over 40 years. Some of the worst people I've ever met got the best reputations because they're great with the press. And some of the people who got the worst reputation are some of the best dudes in the world. And I said, and it's all dictated. If you're nice to reporters and they got access to you, they're gonna be right. Oh, he is the greatest guy. And I tell people, I said, man, you don't know these guys at all.
Right.
And it drives me crazy. I said, if you got it always, I said, that's the reason they want to keep everything in the locker room. But you don't want to know what's going on. I said, yo, man, this dude got the best reputation. He's the worst person I've ever been around.
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation. Don't be late to the party, because we like to do something before 2 something.
Okay, Pelican Point, early morning, beautiful sunny morning, which also means that we need to get in early today because it's going to be a lot of seals in the movement early. Nice warm morning, Easter coming, and we are heading towards the group between Point and Machete. Did see a suspect in there, so he's quite dense. We've got all our nets on standby, ready to go. Let's go.
Did you? I think maybe he's clean. Huh? He has it back here? Yeah, he does. Tony, that way. You good? No. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Things sticking out. It's out of the wound anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's all set. Hands up! Baby neck! Here! Careful! You have him? Yeah. Hey! He's big, Kenny. Don't push too much that way, huh? No more. Oh, it's got chunky. Good. Fantastic. Okay, let's get this guy cut so we can move back. Oh, Steve. Look for Ted? I don't know. Which one this is? This is a way. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think it was in the bag. Yeah. You just got it. Yeah, but where's the tag? Yeah. It's going in. There's the tag. Okay. This working? Was the slip line on? Yeah, according by him. Yeah, come over there. We have time. Yeah, have the hit. Leave it. It's cutting on his mouth, huh? Yeah, no. No, it's not that. You have it? Yeah, very predictable. Okay. God, don't you kiss mine anymore. And then you go. Hey,
Tony, scan the back. Scan the ones running. We'll carry on him. What the hell is this? Right. See, Tony. That's a big top. Okay. Take him right at this. Our old videos, we never worked the small ones in the nest. We always took them out. Okay.
Something is
Yeah.
underneath there.
That's coming through. Nine. Other way.
Really bad.
Oh, I can see the blood coming through. Okay, I'm gonna take him right out. Okay?
Ja, dat is een big mess going with.
It should do it. Okay, cool. Slowly. No, it isn't.
Okay, I have it.
I'm gonna lift it
Yeah.
up.
Yes, it's good. Oh, it's dripping blood. Oh, gosh. 10. That's the first one I got. I didn't see anything, but there's a cut. Someone scan?
Oh, yes.
Freaking.
Yes, stuff cuts badly, yeah?
Careful, huh? Because I mean, no, it's very, very bad here. Okay. Okay.
You have it.
Not yet. If you go slow, I will. Okay. Shoot, man.
Yeah. So 11 in one run. Biggest, the most we ever had in one run.
Big up.
Where?
At the back. Maybe it's clean. No, strap. I know rope. Skeleton rope.
My favorite skeleton coach rope. Thought you were done? Hmm?
I'm gonna go over this.
You guys. It's 12 for one run. So the best we've ever done to the worst. It's 10 in one run. This is just absolutely insane. And we were in this group less than a week ago. It's just madness out here.
Supergirl came out. Are you going to
to see Supergirl?
No.
Why not? It's a boss bitch bay movie.
Ew. Maybe I'll rent it and make you watch it on the new TV.
There's no chance that's happening.
No, you don't want to watch Boss Bitch in 4K resolution?
No. So yeah, Supergirl came out, and I got to say, this is not my bag. This is not my thing. It's not my genre. I don't even give a shit about regular superhero movies, let alone a chick one.
No, I love the regular superhero movies.
Yeah, but it's just not my thing. My thing, my thing, however, is internet slap fights. I love them, and we have one hell of an internet slap fight. So today, we're talking about Supergirl's biggest fan.
Okay.
So we have Rachel, what's her name? Rachel Leishman. Now, Rachel Leishman works for The Mary Sue, which is like a feminist boss bitch gamer girl sort of publication.
The actress who plays Supergirl.
No, that's Abby Alcock.
Oh yeah. She's an Australian, I think.
She's an Australian lesbian named Alcox. But yeah, Rachel Leishman is Supergirl's biggest fan. She's a writer. She's a feminist writer for The Mary Sue.
Oh, she's the fan.
She's the fan. So where this all started, now keep in mind, this is not my bag. This is not my genre. But as far as I can gather, where this all started, this conflict, is that she put out an article on The Mary Sue in January, I think, talking about how dude bros, internet dude bros such as Nerdrotic, The Critical Drinker, etc., aren't real Star Trek fans.
Oh dear.
Right? They're just misogynistic fucking chuds.
Oh, well, that would have caused an uproar.
It did, yeah. She got some pushback. And we're going to get into the pushback in a bit. But Rachel Leishman, as I said, loves Supergirl. She tweeted, Supergirl is everything I wanted it to be. Girls can be messy, and that rules. Kara isn't her cousin, and I really loved how this movie makes that clear. She's a different kind of superhero and perfect in every way. I know. She goes, so Supergirl again. And sorry, but I love it a lot. Sometimes you just cry over a superhero doing the right thing, even if it isn't what she wants to do. Messy girls for now. So she's got this thing about messy girls for some reason. I'll happily take the heat in saying this, but I think a lot of men feel really comfortable talking about Supergirl in a way that's pissing me off. Right? So she's boss bitching it.
She reminds me of the female version of that nerd who cried to the trailer of Superman.
Well, yeah, but she's much worse. At least there was something endearing about that guy.
He was endearing.
If I had a nickel for every time men at Variety wrote about how much they hate Supergirl in a weirdly sexist way, I'd have 2 nickels. Weird that it's happened twice. When I watched Superman the first time, I liked it, but I didn't love it, okay?
How can you not love Superman?
I mean, I like Superman. I'm not even a superhero guy. I sat with it and fell in love with it the more I watched it. I loved Supergirl from the jump. Take that as you will. I love to see people being really chill about my Supergirl plans. Sorry, a girl who is messy and loves her pet more than anything worked on me.
Cat.
A messy girl who is currently spending a lot of money on her sick pet. And here she is saying, "Rock on, Supergirl!" So she's a really, really big Supergirl fan.
Really big.
A really big Supergirl fan. Now, as I said, she's a writer for The Mary Sue, so she got to sit down with Alcox and the Asian one. I don't know what the Asian one's name is. I don't fucking care.
All cocks and the Asian one.
Yeah, and we're going to have a look, and then we're going to have a look at possibly one of the most hilarious internet slap fights I've seen all year. You ready?
Yeah, go on.
Let's have a look. Let's go. Okay, how's that? Brett?
You mean the first thing that you didn't think of was how inappropriate is it to wear a crop top like that?
Oh, I thought that too. It's an ill-fitting outfit, but the breath really got me.
To start, I've never felt more seen than watching a girl actually murder people for her dog, because I would do that for my cat.
Called it, didn't I?
I knew it was a cat. The sick pet is a cat.
Your cat would beat you if you died.
Yeah, cats do that.
Yeah, they.
So I wanted to ask, when you're playing a character whose motivation is so clear in like protecting something that she loves,
Yeah.
how does that kind of help you in figuring out like this version of Supergirl at her most basic?
That is a really great question.
That is a shit question.
Yeah, what's the question again? I'm blanking out here.
The question was something along the lines of like, how does it feel playing a role of a superhero whose motivation is like protecting their pet?
That's it? That's the whole fucking story?
Well, I guess I'm not watching it.
I know, I'm saying because I haven't watched a trailer or anything. The most I know about Supergirl is that meme on Twitter where it compares Alcox to that Ooga Booga cave person. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't. So it sounds like this is a really gay John Wick. Is it John Wick that fucking murders all the kids for his dog?
Yeah, revenge for his dog.
Yeah, but that was a shit question.
Having that really clear motivation was so beneficial. I think not only to us as actors, but I think to the audience is experiencing watching the film. Is that like you don't have to be a fan of superhero films to see this film and to understand what is going on, why she's doing what she's doing, and why and what the message is, which is what I adore about this.
I mean, that was just fucking gibberish.
Oh, a dog! Oh, wait, is it a dog? Oh, yeah, no, sorry, it is a dog.
Yeah,
Not the cat.
Yeah, it's a superhero chick, John Wick, is what I'm getting from this. Gay.
When you voted us, because I'm a Scorpio, so I really love when a girl wants revenge.
So we're starting to get a picture of who this Leishman girl is.
A feminist astrologist. Shock and awe.
A feminist astrologist, pop culture writer.
God.
I can smell it from here.
I also love that this movie embraces that girls can be messy.
Okay, the messy thing again. I don't even know what she said at the start there. It's like, girls can be messy.
What do you know about this film? Is that it embraces that girls can be messy?
Also, that this movie embraces that girls can be messy.
Yes. I figure, like, most of the time I was saying it before, I was like, yeah, our superheroes are like, look at me, I'm pretty. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I rolled up in here without my hair did, I had them do it.
Yeah.
She just insulted all cocks without her knowing it.
I know, that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
It's like, I love that you can be an ugly bitch.
And be a superhero.
I really appreciate that because that's I won't say it, but I dig it. You know, I dig it.
Yeah, I really find common ground with that.
But, like, when you get to be where, like, two girls who aren't kind of like kind of proper, but like they are all they're equal and they're willing to fight. What for the most part are getting to play that kind of earnesty for both of you.
The agent's like, listen, you answer this one because I don't fucking understand the question, and she was kind of insulting us, so like I can't think on the spot quick enough.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm hot, bitch.
So I'll quickly want to ask you guys because I love that every song is a girl singing. I think it's fun. What is your personal favorite, like a girl just rocking out? Like I can listen to Robin's dancing on my own.
That was a great one. Reminds me of girls.
I love that.
Okay, I can't listen to any more of that. She's basically saying, do you think it's like super hella cool that there's lots of chick songs in it? What's your favorite chick song?
And then all cocks is like, oh, I love that one. It reminds me of girls.
Yeah, because she's a lesbian. Is she a lesbian?
I don't know.
I heard she's a lesbian, and I found it really funny because her name's Allcox.
But isn't Girls that series with Lena Dunham in it?
I wouldn't have a clue. I thought she just meant girls in general because she's a leso.
No, I think it's that show
Right.
with Dunham in it, who is also a famous, not so attractive lesbian.
So I love this movie a lot. I cannot wait to go see it again. So thank you guys so much for talking.
Thank you.
She has to learn how to speak. Her words all roll into one, and she's very, very nervous and awkward.
Sometimes that happens when your cheeks are really
Yeah.
plump.
I get it. We can't bully, all right? We can't bully and harass.
When your cheeks are just round and beautifully plump.
Yeah. So enter Yellow Flash.
Oh,
So I've been on a couple of Yellow Flash streams. He's alright. He's a good content creator, right? But Yellow Flash does not like Supergirl, and you could categorize Yellow Flash as one of the chuds, one of the superhero scene gamer guy chuds
right.
that she wrote that article about. So he's like, okay, fuck this bitch. Right? Is Yellow Flash talking about Supergirl?
New York Times. Straight up blaming men. It's misogyny, actually, terrible sexism. Even though men are the main group that showed up for this stupid ass movie, it's still sexism and misogyny. Somebody wrote an article saying that this movie was going to give Andrew Tate nightmares. I'm not joking. Like, they thought this was going to be the movie to finally prove that everyone wants a feminist bitch as a superhero. Sorry, nobody wants that. Not even women.
So Yellow Flash does not like Supergirl.
Yeah, the film's tanked apparently.
Yeah, apparently it has tanked.
Just as bad as Snow White did. And there is a theme.
Now, Yellow Flash got into a bit of an entanglement with, what's her name? Rachel Leishman on the internet. And that's what we're going to have a look at. So Rachel Leishman tweets, you should consider getting a fucking life. And that's in response to Yellow Flash's DM saying, you should consider a diet. You don't look healthy.
In other words, they would never have hired you to play Supergirl. One needs to have a body that can defy gravity.
That's right. Then he just posts this picture of her from that interview.
That is not a great picture.
No, it's not. No, I don't condone any of this. I think this is terrible.
No, it's the chins and the Chinese phone book thing, though, isn't
Well,
it?
yeah, it is. But I'm just here to observe. Because as I said, I do love a good internet slap fight. She tweets, same exact day, different angles. Still a better person than your crusty ass will ever be.
Oh, she cares. She cares enough to post different angles.
Yeah, that's right.
She's mad.
She's very, very mad. Then Liz Sim chimes in and goes, I refuse to share the original post and give OP more attention. But it is sad as hell that some people's entire personality is I'm going to make fun of and insult people if they don't agree with my opinions on society and the world. Do fucking better! Yellow Flash responds, she should lose weight. And you should stop being a simp. Now, usually I don't do videos going through tweets. I find those videos kind of boring, but this is an exception because it just goes on and on and on, and it's really funny. Austin tweets, I watch Yellow Flash sometimes on YouTube. I'll gladly watch him, Clownfish TV, Geeks and Gamers, Dead Pit, Nerdrotic, Midnight's Edge, and people like them over listening to mainstream, out-of-touch journos like Rachel Leishman. Rach, how about you get a life and touch grass?
Can't reach the grass.
And she says, he insulted me, asshat. I did nothing to him, but go ahead and AI another picture of you and an actress you've never met. Yellow Flash retweets her and goes, you're fat though. Instead of crying about it, do something about it.
Touch some grass.
Rachel says, again, in this situation, a man called me a fat bitch for no reason. But go ahead and act offended, and this is gold. Yellow Flash goes, I didn't call you a bitch. But I was thinking it. Then he retweets her again and says, would it help if a woman called you fat instead of a man? Rachel says, and this is all in like the last week, right? This is all very, very recent. I've been watching this sort of unfold with glee. Well, not with glee. I think bullying is horrible. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's kind of with glee. Rachel says nothing like being on vacation with your 80-plus Italian cousins and ending a night of unpacking family trauma by standing up and explaining Ben Wyatt's love of letters to Cleo. Yellow Flash responds, the last thing you need is Italian food.
I was thinking that. Does that make me horrible? That is the first thing I thought of when she said Italian.
Did I forget all my medication and have to spend $150 to get it? Yes, I did. Yellow Flash says, how many of those are SSRIs? I'm guessing a couple. This is savage. Rachel says, my brother, who votes in South Carolina and constantly loves voting against that man, is going to be happy. This is like a fucking senator who died or something. I think it's Lindsey Graham or something? Look, I could be wrong. But it's a senator who died. It's a right-wing guy. She's like, I'm glad he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Flash goes, considering your advanced weight, you should be careful on celebrating people passing away. Rachel says, happy birthday to the love of my life, Harrison Ford.
Oh, no.
Flash goes, sorry, but he would never get with a fat woman.
He's just responding to every tweet.
This is just, what do they call it in Mortal Kombat? This is a fatality. This guy chimes in and goes, Leishman is a very Jewish name. She goes, not only is Google free, but mothers do exist, hence why my very Italian mother's maiden name has 4 vowels in it. Flash goes, what does it say about your height and weight?
Brutal.
Enough! She's dead already!
She's cocked.
Rachel goes, is that the bug who thinks a star is his girlfriend? My niece shaming me because I love Ray from Princess and the Frog. Flash goes, if only she fat shamed you instead. It's never ending and it's still going. That's all I've got, but I found that really, really funny. A little bit mean, but really, really, really funny. Listen, do you want to get you go?
Yes, I do.
Thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
See ya.
But it can fly into each other.
Oh god.
let's talk about drugs. I had a younger brother who was a junkie. He died at a young age. When I talk to these young kids in high school and college about drugs, I said, yo, man, it ain't a matter if, it's a matter of when. You know, it broke my mom's heart. It broke my heart for a long time. I said, yo, man, I don't understand why you gotta do drugs. I just don't get it. And I almost did cocaine one time. Because, you know, I had put my brother in a bunch of rehab. I was like, what's this drug with you? And I talked to one of my boys. I says, yo, man, I want you to get me some cocaine. So, it nuts. I says, man, my brother, he gonna die at some point. And I ain't never had something so strong that I would give up the NBA or my money saying, you know, I gotta do drugs.
And he knows it's killing him, but he can't stop it.
Yeah, John Lucas, who's a great, great man, he's a church. I'm gonna tell you something about a junkie. He says, if I put $1 million on this table cash and a pile of cocaine over there, or crack, or whatever you want to say, a junkie would not say, man, I can buy a lot of cocaine with that money. He's gonna go right for that pile over there. And my brother died, I think he was 40 when he died. He got his life together. He had done so much damage to his body. And it just gave out. And when I talk to these kids, I say, yo, man, it ain't a matter if, it's just a matter of when. If you doing this drug thing, somebody in your family gonna get a call one night that it's over. And that, I felt so bad for my mom because she never got over it. Never got over it.
You come out, the NBA, the 1994 draft. Now, 84 draft. The 84 draft, Michael Jordan, John Stockton, Charles Barkley, Hakeem Olajuwon. The first three were Hall of Fame. I mean, Olajuwon with I think he went first.
Yes.
Jordan went third.
Sam
Bowie went second. Y'all had Hall of Famers. The 85 draft, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, Chris Mullins, Charles Oakley, Joe Dumars. 87, David Robinson, Reggie Miller, Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, Mark Jackson, Muggsy Bogues. 96 draft, Kobe, Ray Allen, Steve Nash, Allen Iverson, Stephon Marbury, Derek Fisher. And obviously the 2003 draft.
Yeah.
LeBron, D. Wade, Chris Bosh, Melo. All Hall of Fame. What's the best draft?
Well, I don't know if you can say who's the best draft. You know, I give an example why I say that. Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, they're in the conversation of the greatest quarterbacks ever. And Pat Mahomes is ascending.
Yeah.
Those guys ain't never going to be netted record books in 5 to 10 years. And they're some of the best
to ever
do it. The games have changed. The rules have changed. Doesn't make better or worse. It's just different.
Should we consider that when we're talking about greatness because of the rule change in football?
I think you have to. Like, I don't care who. Think about this. There's probably going to be 10 quarterbacks in the next 5 years that's going to shatter all the records. And they're going to be one third the player Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning. Those guys going to be, they probably won't, think about it, in 10, 15 years, not probably won't even be that long, they won't even be in the top 10 yardage and touchdown passes because the rules have changed. Right. And it's obviously just, now, number one, they're going to pass it.
Yeah.
But a lot more. But also, defense is a handicap right now also. So, all the players you mentioned are great, great, great. But it is just a lot easier to play basketball. Because I tell people, Michael, when you played them boys from the Pistons, we used to always say, call your family, tell them you love them, and goodbye. Because there was a chance you wasn't going to make it out. They were trying to hurt people. They had 6 guys who used their fouls. You know what's so crazy? When I was watching that the documentary, The Last Dance, some of those fouls will get you suspended for 10 games today.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. And it was just one foul back then.
Yeah. Bill Laimbeer would have been out the league for at least 30 games. Because he was deliberate with his. Yes. Ain't no hiding or nothing.
The same thing with Mahorn, John Sally, Dennis Rodman. I mean, think about it. You go back and Lambert, all the guys. So the rules have changed. They're not like I say. I don't ever say things are better,
Right.
but all these guys are great, and I was blessed to play in a generation because the two most important figures in NBA history are Magic Johnson and Larry Bird.
Right.
If it wasn't for those two guys, and Reese has something to do with that.
Yes.
Reese has something to do with that.
Drew a line.
It drew a line.
Right.
But it's still the best thing ever happened to the NBA
Yes.
because before then, the average salary then was $200,000. When Magic and Bird came in, first of all, it was too black, too thuggish, too drug infest, and we were tape delayed.
People don't realize that.
They don't even know that.
NBA Finals was on tape play.
And Sean, you got one game a week on Sunday.
You did. I remember.
You got one game a week on Sunday. And people now, you can go, we watch games 7 days a week. We own all the games. All the games. I said, no, you don't understand. This how, and like I say, it was a long time ago, but think about it. The finals were tape delayed. And there was only one game on Sunday. And the average salary was $200,000. The average salary now is $10 million. We got what's going to be crazy. We got 3 NBA players, I think, 3 or 4, making $60 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
In the next 5 years, we're going to have guys making 70, 80, 90, 90
Luka will probably be first.
It's going to be crazy.
80 a year, Chuck.
80 a year to play basketball.
Good.
And what's crazy, Shannon, this is how old I am. I remember vividly me, Doc, Moses, Bobby Jones, Andrew Tony. We were in the locker room one day, and it broke that Magic Johnson had been the first NBA player to make $1 million. We were walking around high-fiving each other. We could not believe that an NBA player made $1 million.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and I'm with Doc and Moses now, who are all-time greats. They're high-fiving each other. They're like, we can't believe an NBA player making $1 million. That's how crazy it was thinking about money back in the day.
Wow. It says it was reported that you didn't want to go to Philly so bad that in a 48-hour span you ate 2 Denny Grand Slam breakfasts, 6 pancakes, bacon, totaling about 1,600 calories, a vanilla milkshake, Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, half the menu at Red Lobster, two McDonald's fish fillets, large fries. I don't know why the hell you had a Diet Coke.
To wash it down.
2 Texas-sized barbecue sandwiches, a T-bone steak, baked potato, 3 desserts, repeated it for the next day, gained 20 pounds, also while drinking. What the hell? You could have killed yourself. You could have went to a food coma.
I could have been poor, too. No, so, you know, they had a really hard cap.
Right.
So, I'm with my agent. So I you know, you do your visits.
Yeah.
The owner of the 76er says, put me on the scale. I'm weighing about 295. This is about a month before the draft. He says, you know, we're concerned about your weight. I says, well, I'm going to get in shape. I think I will, but whatever, blah, blah, blah. He says, we want you to lose 10 pounds. We want you to come in the day the draft, stop in Philly on your way to New York for the draft. So I go train for a month down in Houston. I think at the time I'm weighing about 282, 283, somewhere in there.
I don't know if that's gonna happen in a month, sure.
No, I got down. It was only like 12 pounds.
Okay. He wanted you to get to 280. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You 282.
He said we want you to get 285.
Okay.
So I go down to Houston, train for a month, and I'm like 282. And we get on the scale. He says, "Now, Chuck, we have a problem." I said, "What's the problem?" He says, "Well, the Sixers are they're at the cap. They can only give you a 1-year deal for $75,000." I said, "I didn't leave college for $75,000. Are y'all crazy?" He says, "Well, I don't know what to tell you." He says, "Sixers want to take you." I said, "I don't want to." I said, "I didn't leave college for 1 year for $75,000. What if I get hurt?
Right.
I'm trying to take care of my family, set my family up for life."
Yeah.
He says, "Well, if the Sixers draft you, you're going to sign a 1-year deal for $75,000. I said, what can we do? He says, well, we're stopping in Philly on the way to New York. Man, we went right to Denny's. I got a grand slam. I canceled workout for the next 2 days. I got me a grand slam. Then we went out. I got me some shakes. Went to a big steakhouse the night before. Got me a big T-bone. Got me some fries. Got me a big old piece of cake. Did the same thing the next day. I get back to Philly and stop. I'm 298. The owner team called me. What the? And me and my agents looked at each other like, ooh, thank God we dodged the bullet. And if you go back and look at my face night of the draft, and that sweet burgundy suit I might add. Man, when they said with the number 5 pick, the 76 select Charles Barkley, the look on my face, I'm in shock. And I'm thinking, damn, I left college for $75,000.
I realize I've never talked about having breast cancer on TikTok, mostly because I really have just started to process it. I had my first 6-month survivorship doctor visit last week, and I think I'm ready to talk about it a little bit.
Okay, we're going to trade some players because we're not going to make you sign a 1-year deal. And they traded Franklin Edwards and I think Mark Veroni. And my first
Nobody took it out. Not Saturday, not Sunday, not even Monday.
Hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation. Don't be late to the party because you know we like to do something before Tuesday.
I can go back to college.
Go back to college?
He loves playing in the water. He was so happy, having so much fun. Like a big, excited child chasing a ball in the swimming pool. Marrow is a pretty calm, joyous tiger. He loves to float and chill out. Considering the life he lived prior to rescue, it's so much fun to see him enjoying his life. Marrow was born in Phuket Zoo and stayed there for the first 2 years of his life. Bred and born into captivity to be used as a tourist photo prop, kept in deplorable conditions. Really, really small, rundown enclosures, no enrichment, no trees to climb, basically nothing. We've spent a good few months trying to prepare to secure the freedom of the tigers and bears from Phuket Zoo. Marrow was in pretty okay health considering where he came from. He was put in a transport crate and then onto the rescue truck and then driven 700 kilometres back to the rescue centre. He didn't know, but it was his new forever home. Marrow ran straight out of the door, running through the grass, playing, diving in his pools, scratching on the trees. He just played and played and played. He soon realised that this is a safe place where he can feel secure and happy. Tigers love water. Giving any rescue wild animals a better life brings me a sense of purpose. To see the joy on their faces, it's priceless. It really is.
These 2 lions are all each other have. They were born into a traveling circus and have never even touched grass. They kept in a cage only a little bit bigger than a queen-size mattress.
Day in and day out, Tarzan comforted Tanya and licked her wounds after particularly hard days at the circus. And Tanya fiercely protected Tarzan from any threats. When having circus animals became illegal in Guatemala, Animal Defenders International convinced the circus to surrender them to their sanctuary in South Africa. They were both so calm, almost like they knew they were finally safe and leaving their cage behind for good. Before embarking on their 27-hour flight, Animal Defenders International made sure they got all the medical care and attention they so desperately needed. To ensure both Tanya and Tarzan are safe during the flight, they had to travel in separate crates, but they were seen looking at each other the entire time. As they arrived in South Africa, their rescuers couldn't wait to finally see them be reunited at last. Come on, Tarzan! We put Tanya down behind him, and the minute Tarzan saw Tanya, he turned round and just sat watching her. He wasn't interested in going into the enclosure. He was watching his beloved.
First steps. She found him and they seemed to celebrate their new surroundings together. They kept playing and rolling in the grass, loving their new life. The love these two share is truly beautiful and such a testament to the emotional capacity for animals everywhere.
Stephen A. was the one partner I've ever had over years, where I didn't feel like a relationship was really forming.
You could feel a little bit watching it, and it was hard to tell how much of it was theater and how much of it was like, oh, these guys just don't get along in the same way, or
whatever you feel about who you're working with and what the situation is. To me, a cardinal sin is betraying that on the air.
I just finished telling you, when it comes to boxing, I lay off. Did I not? I did say that. Every time you open your mouth about basketball, it's clear this ain't your expertise.
I do think it reached a point on that show where it was like, come on, dude.
I like Stephen A. and I've always gotten along with him. I didn't love how he handled the aftermath of you leaving, where it's basically like, I told you the show would be better. I just thought, because I think you're really talented.
It was like I was damn near doing the show by myself.
If you're doing a debate show and you're a competitive person, why would you want me as a partner? That's bad. You want to go 15 rounds every day with Muhammad Kellerman? That's just bad. It's embarrassing.
In an interview with Bill Simmons, Max Kellerman spoke about the difficulty working with Stephen A. Smith and why he thinks he was booted from the show. First, he said the only thing he didn't like about Stephen A.'s podcast tour was that he aired out their personal business behind the scenes of First Take.
I didn't like working with him.
It's not like anyone said to me, hey, this is top secret, don't repeat this. But I think there's a general understanding that if someone's talking to you in private, it's a private conversation. And I wouldn't repeat that unless they said it was okay to repeat what they told me. Yeah. So that's what I could tell you about, like the behind-the-scenes stuff on First Take, for example.
Max believes the reason Stephen A. booted him, other than their relationship issues, was that he was so hard to debate.
I have an idea. This is what I want to put on TV. I want to spar Bud Crawford every day for 15 rounds, and I want everyone to see it. Eventually, you're going to say, I don't want to do that anymore.
And that he could gain more traction and more money being a solo act.
If you make a calculation that if you can be perceived as a solo act, really, that you can get paid at a certain level that you can't if you're not a solo act, then you'd like to be a solo act, or at least perceived that way.
Which makes perfect sense. Stephen A. launched his own podcast shortly after the removal of Max, and he gained more power on the show. He had a rotating panel of guests that he could change at any time. He had Patrick Beverly and JJ Redick at one point, and then all of a sudden, he brought in the Morris twins. But the biggest part of the interview was Max revealing his role on First Take and why it was so hard. He was forced to look crazy, so Stephen A. could always be the voice of reason.
Stephen A. has no hot takes. Stephen A. almost never, I can't think of any counterintuitive conclusions that he ever reaches. That's not his job on the air. His job is to be the big reactor to a counterintuitive conclusion. reactor. Just he's there to hear the crazy conclusion that his partner has come to, and actually be the everyman with a loud voice. Like, you are crazy.
Are you on donate your charity? Are you on drugs? Right out there on
Stay off the weed.
He said Stephen A. had zero hot takes and would always take the safe answer on every topic. Max was basically forced to play the role of Skip Bayless. He had to find a way to come up with crazy hot takes to get views and make Stephen A. look good.
There's a lot of pressure on his partner to come up with a counterintuitive conclusion about everything. Now, how do you do that? You know, what you do is you take a topic, and a good producer will start to drill down on the topic and say, okay, so you agree about this. So Mahomes is a great quarterback, but what does he do well? What does he not? And you keep going down until until you get a divergent opinion. Well, actually, I think he is good at this. No, I think he's no. Actually, the most important player on we both think this is going to win. This team's going to win the championship. We both think this is why. Drill down, but no, actually, the key player is other than the superstar is this guy. No, it's that guy. Actually, Draymond Green is the second most important player on the Warriors. But there was a lot of pressure on that show. Like Stephen A's opinion will not diverge into counterintuitive almost ever. So his big take will be, but he'll deliver it theatrically, is Steph Curry is the greatest shooter that God ever created. Who does not know this? Yeah, everyone knows this. Well, the difficulty with me on that show was it was a lot of work to keep digging until I said the thing that I believed that would also get a reaction.
Is Kawhi actually a better player under pressure than the great Kobe Bryant?
Yes, he is. Kobe, but no one had more heart than Kobe. So there was pressure on that show for me to keep digging until you hear something you think is crazy.
But Max is a lot more reasonable than Skip Bayless. He even called Skip Bayless insane. So this role was really hard for him. But this does explain all the viral clips of Max Kellerman saying the most ridiculous things.
Fate of the universe on the line, or the Martians have the death beam pointed at Earth, you better hit it. I want Iguodala. Tom Brady's just about done. He is going to fall off a cliff.
And Stephen A's most famous quote, "You're wrong and here's why." Max was uncomfortable in this role and preferred to have longer debates. Stephen A could probably sense this, and it was one of the reasons he got rid of Max. It also explained
Top set for Brittany and a straight for Rampage. And he gets there. 5 from out of nowhere on the turn.
1,500. Re-raise, 8,000.
So re-raise for Brittany. Jacks, okay. So 10s to 9s to Jacks now. Top set for Brittany and a straight for Rampage.
Okay.
Sounds like Socky's just up for the
Yeah.
That's secondary to the cooler developing here.
Okay. 30,000.
Brittany raises it way up. Still a great spot for Rampage, but maybe slightly queasy because he could be drawing dead against a better straight, and most of what Brittany would raise with here has decent equity against him. Rampage does send it in though, and Brittany snaps it off.
Okay.
Rampage happy to hear that he's ahead in this $250,000 pot. But pretty good equity for Brittany.
Magic.
That's the board to bear.
Okay, Magic. This is why I faded coming to LA.
Not sure that's true, but Rampage still ahead on the turn. 8 would chop the pot. And Rampage folds on the first board.
Vegas.
Safe second turn as well. Ethan looking at Magic. Don't do it, buddy, he's saying. But Rampage gets the hold and wins this $253,000 pot. Brittany goes from being up a couple $100,000 to being probably pretty close to even, and Rampage is going to be the opposite.
100.
These two were at opposite ends of our leaderboard. Now they're going to meet in the middle. Raise for Jack. Re-raise from Jeff. So put the stand-up games back on now. Playing six-handed at the moment. Sakis is done. Couple diamonds for Jeff as Rampage finds his way into the mix. King on the River could be costly for Rampage. 104,000 in this quite bloated pot. And Jeff is going to value bet. Rampage was already out on a limb. And he is going to call and lose this $200,000 pot.
Queen.
Oh, sorry.
I said queen, sorry. You're good.
Yeah. Rampage.
Yeah.
At the flop. 25K.
Same level. Jeff wins.
As a bluff, Jeff called the flush draw. They both get there. And it's costly for Rampage.
Step it up. 괜찮아, 왜 뛰어잖아. 아무리 뭘.
Brittany.
Yeah, 엄청 멋있어.
Three bets. Trying to get a marker. It's a big free bet, but Elk's got a little bit too much hand to fold. 41,000 already in the middle. Doesn't really hit anybody. Some backdoor possibilities for Elk, and of course, ace-9 could be good. Brittany's bet is small as well. So again, Elk is not going to fold. The turn will be somewhat reassuring as it be check for Brittany. And Brittany's going to bluff.
30,000?
30,000 representing the ace, but Elton's got it. 5 high, no good. Under $21,000 block. Heads over to Elton Sag.
So now we're back to being old or fat, ugly, fat.
Brittany was up 200,000 at one point this evening. Not so much anymore. From Rampage, trying to make something happen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's just creating a pretty tough spot against Elton here. And a bloated pot. Out of position. Just flop a queen. Make it a little bit easier, but only a little. there. Flying from out of nowhere on the turn. Here comes out. Rampage has gone from being way stock to nearly back to even to being way stock again, and it seems that's about to get a lot worse. Last time, a bloated pot against Delta was the culprit. And it's happening again.
Owen?
There's a jam. Front door diamonds have come in.
Oh, there's a big pop today. Look. Oh.
Rampage does fold.
I have it.
Elf collects under the marker.
I have it.
And money.
It's all gone. There's no more money left.
On the mountain, and when the dude gets out of the car,
Like, stop. Like, what? You met some dude on a dating site and y'all met at a pull-off spot on the side of the mountain? Okay, tell me more.
they got this big flannel shirt on, and it's got holes all through it. And this
Sounds like a winner.
guy weighs probably 400 pounds, and his picture showed that he weighed like maybe 210. Okay. Anyway, so I'm like, so what's up with what's up? This
Like, I
picture.
don't know how lit Darren is to just sit there and I don't know. I get it. Like, Penny can take care of herself, but also, damn, man.
Who looked like you? Is it old? No, blah blah blah. No, it was his brother. It was his brother.
Oh, she got
And
catfish.
so the reason that he hit me up was we lived in the same county, and he was about to go to prison for rear-ending while he was drunk driving, for rear-ending a police car.
Now, if you had any question about her, like, judge of character, she was willing to go on a date with this dude who apparently was getting ready to go to jail for being drunk driving and rear-ending a police car. The 400-pound guy.
And he wanted me to be his girlfriend for conjugal visits.
Yep, sounds like your speed, dog.
That's how we met him. That's how I met him.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, so
that was hilarious.
I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds good. I said, let's go into town here a little bit and we'll get some dinner.
So she said, okay, let's go into town and get some dinner. The pulling shirt did not put her off. The pulling off on the side of the mountain to meet a man for the first time ever that you don't know didn't put her off. The 400-pound human that got out of that car didn't put her off. Hey, well, let's just go have some lunch.
Lunch or whatever. Anyway, so we go into town and I turn around and went home.
Yeah.
Oh, Glenn, shut the fuck up. You can't.
They went into town and then she turned around and went home?
To town here a little bit and we'll get some dinner, some lunch or whatever. Anyway.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be a bit of surgery, and the gillnet goes all the way to the back.
The flimsy one.
Huh?
The flimsy one. Let's try to make the back first, and then
The big ball is here. And it's all around its face as well.
let's try to cut whatever we can. So maybe she understands what we're doing.
Not that flimsy.
It's the better quality one.
Yeah. Well, worse for the seal.
I don't think she can hunt for a few days.
No, can have to go more open.
Do you have the shoulder?
Yeah. And
I'm gonna try that.
cool. Tight ones there.
Do you want a second tool?
I've got one. I'll grab it now. Use some tight ones in there. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
No, it's fine. We have to finish. Is it going in the mouth?
I'm not sure.
That one went in the mouth, yeah. But it's clean up there. Yes, well, yeah. That is a. Yeah, this one's going in the mouth for sure. Yes, she still has some scoop, huh?
Yeah.
Need to be careful.
Okay, I need to get the big, very dense ball there.
Can you get that open? So pull on this one, use your big tool. Would it help if she was on the left shoulder? Open the.
No, but there's all the lines here.
Yeah, but if we move it like this.
Oh, it feels better, huh? Okay, this is a good position.
You know, just like this one. Yeah, it's super stuck.
Coming at you.
Okay, it's fine. Just grind your head.
Yeah.
It's not like something that is drifting for a while.
I think it's just drifting at a very big mesh.
It's kind of heavy, but. Okay, what we can do is close the zip on that and make her reverse to net her again. Maybe with some chance she's just pulling the whole thing out.
And if it gets stuck? You saw how tight some of those loops were. You can try that.
No, I'm like, oh, we cut it. It's up to you, but.
Yeah, no, I like the idea of, we've actually got access to quite a few loops here. Good. Okay, pull back. I don't have no. Okay.
You good? We did.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's do some one behind the ear. One behind the ear, and that's it.
I can just cut. Stop it.
Yeah, but we still need to remove it. I cannot put much pressure if you want to go there, so she might move, huh?
I'm still eating. It's not drop it. So I was quite sure that I cut everything out of her mouth.
She had something.
My hand's nearly in her mouth. I can see the whisker go. One line there. Yeah. On the beat. Yeah, but close the, can you close that little zip now? Hmm? Open it.
Yeah. Yes, I have it. It's clean.
Yeah, clean. Well done, guys. Yeah. For Gangnam and Soul. Huge ball of gillnet, massive mesh, very illegal. Looks like a drift net. Quite a bit of thinking on the move for this rescue. Not the standard cut and clear. But it's true. I think it's been busy for nearly 35 minutes now.
My question is, given all these demotions, what is your personal religion, or is there any type of God to you? Like, is there a purpose, given that we're just sitting on this speck in the middle of this sea of stars?
No, I don't want to duck any questions. And I'm not going to duck this one. Even though I have high religious personages who are close friends of mine in this room. But let me ask you, what do you mean when you use the word God?
Well, I guess what my question, it's like, is there a purpose for, I mean, given all these demotions, why don't we just blow ourselves up?
What don't we?
Yeah, what is our purpose? I mean,
Let me turn the question around. If we do blow ourselves up, does that disprove the existence of God?
No, I guess not.
I mean, it would be a little late to make the discovery, but still.
Yeah. I guess what I'm asking is, since as we kind of make God almost go away in this, as he through these demotions, and I don't mean he, because who knows what God is, but
still saying it makes it
right.
sort of icky, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's tough.
We like it to be a he, don't we?
Yeah. We've been trained to think of it as a he. It seems that through the ages, humans have created a mythological framework that has always often involved some kind of higher spiritual powers. And as every
human culture,
as that goes away, as we know more and more that, and it seems harder and harder to prove that anything might exist like that, where does that leave us?
On our own.
Which, to my mind, is much more responsible than hoping that someone will save us from ourselves so we don't have to make our best efforts to do it ourselves. And if we're wrong, and there is someone who steps in and saves us, okay, that's all right. I'm for that, but we, hedged our bets. It's Pascal's bargain run backwards. I'll say another word. The word God covers an enormous range of different ideas, and you recognize that in the phrase the question. Running from an outsized, light-skinned male with a long white beard sitting in a throne in the sky and tallying the fall of every sparrow, for which there is no evidence, to my mind, if anybody has some, I sure would like to see it, to the kind of God that Einstein or Spinoza talked about, which is very close to the sum total of the laws of the universe. Now, it'd be crazy to deny that there are laws in the universe. And if that's what you want to call God, then of course God exists. And there are all sorts of other nuances. There is, for example, the deist God that many of the founding fathers of this country believed in, although it is a secret whose name may not be spoken in some circles, a roi fainéant, a do-nothing king, the God who creates the universe and then retires, and to whom praying to is sort of pointless. He's not here. He went somewhere else. He had other things to do. Now, that's also a God. So when you say, do you believe in God? If I say yes or if I say no, you have learned absolutely nothing.
I guess I'm asking you to define yours if you have one.
But why would we use a word so ambiguous that means so many different things?
Gives you freedom to define it.
It gives you freedom to seem to agree with someone else with whom you do not agree. It covers over differences. It makes for social lubrication. But it is not an aid to truth, in my view. And therefore, I think we need much sharper language when we ask these questions. Sorry to take so long in answering this, but this is an important issue.
The Joe Rogan experience.
The 80s and the 50s were the worst time for movies ever because it was just this kind of politically correct time. Now, in the 50s, it was different because that was just society. Was that? In the 80s, it was self-censorship was going on.
What started that?
Well, it was just the rise of political correctness after the 70s, where everything was just go as far as you can. Then all of a sudden, everything got watered down. In the 70s, you had movies where it's like characters weren't necessarily the hero. They were fucked up, but they were interesting characters. And you sit down and you follow them, whether it be Travis Bickle or Charlie Rain in Rolling Thunder or Joe, Peter Boyle's character in Joe. They weren't the heroes, but you could even have heroes, and they could die meaninglessly at the end. But that was actually considered a commercial ending back in the 70s because it just shows how you can't win. Everything's fucked. You just can't win in America. It's just the way it is. You go and you fight in Vietnam, you survive Vietnam, and you get shot in a liquor store during a holdup. Everything was cynical. Then, all of a sudden, in the 80s, all that was washed away. And the most important thing about a character was that they were likable. And that was every character had to be likable. And the audience had to like everybody. And even a movie that pushed the envelope and tried to do chancy things, well, it could do it for about an hour. Then the last 20 minutes would be them literally going back on everything they did the first hour, apologizing it and making everything fine. And I'll give you a good example of that. Okay, it's just like, okay, the critics always really preferred Bill Murray movies to Chevy Chase movies. However, it does seem as if the point of all the Bill Murray movies is that he's this kind of hip, cool, curmudgeon, smartass guy who, in the last 20 minutes, gets a transformation and becomes this nice guy.
Yeah.
And almost apologizes for who he was the entire movie before the whole rest of the movie before that happened.
Groundhog Day, Stripes,
Groundhog Day, Scrooge, the whole thing. I mean, when like for instance, Stripes. How does he go from where Warren Oates kicks his ass, deservedly kicks his ass? He deserves to get belly punched by Warren Oates in that movie. How does he go from being this iconoclastic, I don't give a fuck about anything, I get beat up by Warren Oates, and now he's rallying the troops. Yeah. And now he's getting he's getting their army on during the parade, and now he's like leading a secret mission. The same thing with Groundhog Day. I mean, does anybody really think a less sarcastic Bill Murray is a better Bill Murray? I mean, maybe it's better for Andy McDowell, but not for us as the viewer. Yet, Chevy Chase movies don't play that shit. Chevy Chase is the same supercilious asshole at the end of the movie that he is at the beginning. He never changes in his stuff. He's always like a bit of a dick and is always completely sarcastic. I mean, unless they cast him playing a dope like he is in the Vacation movies. But when he's playing like a Chevy character, he's he never apologizes for who he is, stays that way throughout the whole film. And even if there is a slight change, that's not the whole point of the movie.
Yeah.
Is like turning him into a nice, cuddly guy.
Have you ever worked with him?
No, I'd love to.
I'm a gigantic fan of his early work, like the Fletch stuff. And Saturday Night Live and so many.
The whole first season of Saturday Night Live, pretty much all those early movies, except for Oh Heavenly Dog, all those early movies.
And he seems today to be this like really uncomfortable person.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like too many people paid attention to him for too long, and it freaked him out. Like, I don't know him, but when I see, stories about him or interviews with him or, any weird controversy that happens with him, I'm almost like, I think the guy just got overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Like, now he's just like, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away. Like, everything is get the fuck away from me, it seems like.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, but I'm a big fan of his.
Catch new episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Speaking of old school pissing off the audience, Michael Richards in that situation, I interviewed Gloria Allred about that situation. She was like, I'm representing the black members of the audience. She's obviously wants money, but I said, I get it. They were offended, but why do they need to be paid? And she said, well, he needs to pay. And I said, oh, he's going to pay. I don't think it's enhanced his career.
Here's all I have to say about Mike. I love him completely. I got to work beside him for 9 years. The four of us don't see each other a lot since the show ended, but I marveled at Michael's ability, and I marveled at him for 9 years. He took a role that was supposed to be a one scene per episode. He turned it into a thing where arguably, I think one of the reasons the show expanded at least into where younger kids were watching it and international audiences were watching it was Michael, because Michael's work was so largely physical, and clown is an international language, and I just think we would have been lost without him. And I know his heart, and I love him dearly, and that's all I can say about him.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way, and I don't know him. I don't know him at all. Yeah. And this wasn't an indictment of him. This is me yelling.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But
crazy
yeah.
bitch.
What is your personal religion, or is there any type of God to you? Like, is there a purpose? Given that we're just sitting on this speck in the middle of this sea of stars, humans have created a mythological framework that has always involved often involved some kind of higher spiritual powers. And as every
Human culture.
as that goes away, as we know more and more that, and it seems harder and harder to prove that anything might exist like that, where does that leave us?
On our own, which to my mind is much more responsible than hoping that someone will save us from ourselves so we don't have to make our best efforts to do it ourselves. And if we're wrong, and there is someone who steps in and saves us, okay, that's all right. I'm for that, but we hedged our bets. It's Pascal's bargain run back. No, I'll say another word. The word God covers an enormous range of different ideas, and you recognize that in the way you phrase the question. Running from an outsized, light-skinned male with a long white beard sitting in a throne in the sky and tallying the fall of every sparrow, for which there is no evidence. To my mind, if anybody has some, I sure would like to see it. To the kind of God that Einstein or Spinoza talked about, which is very close to the sum total of the laws of the universe. Now, it'd be crazy to deny that there are laws in the universe. And if that's what you want to call God, then of course God exists. And there are all sorts of other nuances. There is, for example, the deist God that many of the founding fathers of this country believed in, although it is a secret whose name may not be spoken in some circles, a roi fainéant, a do-nothing king, the God who creates the universe and then retires, and to whom praying to is sort of pointless. He's not here. He went somewhere else. He had other things to do. Now, that's also a God. So when you say, do you believe in God? If I say yes or if I say no, you have learned absolutely nothing.
I guess I'm asking you to define yours if you have one.
But why would we use a word so ambiguous that means so many different things?
Gives you freedom to define it.
It gives you freedom to seem to agree with someone else with whom you do not agree. It covers over differences. It makes for social lubrication. But it is not an aid to truth, in my view. And therefore, I think we need much sharper language when we ask these questions.
I think the essence of the scientific method is the willingness to admit you're wrong, the willingness to abandon ideas that don't work, and the essence of religion is not to change anything. Supposed truths are handed down by some revered figure, and then no one is supposed to make any progress beyond that because all the truth is thought to be in hand. My sense is that the scientific way of thinking, questioning, some delicate mix of creative encouragement of new ideas and the most rigorous and skeptical scrutiny of new and old ideas, I think that is the path to the future, not just for science, but for all human institutions. We have to be willing to challenge because we are in desperate need of change.
But what is faith? It is belief in the absence of evidence. Now, I don't propose to tell anybody what to believe, but for me, believing when there's no compelling evidence is a mistake. The idea is to withhold belief until there is compelling evidence. And if the universe does not comply with our predispositions, okay, then we have the wrenching obligation to accommodate to the way the universe really is.
So you step forward to say, I deny all religion because I can't see it proved scientifically.
You see,
the value of religious experience and the value of reaching for higher experiences.
Let me say, religion deals with history, with poetry, with great literature, with ethics, with morals, including the morality of treating compassionately the least fortunate among us. All of these are things that I endorse wholeheartedly. Where religion gets into trouble is in those cases that it pretends to know something about science. The science in the Bible, for example, was acquired by the Jews from the Babylonians during the Babylonian captivity of 600 BC. That was the best science on the planet. But we've learned something since then. Roman Catholicism, Reformed Judaism, most of the mainstream Protestant denominations have no difficulty with the idea that humans have evolved from other creatures, that the Earth is 4.6 billion years old, with the Big Bang. They don't have any trouble with that. The trouble comes with people who are biblical literalists, who believe that the Bible is dictated by the creator of the universe to an unerring grounded for this. And so, therefore, and has no metaphor or allegory. And from there, they make their political and economic choices. And social choices. And scientific. And scientific choices. And scientific. And that's part of your problem with that idea. Exactly. It is that because, for the wrong reasons, we make the wrong choices about science. That's right. So, who is more humble? The scientist who looks at the universe with an open mind and accepts whatever the universe has to teach us, or somebody who says everything in this book must be considered the literal truth, and never mind the fallibility of all the human beings involved in the writing of this book.
There are still those in science who say the exquisite nature of the universe, the exquisite laws of the universe, are evidence of a designer, of a creator. Mm-hmm. Does that view make sense to you?
It's very tempting. I mean, we want to be thought of as children being cared for by an omnipotent, omniscient, and benevolent creator. I mean, think of all the uncertainties and turmoil and terrors of our life, which would be made less terrifying if this were true. But here, if anywhere, is a case where we must not believe because we want it to be true. Now, if you take a look at Darwin, you see a case where it was so tempting to say, I find a watch. It requires a watchmaker. Watches do not spontaneously self-assemble. And now I find an acorn, or a squid, or a bacteria. It is much more intricately and exquisitely put together than a watch. Here, too, there must have been a creator. It's very natural. But what Darwin pointed out is that there's a perfectly reasonable process, which is inevitable, which will create enormous, exquisite order out of chaos, given enough time. If we thought the universe was only 6,000 years old, there is not enough time, and evolution is nonsense. But if, as in fact is now definitively true, the solar system and the Earth are 4.5 billion years old, then there's plenty of time for evolution, and our sense that order means creator is wrong. Finally, you can say, look, you can go back as far as you want, but somehow the stuff of the universe had to come from somewhere, and isn't that what God did? But that's only true if the universe was created. If the universe was always here, if the universe was infinitely old, then there's nothing for a creator to do. Most of us would be surprised to hear that the universe is going to end one day. We expect the universe to go on forever, into the future. Why do we have the idea that it doesn't go on forever into the past? I'm not saying I know the answer to this. This is one of the deepest questions, and we do not know the answer. We simply have to keep an open mind. All of us. Philosophers, scientists, religious people. No one, in fact, knows. The general picture, however, of a Big Bang followed by an expanding universe is correct. What happened before that? Was the universe devoid of all matter, and then the matter suddenly, somehow created? How did that happen? In many cultures, the customary answer is that God created the universe out of nothing. If we wish to pursue this question courageously, we must, of course, ask the next question. Where did God come from? If we decide that this is an unanswerable question, why not save a step and conclude that the origin of the universe is an unanswerable question? Or, if we say that God always existed, why not save a step and conclude that the universe always existed? There's no need for a creation. It was always here. These are not easy questions. Cosmology brings us face to face with the deepest mysteries, with questions that were once treated only in religion and myth.
Even my stream. The hunch is back. The hunch is back. What a great day. What a great day. Last of the month. Is that why the hunch came back? He had to come back for the last day of the month. Make sure YouTube didn't forget about him. Like that song. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Do 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 do. You already shut it down? Ah, what a grift. What a grift. Oh, do you get tired? Do you get tired? Did the hunchback get tired? Oh, that's too bad. I thought he was going to snipe me. They said he wanted to snipe me, so I tried to get everything going to accommodate him. Did his back start to hurt again? Did it flare up? Oh, he made it private. Oh, he made it private. Oh, what a shame. So I can't watch all the classic hits he did. Did he cover Michael Ray Bauer? Sure, he covered Chad, because the episode is called Chad Zuma Can't Lose. $178. Chad Zuma Can't Lose. Good for him. Welcome back, Hunchy. Welcome back. We really missed you, especially Ray DeVito. Hey, KB Mountain is back. All is good with the world. But what about, why did you do so short? He usually does 5 or 6 hours. Did his back hurt? Is he going to do a show every day? Like a baseball player when he gets off the DL? Goes live every day. Then wait till he's 100%, then he goes live. Or was Melton doing some kind of last day of the month grift? Because I know I'm grifting today. I might go, I might not stop. Here's the thing with Bentley. See, Bentley's a fat fuck. And again, I'm not going from hearsay. I'm going from I've met the guy. He's fatter than T.O. Hank. He's probably gay, too. Don't have any kids. I met his wife. She seems like she has childbearing hips. And in this era with medicine, they can usually find a way. And doesn't Bentley have a big ranch or plantation or whatever Panhandler said? So why would he not have some kids to help around the plantation? Very suspect. But the point is, here's the point, Bentley. Remember when Mel was always saying my money was down, and I said no, it's not down. And then I said it might not be up, but it's not down. Basically, the equivalent of you being a fat fuck. Is your weight down? Probably not. Is it up? Maybe not. Maybe it stayed the same. Maybe it stayed the same. That's what happens sometimes, Bentley, you fat fuck. Louis Anderson gay, James Gregory gay. Guaranteed. That's why he has such an affinity for Melton. Because they're both closeted, you know what. But they all had a lot of fun time with when I said, when Bob quit, Mel kept saying my money was down. I said, my money's not down. It might not be up. It was up. But I think I was having fun with it. So these guys, again, all I was saying was, my money's staying the same. But it actually went up when Bob quit in August of 2023.
just like Mel's a fat fuck and he's got a hunchback. Is his hunchback up? Did his hunchback get bigger or did it get smaller? Maybe it stayed the same. Bentley, is that what happened to your fatness? Did it go up or did it go down or maybe it stayed the same? But yeah, he's such a. I mean, I listen. There's been a lot of rumors about Bentley's sexuality for a long time. You know, if a guy has a wife for a long time and has money, don't have any kids, he's probably gay.
I don't remember.
I do. I remember vividly. Because Mel kept saying my money was down. I said it's not down. It's not down. I never said my numbers aren't as good. I never said that. But that's what they ran with. Gay Bentley and his gay friends. Guaranteed Bentley's gay. Guaranteed.
I don't remember. But if you says it was great, I just like driving people crazy.
So that's the point. So, you know, they're going to play the, I said my money, Mel kept saying my money was down. I'm like, it's not down. And then I might have said, it's not up, but it's not down. It could stay. It's up now. It's up now. The last couple of months have been very, very profitable. It's definitely up now. It's definitely up now. Bentley's gay. Let's all agree upon that he's gay. He can't. If he's not, let him prove that he's not gay. Prove that you're not gay, Bentley. Prove it. Because I can't. Hey, Bentley said his weight's not down, but it's not up either. Oh my God! What is he saying? What is he saying? He's still the same fat fuck he's always been. Is that what he's saying? Is Melton's hunchback down, or is it up? Or did it stay the same? Remember, Bentley? I bet your wife. She's not hideous. She's not a mom wife. How come you ain't got no kids? How come you ain't got no kids, Bentley? What are you trying to tell everybody? What are you trying to tell everybody, Bentley? You ain't got no kids. You got a wife. She wasn't a mom wife. You could have had kids with her. We don't have kids, eh? And again, he has money, allegedly. And maybe she's like, we don't want kids. Okay. He got punked. Oh, DK, a top wall washer. He made over $1,100 for a whole month. Oh my golly. That's a lot of moolah. That's a lot of scratch. That's a lot of cake for the chipper. Wow. That's fantastic. Will he keep her now? Because he got the show taken out for copyright? He made over 1,100 in super tips and 170 memberships waiting for you to change your rag, but then left when you hid. No, I was like, let's let him go. Let's let the boy go. I figure let's let him play out, and maybe he'll have to shut it down because his back will hurt. But then he got shut down because copyright. Was he gonna snipe me too? Was I gonna get punked? Joe Burrow, go fuck yourself.
rational, have boundaries, and sees reality. They talk. Talk about too much info going out. Oh, okay. So at one point, around an hour and 56 minutes, he's talking about like how he doesn't think he could have an online relationship because he gets giddy and he gets excited and he wants to share things with people and his life is going good, and that would include whoever it is he's dating. So he says, and meanwhile, while he's doing this, she's distracted by her phone. She's like not paying attention. She said when she does look up again, she says you need to protect your relationship and not give out too much information. She uses words like sanctity and exploitation. And Bauer says he already learned his lesson from her and Karmic on MLC and watching that disaster go down. I thought that was really interesting that she even considered using the word sanctity, considering she took $250 from KB to talk about their first sexual encounter and then backed it up by saying, beware of exploitation. It's like, what? That's exactly what you did. That's exactly what you did. Lame. So Bauer starts talking about being scared and fearful of these evil people. While these words are coming out of his mouth, these evil people, she's cackling. She's like beside herself. Thinks it's hilarious. So he's being vulnerable. He's talking about some of his fears and concerns when it comes to interacting with people and like why it takes him days sometimes to do a stream, that kind of thing, right? She's cackling. I so wish I could play this. Michael Ray.
A place for people just yelling at each other.
Oh,
as a fan,
Spurg in the background.
Yo,
Hello, right? That's good to have you.
What up, Mal? That shirt.
Can you guys hear an echo? What
We can't now. No echo now, pal. It's all good.
Bacon bitch, did you see it?
So what's going on? Because Bacon's a little sweet Canadian guy who just likes watching some TSN in his spare time. What has happened? What drew your attention to?
Oh, I hear you. I get it. All right. Now can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
Okay, perfect. Bacon bitch, he just follows me around. These are chrome tipped nails, you dumbass bitch. Chrome tipped nails.
Yeah, it's fascinating. We don't get this because we're poor normal people, Bacon. We don't understand what this is, all right?
It's for someone who types a long hours on the computer, like me, because I run a company.
Very successful company.
Hey,
very good.
Yeah. Hey, bacon bitch, you want to see something you've never seen in your life? Champagne bottle with glows.
Ooh. In the dark, maybe.
In the light, Dom P. Bacon bitch, didn't you weren't you getting high off crystal meth? And then cried out.
I've not heard this. I've not heard the crystal meth story.
Yeah, everybody, there's a video clip of him hot railing crystal meth and then crying afterwards over $50 that he didn't get from the split.
I must have missed the crystal meth one. I've seen the one where he cried because he had a AI video made for him by Luigi Greenberg and Gummy Chainsaw.
That one I will pick on him for. What an emotional guy.
I'm drinking alone because they gave us 30 bottles at the club last night, and these are $1,000 each, bacon bitch.
Boom.
And I don't pop Mad Oxy. I'm in Vietnam. I got it as a gift. It's actually pretty difficult to get any sort of drugs in Vietnam, and you will get your dick chopped off. And what's wrong with popping Oxy? I loved Oxy when I used to use it 2 years ago.
The final boss says 30 bottles off $1,000 champagne. Oh, that's a lot more money than I see. So I'll be honest, I'm pretty jealous whenever I see anything from you or Victoria next, mate. Why Bacon Bits though? Why did he go after you, or why did you go after him? It doesn't seem like your lives would overlap much.
Because Bacon Bitch was following me chat after chat after chat, talking about my hats, talking about my sweaters. It's like, Bacon Bitch, we see how you dress. We see your home. We see you crying on stream. We saw you snorting coke cut with crystal. You're like, come on. Like, why are you coming after me?
Seeing that one. Do you have that link anywhere of him crying over crystal? I've seen him cry twice. Neither time was about as far as.
Well, this is what I'm saying. As a person who used import export into Canada a lot, once it gets into Canada, it gets hit with crystal.
Right. Okay. All right. There is a quick question. I wasn't gonna bring these up until we had our chat, but MG wanted to address one to you. Thank you, MG. What year is the Dom P though, sir? Okay.
Dom P, vintage 2015.
There you go. There you go. People like your style. People like your style. Okay, so Bacon, I think you've got to apologise for picking on these hats and these jumpers, okay? And then you can be best friends. I think I can fix this. I think I see a world where you two are best friends.
I'll never accept an apology from Bacon just because he's like a dirty old creepy white man who's obviously a pedo. Made excuses for Iso. Was chewing hard on his collar when Iso was getting in trouble. Started balding heavily once Iso started getting under investigation. Nothing wrong with balding, but when you're balding under duress because someone's under investigation for being a pedophile, something's up, right?
Right. How can you hold me responsible for this? So yes, Bacon. If you need me to defend you, Bacon, I will. I've already started defending you, but fine. I don't think Bacon Bits is a pedophile. Did I really have to say that, or is it not obvious based on this that no one here, apart from maybe now,
has anyone seen the Doom expose on him?
Yes, I have, and I'll be honest, I was one of the few people, even though Bacon won't acknowledge this, who's tried to defend poor old Bacon Bits from the vicious trolling.
Bacon, you're calling me a junkie? Let's be real. You were snorting crystal cut coke on stream.
And I asked for a clip of that, Bacon. I said I've not seen it, and I asked for a clip of it. Did I not? Did I not? No. Yeah.
I've never snorted crystal. Well, maybe I have snorted coke when I tested it when I was bringing bricks. I was never a user. I'm more of a codeine sipper. Bacon, spend some money, you dumb bitch. Yeah, I did drugs on stream. Rich people drugs, motherfucker. Shit that costs $100.
But yeah. So real quick, I'll address a few more people who kind of want to have a little conversation with yourself, Malware, if that's okay, and then we'll get back to Spurg's special BYB moment. Diablo says for two, has Malware ever met his half-sister, Lily Dell? I don't even get the joke. Spurg, can you say it the way it's supposed to be said, I guess? Lily Dell, I think.
Is she Puerto Rican?
Is that a joke? No, I don't even get the joke.
Delavante is an Italian last name, as far as I recall.
Right. Okay, no, right. Okay, cool. And Shuli as well. Shuli Madoff, great sport of the Joe C show. Thanks for the 5. Bacon Bit seems like a nice guy. I can't tell if the dude is 18 or 42. Spoiler alert, I think he's 32. 32.
Bacon Bit, you're 32. My girlfriend is 22, and she's way more successful than you are.
We can't all be popular and successful and handsome and living the dream like you, Mel. Where some of us have to be pineapples.
But Bacon Bitch is white from Canada. She was born in the jungles of Southeast Asia. Became a super popular artist. Became one of the most popular artists in Asia, and now has millions of. Well, I don't know what they're called, but you know, she has whatever it's called. It converts to millions of USD.
More than we're seeing our lives, Bacon. More than we're seeing our lives. Thank you. This is now where needs some personal gratitude for you.
I get this all the time whenever I'm back at my place in Bogota.
People love this. What am I supposed to do? Just not let malware come on.
KB, I got you because you're one of the cooler people in this shit. Just send it. Just send me a cash app. But it just bothers me that this faggot. Oh, sorry. That this guy.
It's like you called him a pedophile. You can call him a faggot. Like
this guy making hits came after me for no reason. I never made fun of him.
You're right, Diggler. He could come on, but he's already said he's not going to honour his hour slot later on, just because Malware, who's been very generous to me, both monetarily and
across. So we'll go right here. Entangled. I'm going to try and do like a little jump over here and catch up. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, I'm going to jump and then they're all going to run now. It's like double overhead for me. Get your mom. I hope she doesn't bite me, but I want to help you. Get mobile and chase it. You need to go. I think his mom is blocking me here. I want to help you chop. Go. I want to help you chop. Yeah. Oh. Go. Go. Commercial fishing line, braided line, still a whole hook, each kill first, and that's it.
Oh, all right. So I say all that to say, when I was watching, thank you for that anonymous, by the way. Anytime, any place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish that I could be like, but no. No. But so anyway, I was watching this morning, and Karmic was whatever, rambling, reading the chat, yelling at Goldfolds, or someone pretending to be Goldfolds. And then he gets into karaoke, and that's when I check out. I can't handle it. Okay, I can't handle it. I tried, just for the comedic value, and I just can't. I just can't do it. But he played a song this morning because he's plus on top of all of like the tone deafness and not being able to keep the rhythm and all that, there is a delay. So as he's singing these songs, it's off. Whether it's his songs or the karaoke, it doesn't matter. Whatever's playing, we hear him singing it a couple of seconds later. So it just doesn't work, and I can't handle it. So, but this morning in the clip that I saw, I'm going to play you a little piece of it. He put on his song Ocean Blue and then just muted it and like sort of danced and mimed and sort of one of these things. A songbird. I'm trying to think what kind of bird does. It's funny that you say that because the very next comment that comes in after this clip that I'm showing you is, what are your top 3 favorite birds, Karmic? Like, if he is a bird, what kind of bird is Karmic? Hold on, I have to think about this. Would he be like a roadrunner? Roadrunners, how do roadrunners sound? Like, you know me too well. You know me too well. Yeah, it's true. MSIP says, in all seriousness, I believe Haley would win. Felicia doesn't look like she's ever had a fight. Big W backs that up and says, Haley got that dog in her. I do. I'm Southern. I'm a mama bear. And I'm built like a blue cow.
I haven't made a Shohei Ohtani video in a relatively long amount of time at this point. It's almost like I, along with a lot of other people in the baseball space, have become a bit numb to how insane what he does truly is, because he's made it so normalized. He did, however, just manage to surpass a threshold the other day that I did not want to let go unacknowledged. Even though, much in keeping with what I just said, I didn't even realize it when it first happened. One that, in combination with an additional feat of his, may be his single most impressive accomplishment yet. At least overall career-wise. I'm going to detail all of this and a little bit more in this video presented by Morgan & Morgan, who want to fight to help you recover up to $1,000 in damages caused by Google and Meta for addictive social media practices, the details of which you can find at the end of the video. Shohei is leading off against the Rockies in a scoreless game in the bottom of the first, getting a fastball basically right down the middle and crushing it out to left center field, seeing it sail over the fence on one of his patented power-to-all fields type of swings. This was his 21st home run of the year, but even more importantly, the 300th of his major league career to this point. This made him the only player in MLB history to have registered this many dingers, while also striking out over 500 career batters. That's right, even Babe Ruth, who threw over 1,200 career innings, never managed to do this on the pitching side. Of course, there's nobody else who's even in the remote conversation of two-way achievements that these two have. Think about it. Even if a player comes along in the future and is able to do both at a high level, the chances they manage to be good enough to join the 300 Homer Club, who has just 170 members as of now, as well as registering the multiple seasons of dominance it would take to reach at least that many Ks, are basically as close to zero as you will see in the MLB world. This alone would be worthy of a video, but I also thought it wouldn't be a bad idea to use this as an opportunity to examine just how dominant overall he has been in both capacities since he made his MLB debut back in 2018. Amongst all players since that debut season who've managed to appear in at least 500 games as a hitter, he is second in triples, third in home runs, slugging percentage, and total bases, fourth in OPS, fifth in OPS plus, and eighth in stolen bases. This makes him obviously a top 3 bat of his generation, as well as one of the best speed guys. I do want to acknowledge that he definitely gets more attention for his hitting, which makes some degree of sense because he does it a lot more, but I do think leads to his pitching being a bit underrated. People don't understand how metrically good he's been in his admittedly semi-limited time on the mound. Since that 2018 campaign, amongst all hurlers who've managed to throw at least 500 innings, he is third in ERA and ERA+, while being sixth in fielding independent pitching, and eighth in strikeout rate. This makes him, on a rate basis, one of the best starters of his generation as well, even if I personally wouldn't consider him to be up there in terms of total value because of the truncated sample. As much as we in the baseball space talk about the Japanese unicorn, I don't think we will ever be able to truly appreciate how much of an outlier he is, at least not until he's long retired. If you or your child spent years growing up on some
Hey everyone, and welcome back to another episode on Lumber Capital Log Yard. Today, my sister and I are running the Bell's 2000 firewood processor because we need to get our inventory up like a lot because it's really low, and we don't have any logs right now to mill even if we wanted to. So from one machine to the next, today we're running this thing. We ran into a couple of hiccups this morning. We had some trouble with the conveyor that kind of put us back like an hour. And now we just changed the chain. So we should be good to start actually rolling finally again after just kind of a really slow morning. But it's time. It's time to get back to it. So let's do it. the end of our day today, and thank goodness, because it is a hot one. We did about 2.5, 3 cords into inventory, and then 1 into a trailer for our delivery tomorrow. So we'll be good to go, already loaded. That's really nice. And deliveries are really gonna start picking up here. I think this week they're really starting to roll in now. So yeah, we'll be doing a lot more deliveries here. And right now, what we're doing, we are separating out the barkless logs from the non-barkless, because we actually sell the barkless firewood at a more premium price. So that whole trailer behind me right now is full of barkless firewood, and that's going into a 100% oak premium pile that, like I said, we sell for a little bit more money. And so then, I'm picking them out, while I'm up there on the grapple, I'm picking them out the whole time, trying to dig through the pile and get the barkless logs, because a lot of it is barkless, actually, due to the fact that it's oak and a lot of it was dead, right? Standing dead due to the more gypsy moth kill. I know you guys are ready to be done hearing about all of this gypsy moth kill, and so am I, but it's still quite a problem here, and we're trying to take advantage of it, with it just being barkless. That is a plus, I guess. Makes quite a mess around the log yard, but as far as the customer goes, makes for a little bit less of a mess on their end. So thanks for watching today's video. If you guys enjoyed, give it a thumbs up and hype the video. That makes a big difference for our channel. Other than that, we'll see you back here next time. Bye.
You guys have the net. Daniel, your baby net. Give me your net. Hey, hey, hey. You're not. Quick, quick, quick. Quick. Throw. Yeah, put your knee right there. Okay. Should be around here. Is that a strap? I saw more than that. You have the shoulder?
Yeah, I've got it, yeah.
Okay. I had the feeling there's more than that. You cannot pull though, because it's cutting. You're gonna have to. Yeah, but I don't know if it's the same entanglement or if it's a different one. But that was a bad one on the.
Is this the line? No. Is that the meat?
It is the meat, yeah.
Okay.
The entanglement shifted. Oh, there is a second one somewhere. What we need to do, try to look. Sorry. Okay, he's back on his belly, but it's fine. I can do that. Do you see something there? Yeah, I saw a big entanglement.
Just the one that.
Okay, close that. He's trying to bite. Try to close the zip first, bring it together. Are you good like this?
Yeah.
You able to pull it?
It was cutting. I want to see blood somewhere on the other thing around. Oh, maybe I saw that. That's what I saw. I'm gonna take the pull and this. Yep. You ready? Okay, spin. Don't know what I saw. Sorry, boy. Okay, puppy. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, let go. And open. Slowly. Bit more. Yeah, okay. I have it. You have to open this in the mouth. It's a hook, but there is a long tag. Which side is it?
This side.
Good. Oh, yeah. You got strong, yeah. Okay, it's a smaller one. Okay. Okay, both hands on it. You should be fine. I think you have to take higher if it doesn't work. Yeah. That's the way he understands. Yeah, because he closed his mouth. It looks good though. Okay, we're trying to help you. Promise we don't want to fish you. Yeah. It's also in the mouth, in the tongue. Yeah. Okay.
Morning, everyone. We did a promotion conservation in Namibia. We're here at Pelican Point. It's a beautiful day. We're out on patrol. We just want to give you guys a bit of a rundown of what our day actually entails. Just hang on, Tony. Packing strap. Okay, cool. Oh, that was good. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, the young pup with the packing strap. You have one yet? Young pup with the packing strap. He's quite close to the water, so we are going to have to run him along the beach and try and intercept the field in the distance. So we use binoculars because without them we just not see anything. Okay, Tony, keep scanning. I'll grab him. There's another one. There's another one. White packing strap. Okay.
Now the packing strap's really tight. Brutal. Okay. Tiny little packing strap, super tight around his neck. So, good start the morning. See what else we can do. Tony doing his homework. Everything gets written down. Brings us up to 358 for the year. The second one now. And we get asked this question a lot, but everything does get kept. Everything gets taken home. There's another old one lying there. But everything gets taken home, collected, bagged, tagged. Do not leave anything on the beach. Please do not think that we're leaving these things here. Okay, we've just seen another youngster with a, looks like a packing strap around him. Tony, for reference, about 10 minutes after the previous capture, he's busy walking down towards the beach. Huh? He's the one lying there on the edge of the ridge to the right of the... He's lying down now. Okay, then he's putting his head up. No. Might need the net for him, it's not that small. He's just up here. The one lying down? Yeah, the little one lying down. There, he's putting his head up now. There he is. See him? Okay, well, Tony gets in the net. I'm always scanning around for some more, because this area is a real hotspot for entanglement, so we always often find a second or even a third one while we're busy. Let's see, okay? Alright. Let's liberate it. Come on. Okay. And off you guys. So I don't know if you can actually see all the boats out in the bay at the moment. It's a huge problem because of the lockdown. There's a lot of ships that are not working at the moment, fishing boats, commercial boats. And these packing straps come from commercial fishing boats. They use them to package fish boxes, bait boxes, well, just about anything. And if they're working at sea, sometimes they get dumped overboard, sometimes the box of them spills overboard. We're not really sure where they come from, but they're definitely coming from the fishing boats and end up on the beach here around the poor seals. Okay, there's a seal with a very thick white line around his neck. Good shot, good shot, good shot. Damn it. This is too fast. He's already on the move. The one doesn't seem to catch him yet, but very visible, so we'll see him again soon, I hope. But yeah, this is the reality of this. Can't get them all, unfortunately. He was just too fast and too alert for us. Yeah. Okay, so he's seen youngster with a big ball of fishing line, it's quite far away. So we must dive in. Yeah. Sometimes most effective to do with divers is you need to get in quick before the group is very dense. And it's a little bit central, so you don't lose them in the group. Alright. See him? Good, good. it down behind his flippers as well, which is really weird. Normally it's not so low. Easily. Yeah. Hugging.
This one, puppy. Look at
Oh, it's full attention, huh? Okay. Oh. Cool. Cool. A little breath level. Yeah, so it was really weird. It was right down his body, which doesn't happen that often. He also had a little wee on me. That happens quite often, so we got used to it. This guy's just hanging out at the top. Hey, buddy. Hey. You like the car? It's nice. There you go. So we're now from the outside of the point now, the open ocean side, but as you can see, it's really warm today. It's pretty great out here. And the fields are all very warm, and it's warm first, and they spend most of the day in the water. So it makes it a bit difficult on days like today. So far we're on 4 for the day, and lately we have been doing better than that. 4 is still a great number, but as you can see, they make it a bit difficult for us in days like today. So driving along, we just spotted this balloon. You remember I posted a video yesterday about a seal stuck in a ribbon from a balloon. You can see this exact same material, probably the same batch of balloons actually. Stuff is terrible. People love to release them for parties and presidential inaugurations and things like that, but not always knowing about the side effects. As innocent and well-meaning as they are, things are so bad. I'll drive back now. Another happy birthday balloon. And we need to get over using these things. What happened to good old poster? So 2 again. This one on the green rock down on the beach. Another one between the rocks where the Denzel's going to go full. Let's go. I'm sure off at the nose tail. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Okay. Go. Pull it out. Circle. Circle. Yo, big one now. Okay. Let's see. Maybe it stays calm. Lucas, keep an eye on that other one, huh? All right, come on. Sure. Sure. Hold. Good. One. See, big one. Okay, slow down. Big one. Okay, if you can get the other pup, then go for it. And try and get this one. Yeah. Good dog. Baby. This one. Let him out the front. Hopefully the net will hook the entanglement. Come up. Excellent. Okay, entanglement. Cool. Quite a stressful little run then. 3 seals. We're good. See some kids? It's a good time, guy. Go. It's 4 in 1 run. Bringing us up to, I think, 15. Just can't, but 15 for the day, which is a new record. Oh, there's another. Denzel's got another minute. I'm tired. Down to the guy. Two. Completely grown over here. What is it? Fishing line. I have to pull him out of it so I can get that. Go on the platform. Yeah, turn around. Feel for the line. Yo. Huge ball of line. It's already completely overgrown on top of his back. So there's another one. Okay. Sure. So it was just the craziest run that we had. We found recap actually. First went in for one of the green rope. At the same time, Denzel got this one. Got out from him. Got the small one. Thin line. Very deep cut. Another strap. Another thin line. And the fishing line. It was 6 9 to go. I can't actually remember, but I think it was 6 seals now in one run. Crazy.
gets first to 20 bracelets.
No way. Well, what do you know about sumo? You versus you. Oh yeah, Greg Mueller did it, eh?
The most tilted I've been the entire summer.
Didn't see a soul when I sacrificed it all. Where they at now? Cause I can see it when I ball. I'm going in. I'm going in. I got the pen and shoot, depend on me to win. Bet on myself, so I just double up again. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. So know my losses and the lessons for my kids.
All right, peeps. Hectic time awaits us. We're at the tail end. Okay, see those curtains? They haven't been opened in a long, long time. This room, no, maids don't come in here. They're gonna have to replace this thing, put this back on the bed. And I didn't realize this. Patty just texted me and told me the mattress, our mattress, the one I brought, a good one. It came in a box, so we get it out. We got some service out or whatever. We're gonna have to clear out this room, and we're gonna have to clear out the break room, the steam room, whatever. But I'm still playing, so we'll be here till tomorrow. I told Patty to come in, do this room tomorrow, but I'll start to get organized and do different things. And then the break room stuff and all that, and then everybody's going to try to pay me for fantasy. So Patty's actually earning her check this week. This is what happens. This is her busy time. Yeah, as for us, what time is it? 12:20. Oh my goodness. There we go. Starts at 1. I think I'm out of my last mush. So we're going to go, maybe let's go with Huel. Hey, you remember Huel? We're going to have a strawberry banana Huel. Let's do that. That's breakfast today. So I'll tell you what, peeps, okay? I'll tell you what. You know what I'm ready for and I'm prepared for wardrobe-wise? WSOP Paradise. This December, the Finish Off Player of the Year. I mean, it's a little early to start thinking about it, but, we got to think about it. Why does he think? I don't know. We got to think about it. We got to think about December. WSOP Paradise. You ready? I got fun shirts. This was the Paradise hat, too. Matches. Let's do that.
The next chapter of WSOP Paradise is coming. Something bigger and better. This December, the world's fastest growing poker event is moving all in. The World Series of Poker Paradise, now in Baja Mar.
All right, here we are. Sorry to interrupt you, buddy, but I got a question. So apparently you're moving your trainer in for because of this, or what?
Yeah, for this.
Huh? For what? You're gonna reduce the cup size? He wants to look pretty on ESPN for the final table. Oh yeah, Greg Mueller did it, eh? Oh yeah. I don't retire. Huh? Oh yeah, came right out of retirement, eh? Oh yeah. Don't say sorry when you beat him a pot, right?
No, don't say sorry.
Yeah. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 hours in, I got 458,000, average 297. No real crazy hands to report. Did okay. And started off actually down to about 200 or 170 or something, came back up. But the structures are really, really good. We're going to get a lot of play when it matters. We sort of touched on this earlier, where you start at slightly higher limits. We had double levels where we played 2 levels of 4, 8, 5, 10. But now it's time for the tournament to begin. So we're playing 1 hour levels. We're going to be playing, 1224K. Registration's about to close. No more rebuys. And we're going to make a run here. I feel very comfortable, enjoying myself. I know what I'm doing. It's like, it's like riding a bike. All right, we have a new arrival at our table. I have a question for you. I mean, was it a great summer?
It was a great summer.
Okay.
It was not an unbelievable summer, but it's still in the category of great summers.
So more money in your pocket now than when you started?
Oh yeah, definitely. Tournament-wise, it definitely could have been a better summer, but I could also have played better in some spots. But
no way.
No, yeah. You? Yes way. Yes way.
Yes way.
But next year, I will be unstoppable.
So are we drafting you Team D-Next next year? Team D-Next?
Unless you want to make the biggest mistake in drafting.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been declared. Gustavo Henson is the one you want in fantasy next year.
I'll be back.
Okay, Gus has a question for me.
Okay, so I was proposed this the other day.
Okay.
It's a bet.
Okay.
Who gets first to 20 bracelets?
Yeah.
On one side,
Yes.
you have Sean Lee with 9.
Yeah.
And Benny Glaser with 9.
Yeah.
On the other side, you have PH Phil Hellmuth with 17. Who gets first to 20 bracelets? Which side do you like?
I'm gonna go with the Benny Deep combo.
You're going with the Benny Deep combo?
Yeah.
11 to 3?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to all win. They don't have to. They have to both get 20.
No. One of them. So
Yeah.
you have 2 horses.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll take the 2 horses.
Okay.
I'm betting on that. And 0.
Nobody gets the 20. Someone will get the 20.
None of them will get the 20.
Never reaches 20.
Well, that was basically. Yeah, that's.
I'm betting none of them.
No, Deep's going to reach 20, and Benny's going to reach 20.
That's why I love that side.
Yeah. Benny will not reach 20. I think it's a doggy everyone.
But you know what? He goes deep in every single tournament.
He does have
He
some.
starts on day 2, backs late, but more than half the field
He
does.
always has at least 6 bets.
Yeah.
Gonna fold.
All right, just a little more thinking about we're doing well. We got about 600K. Average 380. One of the things you really have to, I've said this before, but when you play these limit tournaments, you always have, and we haven't, this isn't about me, this is just about in general. You have to weather the storms because they will come. You cannot win every pot you play. You're going to go up and down. It's about saving bets and stopping where you can, maximizing value. You keep doing that over and over. And you hope that your stack builds as a result of that, just by making good decisions. But you can't freak out, if you go from like 500 to 200. It's just normal. When you play, and sometimes both people, and just play yourself, get through it. And, you're going to lose sometimes. But weathering the storm is skill number 1. Don't just think it off. But again, 575 is playing 30,000 big bet. That's not even 20 bucks. All right. Break 580,000. We just played a crazy Omaha 8-hit. I had the turn card of all turn cards. I raised into the gun with ace 4, 5, queen, with ace 4 spades, button calls, big line, might be a 3-bet if I call. What was it? 9, 8, 3, 2 clubs, 1 spade. I had the ace 4 low draw, back to spades, whatever. Check, the button bets, call. Turn is the what? Deuce of spades. Nut low, uncounterfeitable, wrap around, wrap also, and a flush draw. Those bets I raised, button calls. And you might just call it. River's the 5 of clubs, so I make a wheel. Well, we don't love this card because Mike might have ace 4. And if the other guy has a flush, we're just going to get quartered. So we're smart. We're really good at this game. Check. So check, I check. The guy bets, call. Mike had ace 3, 4. The other guy had jack, 10, 10. Too close. So, whatever. But anyway, we're doing good. What happened? Alright, we are down 5 tables. An important question, okay? Suzuki, Kihara, sumo. Who wins sumo? You versus you? Me. You beat me. You should bet him. How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh? Fundo, kangare.
We use only the kilogram.
Kilogram. Who's heavier? You?
It's supposed to be.
Yeah. Are you strong?
I got like 72.
Have you done sumo? Have you done sumo? Okay. Tomorrow's vlog, these 2 gentlemen are gonna get a little sumo ring, put a little diaper on you, and we're gonna see who is Ichiban in Japan in sumo. I don't know. I think he's come on. No. But I think he's sneaky strong. I don't know.
It's all technique anyways.
Yeah. Well, what do you know about sumo?
I've done sumo.
I'm sure you've done lots of sumo. But
I have.
You're good at sumo?
I've beaten a sumo in like this match.
Oh my God. You beat Gus in sumo?
Gus looks athletic. I don't know.
Sumo? Huh? Okay, you're showing me sumo. All right, I'll turn the camera
All right, pretty tilty development study. We're down to 32K. We had 600. One guy, lovely gentleman, absolutely lovely gentleman. I like literally my least favorite person in the world to play a tournament with. Not because just because he will burn chips infinitely. So you're supposed to lose like 3 bets. He will make sure that he loses too, but you lose 7 or 8 along with it because he won't stop raising. In these dumb spots. But I burned up a lot of my chips in the study hand. I had 8, 9, 10 of diamonds, and I got the queen of diamonds right away. And another guy's ace 4 showing. He has 3 8 offsuit showing and 4 6 in a row. Wouldn't stop raising. Just wouldn't stop. And I obviously call I missed. But now we have less than a bet left. Hot sucker. Hot sucker Steve. 33 left. Please don't do what I do. I literally said this at the start of the day. I was like, you have a great table, Mike. Nobody in the world would rather play FPS than him. And especially in the tournament. Like, I know he's just going to I don't know. He's going to win these lottery plots because he's always like, blah, 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 more chips. How many more chips can I bet? Is it 7 bets? Can I make it 8? Can I make it 9? There's limit poker. Can I make it 20 bets? Is it possible? Oh, can I keep raising? 30 raises left? I have no chips left. Can I raise? For sure. Anyway. I knew it too. I knew it when he sat there. Okay. All in. Big line is 25. I have 32,000 against Japan. I have no money left. Oh no. You have 10 jack? I need a 5. 5. Okay, now you have 8 to top. Okay, you win. Okay, well, this guy's busted, of course. The guy who's sitting right here, he had just a zillion chips that burned up all mine, and now we're both gone. Good luck. Enjoy it. So tilt. All right, and the summer blood boiling. We're gonna jump in this 5K turbo type thing. Got over the Mike Leah thing. God, I swear to God, there's one guy you never want to play like this tournament in my life. It's Mike Leah. I can't play. Mike Leah. I can't. It hurts my heart. I get it. You just make sure that you put 8 big bets in every hand. Doesn't matter. Just raise, bet. So true. Well, he's doing pretty good. We raced some more. Jesus. Alright, off to this thing. Purchase. Hot sucker. 5K. Huh. That was so tricky. Study got me red. 490. C2. Damn it. 490. How's that? 495. 490. Okay, 490 over here. 5K. Whatever it is. Turbo. No limit. I don't know. Is there a rebuy in this thing? There is. Okay. Well, 30-minute levels. That's good. Table 490. Let's go over there. What? What? What do you want from me? Yes. Hot sucker right now. Okay, 490, C2. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's get him. The Bobby Lee guy. You know?
Listen, we don't need to get into too much detail.
If you watch the podcast we did, that's the Bobby Lee guy right there.
How about the guy you're partnered up with?
He's a gift remove.
How about that?
That too, yeah. Also partnered up with him. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and play no limit. Hot sucker Steven. All right, we're somewhat calm now, but that's for sure. Oddly enough, the most tilted I've been the entire summer. But you know what? Everyone gets to play their chips the way they want to, and I'm allowed to be frustrated sometimes because it is what it is. But like I said, everyone gets to play their chips the way they want to. He's allowed to. He's a lovely guy, like I said. I hate playing with him because because of that. All right, so we're playing here with this lovely crew. No limit, turbo. He has a tell. I'm going to tell him about it afterward. He wanted me to tell him here. If I tell you to tell here, everyone's going to hear it. And then, yeah, but everyone else knows. I have to explain how to show it to you what he did. You have a tell.
Can we do it without a shirt?
Why is that a thing?
Why is that necessary? Why is it not?
Shirts off? I don't need to see your nipples. I do not need to see
You know
that.
what? Fine. Can I see yours?
Yeah. What's happening right now?
4,000.
You got a little nipple. You got a little nipple. You got a little nipple pop. Yeah, a little nipple pop. Okay. Around chaka chaka chaka. Huh? Yeah, very sorry. Rock hard. I'm sorry. That's because I'm so steamed up. Got hard nips. You sure you don't want to think about it for a second? I moved in a small blind, but all. Yeah, of course I got the best hand. What do you think? I got to put it in bad. Let's see. Ace 3 against King Queen, bullet 1. King. Okay. I need an ace then. Yeah, still an ace. It's not an ace. Well done. As long, the fact is, I had a better hand, right? Okay, so I played better than you. Okay, rebuy. So I rebought, and I moved away from my friend, who I got it in good against, ace 3. And now we're over on this scene. Rebuy. This is the last rebuy. I get no chance. Oh, this is awesome. So okay, yeah, 40K. That's it. That's all I got. 50K. So 25 bigs. 20. Got it in good. Heaps. Got heaps, as they say. You got it in good. I did. I mean, I knew I was going to trap him. I'm going to min raise. Hey, Jeremy Becker, what have you been doing this summer? Bowling? Huh? You haven't been bowling? What have you been doing?
Playing.
Torching?
No.
You winning anything?
No.
Well, that's, are you getting screwed? You getting screwed? You know, a little bit.
A lot of it.
A lot of it this summer. Okay. It's never over. You got Rock. Oh. My man. He's like, your camera. Okay, here we go. And we're over here. I feel like this should be a wine night. It really should be a wine. Wine? Yeah. No. We squeezed. He moved in from the small blind. I squeezed this, and they're paired. So I call. Pair of 8s. You got anything? I call. What's for us, John? No way. 9 is your only overcard, isn't it? No, you have a big. What is it? Ace. Come on. You got a flip. Come on. We're ahead. 8s. 8s for the money. 8s for the win. 8s got a hold. Here we go. Bingo, bango, bongo. I got the flip. Flip blocker. Yeah! I got him. All right. We're on Jocka. Hey, they teach that at Jocka coaching. Ace 9. Jam the small line. Is that what they teach over there at the Jocka place? Huh? How do you like me now? Let's get one. Nice. Got him. Paid it. Man, he's money. I'll be honest with you. I think you played the hand fine.
You thought I had 9s, huh?
Huh?
You thought I had 9s.
Well, whatever. I like the way you played.
Give you a little bit of stress.
Okay, we doubled.
Very poor sportsmanship.
I agree.
Very poor sportsmanship.
Why is that guy going through? Huh? I know. All right. 37, 5, 50K, rebuy for over, whatever. Single bullet. Lost a few pots, whatever. I don't know. What is that? 8 bigs? Something like that. I'm hungry. I'm going to go make dinner. Unless tilted, but definitely this was the most tilted I've been. Just didn't expect it, you know? We were cruising all day. 25K horse, everything looked calm, cool, collected, and then bingo, bango, bongo. We got out of there. So, I don't know. We got lots to think about now. We got, unpack the room, and I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, make dinner, come back here, and do some stuff, make big lines. Ross is thinking, he's like, oh, you show, I'll show, you must understand. I don't know. Ace 10. Queen Jack. You're happy with that?
I'm very happy with that.
All right, put an ace out there. Put an ace out there. Oh, yeah. That's stupid. Terrible call. You got me. I'm out. Oh, my God. I hit the ace, too. All right, well, that's me. Great call. You picked up the read that I only had you crushed.
I got the read. I thought you got 8s.
Eights? You were hoping. Oh, that's kind of like 8s. It's fine. All right. Well, we lost that one. So I think now my play is this. My play is going to be go up to the bedroom, clear house, get my stuff together, go home tonight, and then come back tomorrow for the Super Turbo Bounty. You guys don't need to watch me do all that, right? We've got a vlog in the books here, so we're going to call it a night. That's the end of the ultimate, penultimate. I learned penultimate, one of them words before the last one. Tomorrow we're going to come in here, splashing around in the Super Turbo. It's a 10 a.m. start. We won't be here on time. I think late rates up to 1:40, so we'll try to come here for around noon or so. And we always do good in that one. It's really a fun one. 20-minute blinds. I don't want to stay here. It's only what time? 9 o'clock. Yeah, we'll get some stuff done. Anyways, I'm out. Peace.
Team as well. The other nominees are Team USA Women's Hockey. You're taking on. Congratulations. And I met Megan Keller.
Awesome.
That was a cool moment.
Awesome.
She's a hero, obviously. The Aces, they're in the middle of a dynasty. Dodgers are as well. They're actually potentially about changing the entire business model of the league because of the Dodgers. Hoosiers, oh, shit.
That's a tough one.
Wow, that's good. Yeah. Wow, from being the worst team in the world to 16-0 in a modern era with a guy named. That might be.
Yeah, but they're not world champs. Let's be real.
Can I list my top three
And
here?
who's doing the voting? Who's doing the voting?
So
Because there might be some suits potentially.
I got my top three in any order.
Who votes for this?
I don't know. That's the thing we need to know.
Any order, I got my top three. Us and the women's
as one.
As one.
Okay.
And then how do you beat the Knicks? I mean, that's
especially in New York.
3 years.
Yeah. I think I'm right there with you, and then I would say Hoosiers too. Just
Yeah.
for all of those things haven't happened in a long time, right? When Knicks were forever.
Oh, my
Indiana was
God.
never.
No. I just learned how the voting happens.
Why does it happen?
Oh, we're screwed. Yeah. Okay.
Online fan voting. Stop.
We gotta talk. I mean, everybody I've talked to, since like summer, honestly, since we've come back, has been just so excited for us. So we got a chance.
So many people in New York City, man. So many people. But they're all Americans. Actually.
Yeah, I wonder if you could put a gun to their head if they're taking us or the Knicks in that situation. Hopefully, we should have done the voting after February.
Yes,
Maybe the ballot was in before they won.
No, yeah, I would assume New Yorkers will figure out how to unballot that and send another one. No, but you guys, obviously, anybody that's nominated, we appreciate their service to sport. You guys and the women. That's cool. If either one of you win, you should take the other team up. Now, on that note, who's talking? Have you decided who's talking?
We have not.
I don't even know anybody had to talk. I don't even know. Should I have something prepared?
Well,
Is he pulling off? Cat's over in Europe at a wedding right now.
Yeah.
So I guess he would have been the guy we would have sent up there.
Yeah, me and Charlie might have to share this if we get it.
Oh, could you imagine you guys alternate words?
That'd be cool.
Just to showcase that you are really a team. Real chemistry.
It's gonna be on a bar napkin for when we go watch the World Cup after this.
I'm a little bit worried about our presentation this evening as well. Those soccer games, hard not to have at least 2 Jack and Diets in the first half.
Yeah, the first half.
Stoppage time, mixing a third.
Always got to have one of the hydration break too.
How far out are you guys from the season? Because I know you guys never stop, actually.
September 16th, I think.
We're back in full training right now. I feel like you guys are full go right now. This is off season.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a couple weeks to a month after the season to kind of like reset a little, and then you're just right back.
Are we doing handles, dangles, shooting, cardio? Are those all same day or those isolated days?
I think like a normal day when you're sort of in it in the summer is like you're waking up in the morning and you're training, and then some
training what
like lifting different. Yeah, so.
Dry line, I think is what you guys call it.
You're in the gym. You're either some days you're lifting heavy. I think there's different progressions as the summer goes. There's like heavy lifting, then you're doing explosive stuff. Like there's different blocks and all that. Like you sort of break the summer up into different phases, and then so I didn't skate until after the 4th to try and like let your body relax a little bit. But you start training 3 weeks after the season.
You guys are psychos. You guys are in the best shape, I think.
Whatever.
Yeah, I think you guys are in the best shape. I think you guys beat the hell out of yourselves the most, and I think you play through the worst injuries. So I respect the hell out of your culture. On that note, I asked this question to Michaela Schifrin yesterday, who's going to go on to be the greatest skier in history or whatever.
But you talk about beating up your body. That's what the downhill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she talks about that actually. And she talks about how you do all this training and then you don't know until the first turn whether or not you're strong enough to handle it. And it's like a real interesting moment there. And she talked about how the first turn of the season, if you're sturdy, it feels really good to be at that stage. But if you're behind, you feel like panicked. And I think that's every sport probably. If you come in a little bit out of shape, trying to play catch up, there were some people that showed up. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
You
Wow.
saw. And you just walk bite. We will get to him in a matter of moments. No offense, boys. But I asked Michaela, I was like, hey, if I was to talk to my daughter about something about you, if you would want to say, like, what do you think separates you from in between the years that maybe everybody else? And she gave this answer that was really good about relentless consistency is what she's been trying to work on, because 80% of the time she doesn't like wake up motivated to go do Belgium split squats. So she thinks what separates her from maybe others or athletes from others is like, we still go and we're building something. You always have to have Kachuk, you've won so many things, like at a very, very. Why do you think people win, and why do you think people don't win? Like, what do you think is the separator between great and good, if that makes sense? Because there's a lot of good.
Yeah.
And you're going to become one of the first American to ever win the 3 World Hockey tournaments, basically, that matter ever. Why do you think there are some that win, and why do you think there are some that are close? What do you think is the separator? Luck. I guess luck is a part of it as well.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing too. But I mean, Michaela said it best. Like, there's been many mornings where I've woken up and not necessarily dreaming about the next 2 hours of my life. Like, that's not what you do. But I just think you asked Charlie about the feeling you have after the Olympics. It is so addicting that that'll keep me going for the rest of my life. The Stanley Cups and the Olympics, like that feeling you have for not just that 10 minutes after, for the rest of your life. That is what keeps you coming back each and every day. And I mean, now the motivation is I've got my brother down in Florida with me. Like, I need him to have that feeling.
Do you feel like you're going to have to like show? So we talk about Aaron Rodgers went to like the Jets facility and then he went to the Steelers facility. That first practice on the field, everybody in the Steelers organization was watching Aaron Rodgers live for the first time in practice. And I think even Aaron Rodgers, who's going to be a Mount Rushmore or whatever quarterback, I think he even wanted to put on a show, like for the people when they're watching it. That for you with your brother, do you feel like you're going to have to like, hey, I am like a workhorse? Like, do you feel like there is like excitement to show your brother? And I assume him to you as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that coming to our team, like we have a bunch of dogs that the work ethic and the competitiveness, the practices are harder than the games sometimes. And I think that each and every day you want to be the guy that shows off the most and has the most, you're proud athlete. So you want to show off. And I know Brady, first day to get ingrained with the team is already thinking about the first game. He's like, he already said for the first 5-10 games, he's not even going to be thinking out there. He's just going to be going as crazy.
There's not going to be a puck on the ice.
Are you playing him?
He's chasing respect.
Are you
That's it. Everyone's in trouble these days. I don't know when we play them. I know we start against the Rangers, but I don't know when we play them. But
maybe travel down in the first 5 to 10 games, just see the wild horse out there bucking around. That'll be a good time. Hey, good luck, boys. And whether you win or not, which
we voted for him.
Yeah, I certainly did.
So,
certainly did. Yeah. Yeah, we.
How many people have you said that to?
We just found
out.
Actually, I think we just found out that we could potentially vote. So
every vote matters, I guess, right now.
We gotta go work on our speech.
It's still open. Vote still open.
Register to vote. What's that?
I would hope they're not still open.
Is the voting still open right now? So we can maybe. The voting's closed. You guys are fucked. Ladies and gentlemen, Team USA, we appreciate you guys. Have fun today. You're the best. Good luck this season. And hey, I have a quick question. Do you guys train? Do you guys train together or isolated? Do you normally have a group of people working out together, or are you guys isolated Operation Hockey?
I like working out by myself and then obviously skating with people.
Okay, can we drop into one of your guys' off-season like workouts?
Yeah, but come if you're ever in Boston.
Okay.
We got a pro group of guys like Kev Hayes. He was in Pittsburgh. Like he's in there. It's like 10 of us. We'll all work out together and then just go right over there to the rink and go skate together. So
those are the toughest workouts on the planet.
I've never seen. Well, actually, people are saying in Pittsburgh is the hardest workout. Yeah, that's what they're saying. So I've never seen that. Though I think people would be intrigued by it because you guys are so guarded with your world. Nobody's fucking seen it until like the last year and a half. You guys started talking, which I appreciate you guys doing for the good of your sport. Okay, you guys are allowed to say we're cool guys. You know that you're allowed to do that.
We're cool guys, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, actually, don't say that.
Never mind. Say it with that much enthusiasm.
If you're ever in Boston, come.
Okay, you're the best, ladies and gentlemen. World champs,
Thank you, guys.
Kachuk and Nakamura.
Come on.
I mean, the Miz just popped. Hey, Miz. Good to see you, man. Hold on, can you turn on the handheld? Let me see this. Make sure that's on. Handheld microphone up, please.
Microphone check. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Hey, how are you, man?
I'm good. Are we live?
Yes, we're live.
We're live?
I don't think we're on the middle camera here. So
We're on the middle camera right now.
Yeah. So
Right here.
This
Hello,
is the
everyone.
Miz. He just hit the best golf shot of his life.
And took a sack by the Packers' all-time leading tackler, A.J. Hawk.
Yeah.
Hey, bud. What's up?
If Foss made AJ Hawk, hey, Kachuk.
You gotta tell them who the winning team was, though.
Please, Kachuk beat us at baseball. So, I don't know if you know this, because I don't think you play, and you don't play either. We do a kind of a baseball, beer pong, flip cup. The way that it goes is there's 4 cups lined up on each side, right? The first cup is first base.
Are you a guest
Second
on this
place,
show?
third place.
Is that
Yes,
what-
I am. I'm the most easy superstar of all time. I'm teaching everyone how to play baseball in a beer drinking game.
Okay,
Ty
thank
Schmidt, you should know how to play this game.
I do.
Good. So now, as I was saying,
you didn't expect that answer.
there's
Yeah,
four-
you know, cowards play it with 4 in a row. Usually it's 1, 2, 3, and then a
Guys,
solo.
I'm trying to teach you baseball.
Yeah,
Okay?
okay.
It's not flip
I
cup.
think he's
It's
teaching
not.
him that.
It's not beer pong. It's baseball. By the way, the teams this year. My team, Smiley Kaufman. Okay. By the way, MVP. Like amazing. Baker Mayfield.
Whoa.
Myself.
Okay.
Brady Kachuk. Yeah. We were really, really going for it. And TJ Oshie. That's my team.
How many teams?
On the other side. On
Two
the other
teams.
side.
There's two
There's 2 teams.
Okay.
Jason Kelsey.
Wide.
Miles Teller.
Wide.
Yeah. Matthew Kachuk.
Wide.
Boldy.
Wide.
Trevor Lawrence.
Wide.
Yeah. And we lost.
That
We did
seems like
not
you
do
missed
well.
one person too on their team.
But I'll tell you what, Jason got a little mad at Smiley because Smiley is a dog out there.
Really?
He's stealing bases. Yeah, in this game you can steal base by flip cups. And if you say I hit the first cup and I get it on first base,
Yeah.
a guy can run and do a flip cup game,
Yeah.
and the other guy can come and try to get him out.
I have no idea.
Smiley
This
was
has
killing it.
become what this is. I just want to let you know.
What's that?
This is what we're doing right now.
This is what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I know. We got.
I mean, do you guys just want to
sitting
talk
on
about SummerSlam coming August 1st and 2nd, Saturday
Definitely
and
not.
Sunday on the ESPN Unlimited plan? Is that what we want to talk about? Do you want to talk about Obafemi and Brock Lesnar, or do we want to talk about the shot heard around the world?
Yes.
You're talking about your chip in?
7, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're just talking about your chipping? Yeah.
Well, we covered it
7 yards
yesterday.
out, man.
We covered it yesterday. This is SP's Wednesday, you know, so we're trying to make sure we have new material because all the stars are out. You, obviously, you're a big time
I'm
star.
here. Right. Yeah.
Incredible
I'm
chip in
hosting
here.
Sports Center on the ground tonight.
Foss, you're having him.
What the
host
hell,
Sports Center.
Mike?
That's right. On the ground tonight.
What does that mean on the ground?
I'm on the ground. I'm there. I'm
standing
on the
high,
red carpet.
so-
I'm going to be presenting. I'm going to be doing a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm all over the
Are you
place.
keeping
tonight.
this on tonight? Or you
I don't know. Should I
like
keep this on,
Looks
or
good.
should I
Oh,
go?
it's like
I
a
probably
gun
change.
holster type.
I'm
Oh,
talking from a guy who has a dog on his shirt.
Oh, you don't like dogs?
I love dogs,
Okay,
but I just don't
thank
like
you.
it on your belly button. I want to see a dog's nose on your belly button.
It's a little bit above my belly button.
How'd you get here? We're supposed to talk to
Dude,
Bree.
I flew
I'm so
here.
pissed.
I flew here and then I drove here. I heard the McAfee show was being done right here in the lobby. By the way, so many people back there.
Yeah.
So
they
Jake
all
Paul,
wanna be on the
yeah,
show.
so Jake Paul, everybody wanted to be on the show. I'm taking their spots.
Yes, you are. And you're up for a world title at SummerSlam? What are we?
I should be up
How
for a
come
world
I'm seeing
title.
you? How come I'm seeing you on TV? What's going on? You okay? You never like that.
Danhausen supposedly cursed me. I don't feel like I am cursed, but when I go to the arena, something happens where I just shock myself and I turn into a vegetable.
When? So don't go to the arenas, maybe.
I got to do it for my job.
What if it happens tonight when you're on the ground?
That's an arena.
It only happens when I'm at the arenas, at my job as a WWE superstar.
Yeah, but what if it happens tonight? What if? Oh no! Because remember you hit that half-court shot at the NBA All-Star game.
I did.
Yeah. So
By the way, what a talent! What a highlight reel I have!
What an athlete.
Yeah, it didn't count.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I mean, did you you see that sack I took from H? I got right back up.
The sack you took?
Yeah.
That's not a highlight.
Yeah, I don't
Said
think it's a
hi.
highlight.
Said hi. 180. Said hi. That's
Blindside,
what
too.
Jason told me to do. By the way, right before this, I fumbled the ball.
What?
I love that you're doing the LA thing. You keep looking over your shoulder to see who's more important.
Chris Berman right there.
You're literally looking over. You're doing that LA thing. I see what you're doing. What I was saying, by the way,
course, yeah, please.
before I was so rudely interrupted by your eye glance over to the more important people,
No,
was
nobody's more important than
I
us.
fumbled the ball from Jason Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, dude, you ever taken a snap? I was like, dude, don't worry about it.
I'm
I
from
know what I'm doing.
Cleveland, dude.
Turn the red light on. The Miz knows what's up. Took it, fumbled. What did AJ do? He stopped, didn't know what to do. He's like,
I said, cancel the bit. I'm not doing it anymore. That's exactly what I said. I told him for 16
why
holes, I'm
didn't
not
you
doing it.
sack me, grab the ball, and take it for a touchdown?
Because I told you, I'm not a worker, Miz. I'm not a worker.
You were there to make it a moment.
I was not. I was there to try to play golf.
I'm there to make moments.
I know. I respect it. I know we're not at all, but some are. That's all relative terms. We all know that.
I mean, I look better than you. Everyone thinks I'm a genius.
I mean,
at
I'm
golf
sure
right now.
final scores definitely
No
are
one
similar, but either way,
the highlights besides the one I made you do.
you're right. You did make me on the
I
highlight.
do.
Thank
You
you.
should have saw his face, Pat, when I said, "Hey, let's do a little thing on 17." He goes, "I don't know." I go, "Dude, you can sack me." He goes, and then in my head, I'm going, "God, he has no off switch. I know he has no off switch."
No,
Like,
he's always
when he
off.
goes. When he goes, he goes, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna suck it up for the people of the 17th hole and the millions watching at
So
home.
you created the idea. You
I
created
the
the
idea,
idea, pitched the idea,
and it didn't go well. But Jason was like, "Yeah, let's do it," and he was like, "Oh God, I gotta do it."
No, I appreciate you, Miz.
I'll tell you what, Miz. You
What a shot!
you fumbled a
Finish.
snap.
Yep.
You took a sack. You chipped one in. Came in third.
Came in third.
To last.
Yeah, well, I would say I was like 10th to last.
All right, are you sure?
Yeah, 80th place.
Oh, okay.
I know exactly what place I was at.
You're climbing.
80th. Oh, I'm climbing, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for noticing.
What's the goal for next year?
The goal is to beat AJ.
Okay.
Actually,
All right.
Okay.
the main goal is really to beat Barkley. I got to beat Barkley one of these years. I mean,
Oh, you
seeing
didn't beat
his
him this
swing is absolutely terrible. By the way, speaking of Barkley, talk to Barkley about LeBron James.
What do you
He said,
think?
"What do you think LeBron should do?" Because I know what he should do. He goes, "There's only one move: go to Cleveland." And I said, "Why? Why do you, Charles Barkley, a knowledgeable person,
They love
say
that
go to
person.
Cleveland?" He goes, "It's the only play. Otherwise, you're chasing Michael Jordan." So to LeBron James out there, come home to Cleveland, bring us a championship, please, because you did it 10 years ago. We saw you guys go out and do a vacation like no other. I want to see you do a vacation 10 years from now about the championship you win this year. Let's go.
11 years from now, if we really do the math, like 10 years.
You're a
nine
mathematician
months
now?
or so. Well, I'm just saying, the season hasn't started.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
You know, I had some questionable decisions throughout the Deflategate situation.
Yes.
You offered up your house in Cleveland that you live in right before LeBron. If you was to come back,
I don't have a house in Cleveland. I moved. It's where I'm from, Pat. Do you have a house in Pluth or whatever? Plum?
No, but I'm not saying
Plum, wherever the hell you're from.
I'm not
in
saying
terrible town of Pittsburgh.
I'm not saying come back home. We need you, whatever you live.
Didn't you do a whole arena tour like in Pittsburgh to give back to the city of Pittsburgh? Didn't you do that? Didn't I call you about that and you laughed at me?
No,
and
no.
said,
Ladies and gentlemen,
do you know who I got?
Boss City Superstar.
Saturday night's main event this Saturday on Peacock. Oh yeah, and on Prime, American Gladiators is still out. Yeah, sorry, I did it. I did it. How was it? It's amazing. It did better than Beast Games. We're getting another season.
Wow.
You're gonna see this face for season 2, and I'm dropping it here on ESPN, baby.
Not season 2 on Amazon. You're dropping the news.
Did I leave? Because you told me I was on the
You're
stage
dropping
very
the
long.
news on ESPN.
Yeah, I'm dropping the news on
But
ESPN.
it is on-
It's on Prime.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's a great show. You're not going to want to miss it. Definitely check it out.
Boogs, baby.
Boy, ESPN's going to be pissed at you. I'm out. Let's go.
She's awesome.
Thanks for making us go viral, Miz.
Thank you, Miz. Best of this.
Good luck down here. I'll keep
Sweet.
that right. Thank
These
you.
shoes are sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man that built ESPN will not be joining us, who has been waiting He is the greatest of all time. People are yearning for him to actually come back onto a microphone for the home run derby. Max Mendoza, I need you to tap that man in the blue polo right there. And yeah, tap him on the shoulder.
Get boom.
Tap him on the shoulder.
Get boom.
Tap Boomer on the shoulder.
Yeah.
This guy, blue. No, blue.
To the right.
Yeah,
no,
no,
to the right.
No.
Yeah.
That's no right here. Yes.
Boom.
Yeah, boom. That's Max Mendoza, first of all, who wants to be a TV show sports host. That's Chris Berman, one of the founding fathers of ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Berman.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on now. All right, you Chuck. See you later. Charlie McAvoy. All right, you guys did great.
Holy court.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Berman.
Garvin. Sir?
Speak less than Charlie Chaplin.
That's pretty good. Wow. Thank you.
First, we have a little record before we
Oh, I know who he is.
we got Charlie Chaplin.
The black and white movies. Yeah. You're the absolute.
Pretty good. I was on TV.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know how online you are. But
I'm not.
okay, well, let us tell you. Let us tell you.
You know, I walk on a straight line sometimes.
Yeah, and then also sometimes you gotta go like that.
Yeah, New York sidewalks.
Of course, sometimes state of mind. But Monday night, the internet sentiment that you should hear this, and I assume you've, throughout your sports media world, we understand this. There's a lot of people who just kill us. They hate the way we talk. I assume that's happened to you as well a lot. You need to know that you have gotten to the stage now where everything you used to do, people are yearning for you to do it again. People on Monday night were just hoping that they could hear one. So you should
It's a
know
good
that.
orchestra.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You
That's
should know
nice
that.
to know. Listen, I haven't done it for 10 years. All of a sudden, I got good at it.
No, I haven't done it for 10 years. Yeah, of course. That's not a bad thing. Whatever people
No, but I'm sure that everybody did a good job. Carl did it with us, and Matt and those guys. Look, it's a lot of stuff happening at once. It ended up being a cool competition, as it usually is. Not 100%, but usually is.
And Jordan Walker winning that and getting $1 million on his contract, $799. It was 24 years old. That's going to be a special thing, especially with what Schwarber did there. Let's pivot away from that. On the bottom of the screen there, we say a founding father of ESPN. Whenever you hear that, do you take that as a sense of pride, obviously, as you should? And what do you think about what ESPN was when you guys were starting versus what it is now, which is a pillar of sports as a whole?
Well, Pat, it's a long answer, but
Good.
and of course, there's been no rundown that I haven't clobbered by going too long, okay? So,
and that's why you are.
Well, it's nice. Thank you for pointing that out on the home run derby. We had a lot of fun doing it. I did it, I think, 30 years. Doesn't mean they were all great, but back to that, we saw Josh Hamilton. We saw Junior Griffey. Junior Griffey with the most majestic. That's my last fact. That was like a low back, and it landed nicely. At any rate, so, there were maybe 75 or 80 of us in 70. I was 24. So I can't take credit as a founding father. I started 1 month in. We started September 7th, 1979. I started October 1st. They let me observe for one day, and they went, now you're doing the overnight show. The Good Night Show at 2:30 in the morning, which is 11:30 in San Francisco, etc. 9:30 in Hawaii, and or 8:30, depending on we don't change our clocks.
I mean, also, let's not even talk about over there in Fiji, too.
Yeah, well,
the time.
We didn't know where it was going.
Okay, yeah.
Most of us were really young. So there's the short story of those of us who were doing this stuff every day, whether you're on air, whether you're camera, whether you're selling ads, all three that we sold. We had Budweiser.
Thank you, Budweiser.
Oh, my God. The first check that didn't bounce. Okay. So, we thought it was a good idea, but just to put it back to where most folks don't remember, cable TV, 79, 80, 81, I'm going to spend $20 a month. How much do you spend on cable TV now, right? You don't even know what we get, right?
I have no idea.
But if we take that program off, something you might want to watch 6 months from now, oh my God, I can't watch it. So, but you would be, okay, I get 5 stations with the antenna. Why am I going to spend $20, $25 for a box that gets me 36 channels? I have to sleep. I have to work. I have to.
Just the thought of more television.
Yeah,
was-
but there's nowhere to tape it yet in 1979 or 19. So cable TV, there was that question of, would that make it? See, that sounds stupid, doesn't it, fellas? Would cable TV make it? But in the meantime, we're doing sports all the time, and Walter Cronkite got 30 minutes to do the whole world, and we got 30 minutes to talk about sports. I thought it was like a little candy store.
Absolutely.
Now, 2 or 3 years in, could we have become a parking lot? Maybe. But cable and us were like this. It kind of, and then later 80s like this, which is why the NFL gambled with us in 87. Like for us to get the NFL 8 years in.
Yeah.
Well, that was like, we were Mercury astronauts, okay, hoping to land in the ocean. We didn't want to miss. We wanted to land in the ocean like John Glenn.
Okay.
But when we got the NFL, after only 8 years, it was like landing on the moon.
Okay.
It really was.
Yeah, and we definitely did that in '69, and happy to hear that we're going back.
Well, we went, and now Artemis 8 is going to go up there.
Yeah, you did 11 other times, I believe, is the number I saw on some Instagram meme. I didn't learn that in school, but I did learn it on Instagram for sure. Definitely been there a bunch of times. ESPN certainly has gone to the moon and beyond. Obviously, we have a hard out that's been moved back 10 minutes. Let's talk about the evolution of sports media.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sports Center, obviously highlights, incredible personalities covering them. Then comes in the cold pizza era. Is that what launches that debating era almost?
Well, it was different. It was in the morning. It was a different feel. It wasn't as hard as it is now. But keep going.
But I think it's all of the daily sports talk.
Yes.
And how it has evolved. Obviously, there's eras. The debate era, seemingly, right now, there's always going to be great debate in sports. Sports is debate. It's competition against each other. But it does feel like now celebration of sports. And we're saying that because that's what we do, but we're having some success, and it feels like everybody is up and to the right in the sports world. What do you think? Is it cyclical, what sports is and sports coverage is? Or do you think it's just like continuing to grow and just picking things up along the way?
Well, certain things are cyclical, but to your question, no, because look at how much more you as not you, 8, 12 are able to find out about not only your hometown team. We get to me. I'm older. I'm 71.
No, you don't
The
look
paper.
like it. You look good.
Well, thank
And
you.
sometimes I wish we could go to younger days.
But as Eddie Money said, dating myself, I want to go back and do it all over. I can't go back. I know. At any rate, I
Yeah,
can say
and he
it.
also had 2 tickets, I think, to
Well,
Paradise.
he sang a lot. He was a friend of mine. At any rate, was
Eddie Money was a friend of yours?
Yeah, of course. At any rate,
Because you're
what
bold.
was he?
Oh, my God.
I sang with him twice.
What'd you say?
I want to go back and do it all over. Of course I'm saying I told once. But I didn't want to go to Eddie Money. Where were we? Cyclical. No, because if someone does something, you get it on your phone. So everybody has an opinion immediately. And sometimes when you see, look at that run, why did he get tackled? Well, no, maybe look at the other angle. So everyone's an expert instantly now, rather than dating myself again. San Francisco Giant fan growing up in the Northeast, in Connecticut. Willie Mays was my guy, so I'm San Francisco. They play the Dodgers Tuesday night. I got the score Thursday morning. There's no other way to get it. There was no even all news radio, let alone the morning paper, It was San Francisco at Los Angeles. Late. So Sports Center, when Sports Center began, what we did was, we're tomorrow's paper today. Now, you may not be up at 2:30 a.m., but that show then ran again at 6, 7, 8 in the morning.
So
I have the score.
You interneted.
Yeah.
You interneted.
Before it was internet.
Yeah, you did the internet.
That's an interesting, I never thought of
Then the internet did that to TV.
They did.
Yeah, because we were learning things on Twitter 8 hours before the nightly news, and then they were saying breaking news this evening, and we've already seen 4 iterations of that on Twitter, and it kind of just, I don't want to say cucked, but they kind of
listen, to your point, cable, I majored in history, which doesn't make me a genius, but I majored in American history. But here's my point. Cable was, we were 79, CNN was 80, MTV when it was MTV.
Yeah, music.
82. HBO was around But when there was Turner State, but the late '70s. But cable really began late '70s. It's not over, and it won't be for a while. But where if you were drawing a graph pattern, yeah, it's dying. It's not dying, but it's. I never thought I would see. Look, I don't know how many lived the whole Roman Empire. Not too many. But cable, I might live.
AJ
I don't really know.
AJ has a question for you.
Yeah, you mentioned like you've covered athletes for so long, been around them. Like, how are athletes different now than they were back then, or are they not? Right? They're pretty similar.
When you get right down to it, you're playing because you love the game. That's kind of why you got to where you were, and certainly when you played. Not that you played with Don Hudson. Well,
Legend, absolute legend.
He was unbelievable.
Yes.
Record that stood for 50 years, most touchdown catches. But at any rate, I digress. You saw him at the Packer.
Oh yeah, Don Hudson Center's the indoor facility.
Yeah, so the difference is there's less. As we move forward to the athletes today,
Man, are you trying to not offend people right now? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm thinking. I want to say something smart here.
Less access to
hard. So 47 years, I haven't said anything smart yet. So let's even go back about 10 years. It's not about what money is made. It's nothing to do with it. It's all relevant. But you have less hard scrapple, less, not none, coming this, that, wasn't a college recruit. There's more expected if you make the pros, which is what's that percentage? 1 in 30 out of high school to college, 1 in 30. It used to be that.
It's tiny odds to make.
If you make the pros, in most sports, and you're going to sign a second deal, it's almost expected it's going to be. So what separates the great still, this is what hasn't changed. The great still from the I'm having a nice career and I can play at 30, 31. I know football's a little bit different maybe than some others, but still.
Yeah.
There's that will of I want to be even better even though I'm 34 years old. And I might make whatever I'm making, but I want to be better. So that hasn't changed. At the top of the top, the competition, your competitors, I want to be better than I was last year when I was player of the year. That I find in all sports hasn't changed. You buy that?
Well, that's like Aaron Donald. That's like Boomer. That's like the Aaron Donald conversation. Schefter got on our show and said, probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard Schefter say on our show.
It's up there.
And he said Aaron Donald has got a nice setup. The Rams like him. They got a good team. He'll only need to play 10 to 15 snaps. That's a cushy setup, and it's like Aaron Donald's going to play 10 to 15. Yeah, right. He's Aaron Donald, dude. He's going to want to play 55 snaps. And I think that is the separator between the greats of your age, our age, and the future. It's like the greats are psychos. Always have been, always will be. And on that note, you're a psycho, brother.
I'm a psycho.
Yeah.
I take that maybe in Hitchcock's movie, So,
well, we appreciate the hell out of you for what you've done for sports. We love the fact that you've kept your jovial, youth-like joy about sports every time you talk about it. And I think you have done more influence and inspiration for sports fans and sports people than you could ever imagine, especially because you're old as fuck now and you've been doing it for a long time. But just know that we all appreciate you in the sports world. And us getting a chance to obviously partner with ESPN, we know that doesn't happen without your ass. So, thank you, man. Thank you for being kind to us, too. There's a lot of people at ESPN, you know this, a little older ESPN, that we're not happy that we were kind of brought into the fold. You were never like that with us. And we are very, very grateful for that because obviously we hold you as a fucking Mount Rushmore.
You guys are talking to, all age groups, but really, let's say 20, but that's who I was talking to when I was in my 20s, 30s, 40s. Not that you have to be that age. I quote songs still from, that was the other internet, music in our era.
Yeah, you just said Eddie Money there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, so there are a lot of people whose names you'll never know that have as much, if not more, to do with the success of ESPN than me. But what you're doing is reaching people of all sizes, shapes, colors, rich, poor. We could go on. And that's one of the last things we got left with sports. And then I'll just tie it into the ESPYs tonight. You probably got to run out of here.
Yeah, we got out in 2 minutes. We
So,
pushed it 3 times. But by the way,
but here's the thing.
You know what that means.
Here's what's cool. The athletes who are the best in football are in the U.S. hockey team, women and men. or the handicapped athletes. I mean, it's kind of a. We all think all the athletes they know each other. Well, how is somebody playing football going to really, unless you grew up with someone playing hockey who happened to do something, you're not going to meet them. And it's a respect thing.
Yes, it certainly is. And it's also just like a Pro Bowl, and we were just at the MLB All Star, and listening to the Skeens be like, man, we were just in a clubhouse earlier for 3 hours, and he didn't say it, but maybe we could just tell they were drinking whiskey in there, and a lot of those guys had never talked to each other, and they're like asking about pre-game routine and like mindset stuff, and it's like getting the greats around each other. It's always a good time to share information, but also I think it's a nice humbling experience for a lot of people to be like, I can't believe I'm in this room. And we feel like that with your ass.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen,
very kind.
a founding father of ESPN. Are you up for an ESPN tonight?
I'll be on stage for a minute, and I will have, because look, USA men and women, the Knicks, I mean, team of the year.
Are you doing best team?
No. I'm doing something to do with the V Foundation, which I've been part
incredible.
Of. Been part of from the start. You know, all of us have. But I will have, because they're not going to win, because I was the first to call it in like November. I said Seahawks winning the Super Bowl. They were like, no, they're not. I said, yes, they are. Yes, they are. So I will have a blue, not a blazer, not a snappy, but for me, 71-year-old snappy.
Okay.
And a green tie. So for 25 seconds, you could see, way to go, guys.
What'd you say? Let's go to Seattle. I can see the Hawks winning a title. How did you pronounce it? How did you do it first? Was there a...
Well, no, I just said, dude, there's your Super Bowl champ about Thanksgiving. Because TV, you
can't...
smoke weed? You're talking about college or now?
Now, I'm talking about... Stop. Your creative writing process, actually.
I like to write. I was a history major. I had to write 40-page papers, sometimes on 20 pages of research.
I know, but
you have to be a creative writer.
Yes, agreed. But I hear you dropping these nicknames and cutting promos for people, and it's like, either you're coming up with those on the spot, incredible, not likely, or you've thought of these things in the past, and your delivery is so natural. So you're one of the great orators, but also to come up with all these things, the amount of creative juices that have to be in there is real. So I assume you do have a nice creative process.
Well, sometimes it takes a beer or two to come up with a good joke.
Okay, so you did a booze.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, you know,
you're the man.
Hey, if I don't have it in 20 seconds, see me later. I don't sleep with the rosters. And those days are pretty much, that's how rumors start, okay?
All right, we got to get to a break. We powered through like 3 of them. Let's get out of here. This guy said it. He's not sleeping with anybody on any teams, which is huge. Huge for Charles. That's why you're a founding father. You're there. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Berman. All right, we're 27 seconds to a hard out here. Boom. Anything to say to the fans about what the ESPYs will be tonight? You're straight ahead, hard cam.
Well,
anyone that'll find you.
Listen, it's a celebration of what sports is and what it takes to be at the pinnacle. And we remember, I didn't root for you, I did root for you. It doesn't matter. These are the best of the best.
3,
at the same time,
2.
We're making a little money for the V Foundation, so we kick cancer butt.
Nice. We're back on the other side. Good work. Boom. Sessions, who got here at 3 a.m. this morning, was the winner. Her ticket was pulled, and you thought to yourself immediately, what?
rub some lotion on my back.
Who are you, Mrs. Robinson?
Come on, and I'll rub some on you.
No, that's not sweetening the deal. No.
Let's see if there are any girls on the beach.
Blaine, you want to come?
No thanks. I got plenty of girlfriends. I'm thirsty. Anyone want a drink?
No thanks.
I'm good.
You get the All right. Show's over. I'm going. For everybody?
Yeah, and they're fresh, right out of the ocean. This is fantastic, man. What a weekend! Swimming, lobster for dinner.
I know, it's great. I saw Jay topless.
You saw who? What?
I saw Jane topless. Well, we all saw her.
You saw Jane topless?
Well, when you went for the tomatoes, she lied out topless.
Oh, you mean face down on her chest?
No.
Face up on her back?
Yeah.
Well, why'd she do that?
Well, I guess she was hot.
You mean she just laid there topless?
No, she got up. She walked around.
Walked around? And you looked?
Of course, she's got a great body, buddy.
Excellent lobster crab.
Rachel, aren't you gonna have it?
No, I can't. I'm kosher. We don't eat shellfish.
You mean you've never tasted lobster?
No.
Wow, you're so pious. I really respect that. You know, when you die, you're gonna get some special attention.
So, Franklin, where'd you get these lobsters? At Felicia's Fish Market?
No, I got them in the ocean.
The ocean? What do you mean?
Well, I found this rope and I kept tugging on it. All these lobsters came up.
Those are commercial lobster traps. You can't take lobsters from there. That's against the law.
Take it easy. There are plenty of lobsters in the ocean for everyone.
My father was a lobsterman. He got up every morning at 4 and came home at night stinking of brine. He sent me through law school with the lobsters he caught.
You looking for this?
Oh, Kramer. You startled me.
Well, I thought you might wind up around here.
Yeah, well, couldn't stop thinking about the way everybody was enjoying the lobster so much. And, well, I thought a little taste couldn't hurt me. Nah?
No, I'm afraid I couldn't do that. Well, no, it wouldn't be kosher.
Come on, Kramer. I really want to try it.
No, I'm sorry.
Kramer. I want to thank you again for last night. You really saved me.
What happened?
Well, I almost tried the lobster. But Kramer's happy.
Well, I knew you'd regret it for the rest of your life.
You're right. I would have.
Sorry to bother you, but we're trying to track down a lobster poacher that cleaned out one of the traps.
Wonder what's going on.
There he is, officer.
Yeah.
How is he going to pay off $1,000 fine?
They got some sort of program.
Well, we looked at your EKGs, ran some tests, did a complete workup.
Oh, God. Bobby?
You simply haven't had a heart attack.
I haven't? I'm okay? I'm okay? Oh, thank you!
That was really fun, George. Can we go home now? No, actually, we like to keep him here overnight for observation just to be safe.
Oh, sure, anything. Can you believe it? There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
What? Oh, my God, what? Is it meningitis? Scoliosis? Lupus? Is it lupus?
Have you ever had your tonsils taken out?
My tonsils? Yeah, when I was a kid.
Well, they've grown back. Your adenoids are swollen, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, whose tonsils grow back?
You've been exposed to gamma rays.
I still have my tonsils. Everyone in my family has their tonsils. In fact, we were forbidden to socialize with anybody who didn't have their tonsils.
That's interesting, because no one in my family has their tonsils, and we were forbidden to socialize with tonsil people.
Well, it's like the Capulets and the Montague.
Excuse me. Anyway, I strongly recommend they come out.
What, you mean with a knife?
Yes, with a knife. Snip, snip. Anyway, you'd be completely under. You wouldn't feel a thing. And when you wake up, you can have some ice cream.
Yeah, that's what they told me the last time.
Think about it.
Sorry. Just have to ask that doctor one more question.
Women go after doctors like men go after models. They want someone with knowledge of the body. We just want the body.
Hey, boy. They got a great cafeteria downstairs. Hot food, sandwiches, a salad bar. It's like Sizzler opened up a hospital. So how did you have a heart attack? You're a young man. What were you doing? They gonna do a zipper job? Oh, they love to do zipper jobs.
Kramer.
And the really bad thing about the heart, it's a sex thing. So you gotta be careful about sex now. You got a hose coming out of your chest attached to a piece of luggage.
Kramer, George didn't have a heart attack.
No, that's good.
I've had my tonsils taken out.
Oh, man. No. George, we gotta get you out of here. Get out right now. They'll kill you in here.
It's routine surgery.
Oh, yeah? My friend, Bob Sacamano. He came in here for a hernia operation. Oh, yeah, routine surgery. Now he's sitting around in a chair by a window going, whatever you do, don't let him cut you. Don't let him cut you.
What should I do, Kramer?
Well, for one thing, don't listen to him.
I'll tell you what you do. I'll tell you what you do. You go to Tor Ackman. Tor, he'll fix you right up. He's an herbalist, a healer, George. He's not just going to fix the tonsils and the adenoids. He is going to change the whole way you function, body and mind.
Ackman, I thought he was doing time.
No, he's out. He got out. See, the medical establishment, they tried to frame him. It's all politics. But he's a rebel.
A rebel?
Mm-hmm.
No, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. Is a nut. George, you want to take care of your tonsils? You do it in a hospital with a doctor.
He's holistic. George, he's holistic.
Holistic.
No.
That sounds right.
George, you need a medical doctor.
Well, let me ask you something. How much do you think it would cost to have tonsils and adenoids removed in a hospital?
Well, an overnight stay in a hospital, minor surgery, I don't know, $4 grand.
Uh-huh. How much does the healer charge?
First visit, $38.
Oh, yeah, holistic. That's what I need. That's the answer.
Hello, Jerry. Yeah. Jack Crawford.
Oh, hi, Jack.
So when you coming down to Florida again?
As soon as is humanly possible.
I still got that pen, the one that writes upside down.
Yeah, I should have kept it.
up super early, and now I'm getting in my steps, and I'm watching my super cool British show that I. I say I'm great, but under my. Any symptoms?
podcast?
Did I? I don't think so.
Like Mike's?
Thought you did something.
I don't think that's what's called.
Is he getting a Hummer right now?
Yeah.
Whoa.
In public?
All right, let's get out of
He's
here.
got an ice cream cone.
Does he really?
Yeah, it looks like he's holding on to a waffle cone. I don't see the ice cream.
Dude, we need a waffle.
No, he's eating
cone.
Okay.
Waffle cone sounds delicious.
Mike Tyson, what a run.
Oh yeah.
Just all the way back whenever he had the pet pigeons. Everything.
Sorry?
To now.
Tiger,
Yeah. Holy.
We should get one of those for the office.
That'd be cool.
Tiger?
Yeah.
He had a white tiger.
Everybody that's had him, I think, have ended up running into a little bit of trouble. I don't know if there's.
That's not your
all right?
fault. What?
All right, Ty, tonight, what are you looking forward to most?
Disasters?
Yeah.
I'm gonna see the end.
Miss.
I'm curious. I don't know if we could run this up. I really don't want to wear a suit tonight. I'd like to wear basketball shorts.
Where
and a
would you
t-shirt.
want? You can do that. What do you mean? Who's gonna stop you?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, granted,
Exactly.
he's only worth like $3-4 billion. That's like,
Yeah.
that whole thing.
I mean, I don't care. If they want to put it on the broadcast and make fun of me the whole night, it's fine. I don't want to wear the fucking suit I brought on. You look like a fucking asshole.
Ty, I will let
The
you
only
know.
one I had.
Ty, I will let you know you're doing great, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I think if you get something new, my fucking tummy though. That is for sure. Is that ice cream pretty good? Delicious. Okay. Nice.
Who's the ice cream from?
What's up, champ?
Champ!
Sorry, champ.
Champ! 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 What's going on, man?
Sweet.
Sorry.
Jeez. Jacked.
Question? I don't want to bombard you here. Is this thing on? Is it? Yeah.
Yep.
You want? Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, I would have looked like an asshole there, Mike. Every time there's a sports gathering, when you walk in the room, everybody from every sport goes, "Holy shit, that's Mike Tyson." And I know you're at a different stage of your life right now, but is it humbling to know that everybody is a fan of yours at this stage of your life because of all your hard work?
Yeah, it's too humbling because when I'm not able to talk shit now.
Yeah. Everybody likes you. Yeah, everybody likes you.
Exactly.
Can you tell me about tonight? Are you doing anything this evening or just going?
Yeah, I'm explaining. Well, I think I'm presenting. I'm doing some other stuff too. It's opening. It's a whole bunch of. That make. I'm supposed to make people laugh.
Yeah, you're going to do a great job. Mike, you're going to do a great job.
And listen, I have a Mike Tyson invitation for it's a boxing competition for amateurs all over the world.
When's it happening?
There you go. It's gonna be the 25th, July 25th. Yeah.
July 25th, you have the Mike Tyson Invitational?
Yeah. Okay. The first time we did it, how many people signed up the first time? Over 1,000. But now this time, like 20,000 people signed up. There's no way we can have them all, but there's 20,000.
Thank you for providing an opportunity for the next generation of boxers. How does that feel to be in a position to be able to do that? And why do you stay so connected to the boxing community?
That's because when I was 13, 14, and 15, I had that to look forward to like 4 times, 5 times a year. And it felt good because we didn't have no money and they paid for everything. They paid for our airplane trips and everything. And I think kids should still have that experience. Because the best fighters in the world, the best athletes in the world are not participating because they have no finances.
Yeah, it should never be restricted from finance, especially in the world of sport, especially with where America is. We got to be able to win. We got to be able to win.
Exactly.
Do you think softer generation happening might be affecting boxing in the future?
Well, normally people in my generation had such a horrific life. We don't want our children to ever live like that, so we spoil them, which is probably worse. But we don't want them to ever deal with because what we dealt with like killed them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So
but that was the motivation, I think, for a lot of greats.
But that was my motivation. Like when somebody said, "Get your ass up now and work out," now he's gonna have a lawsuit against his trainer. If somebody said, "Get your big black ass up and work, you lazy," that gets me. That pumps me. I know it's crazy, but that pumps me. He got to denigrate me to work. That makes me work.
Okay, so we've seen you hit mitts, obviously.
Yeah.
Still doing that? Still every day, or what is that?
I mean, now and then.
And you'll never leave that? That'll never lose it? You'll never lose that? Is that muscle memory? Just being able
but it's never what it used to be.
Yeah. Well, it never will be, but you're as good once as you ever will. Yeah, you need to never forget that. So I asked Bud this, Terrence, if I would just walk up to you, okay, just let's act like, okay. So I'm gonna. So I just, if I was to just like kind of like walk up to you and just straight left,
No, I don't think so. You moved that immediately, and then is your natural reaction?
It depends on who you are.
Okay, so let's say you did not know who I was. I was random white. Just walked up to you.
Yeah.
But you're in a good mood.
And,
You're having
but
ice cream.
You're white, but you're pretty much, you're inclined to feel that nothing's going to happen to you. Go ahead.
You're excited. Now, not my specific breed of white feel that way, but yes, let's act like that is the case. And I walk up, and I hit. You always have the. Is that something that?
Well, it depends on how much money you have. If I let you hit me.
Any of these suits would have got sideways. Kinley would kill the guy. Kinley would murder him.
Iron Mike too.
Well, yeah. No, he said we don't do it anymore. Remember, he said we learned.
Just days done.
Too many lawsuits. We already.
Blocky's here?
Yeah.
Duh.
And ice cream. Did you hear that?
Blocky's ice cream. What can't he do?
I want to let everybody know I don't like what you guys
Win
do.
golf tournaments.
Exactly. What? Oh, you said what doesn't he do?
They set the fucking course up, right?
Well, I agree, but guess what?
That's
we're not just
We're not
placating
doing
everything
this.
around Blocky.
Foxy, why is this? Why is this what this is? This is not a thing that I like happening on our show. And I kind of feel like it's Foxy.
That's my mic. Sorry, boys, but I'm kind of on their side on this one, Pat. Sorry about that.
That's awesome. You know what, Foxy? Yeah. It was nice to see you yesterday. Wasn't it nice to see you Foxy out and about with us yesterday?
Foxy. I'm always with you guys. I mean, 1 a.m., 3 a.m. What's the real difference there? Not much. I'm always there with you guys supporting it. Guess what? My ass is going to that bar right when the show ends.
Yes. Oh, wow. I bet it is. Yeah. 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 4:15. Okay. Enough.
That was your decision.
Well, that's on you.
I mean, how often are you going to be with two Irish lads in a Puerto Rican in an Irish pub in New York City? I honestly do not know.
That might have been the only opportunity you had ever.
Patty McAfee? Yeah. Let me buy you a shot.
Yeah, there you go. Come here, lad.
Sir, it's 3 a.m. I just checked out. The shirtless guy was with me. I never saw him. I just had to pay everybody's tab. I'm going, oh, I got to buy you a shot, though. If I don't, people will kill me for it. What do you want? I was like, something chilled or whatever. He goes, okay, 2 Jaegers. And I'm like, what? What? And how is that where we went? And then obviously we did it again.
Yep.
And then the Irish bartender, Miss Oreen, 60 years old, she would also like to do one. So then one thing leads from checking out 2:45, 3 o'clock, phone's dead. Don't know what time it is. Get back to hotel, 4:15 a.m. Think to myself, that was a bad decision. Should have went to bed earlier. But how many of these nights do you have? No one ever knows.
Bingo. Well said.
Let's enjoy the hell out of this evening. We can't thank you all enough for allowing us to do this for a living. We very much understand that we're incredibly lucky and blessed and honored. We are honored to have this platform that we have to talk about sports, to celebrate sports. We do believe it is a obligation to make sure we represent it well, and everybody needs to know that when we're out and about, we're representing well.
Hell yeah. Right.
Ain't that right, Tom?
Goddamn right. You are goddamn right.
Bruce, isn't that right, Bruce?
Yeah, I mean, I did call it at 8 p.m. last night, too, to be fair. So, it's a good call.
I think you called it at like 6 p.m. Actually, your body continued till about 8, and then that maybe new wife said, "Hey, get the fuck home." Is that what happened, Bruce?
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, pretty much exactly what happened, yep.
Welcome to marriage, baby.
Hell yeah.
Shout to Vic.
Yep.
Shout out.
This is Bron.
Shout's Croatia. Shout to us. All right. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about changing life. We're understanding together. We're back tomorrow from the Thunderdome. Maybe AJ Hawk wins an ESPY today.
Let's hope.
Have a good luck, Hawk.
I'll see you out there, AJ.
Hopefully Mike Tyson presents it to me.
See you in there, too.
Can't wait. Front row.
We're front row with them. That was
Miz,
the worst
make
night.
sure you get hit Miz on the red carpet.
What was that? He made Boomer wait 10 minutes?
That's what Miz does, man. Takes over.
Honestly, what was that? He just walks up here. Hey, good to see you guys.
That's Miz football.
Is this a microphone? Of course it is. I know what this looks like. Is this my seat? Here I am.
That's the Miz.
That is the Miz.
That's the Miz.
He hasn't won in 5 years, so he's got to get his victories when he can.
Anything. Derek Gladiator season 2.
That's right.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about changing life. We're understanding together. In the truck, great work back there, boys.
Great work, boys.
To the production folks, thank you so much.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you, guys. Great work here. To the people that run the ESPYs, still a good show tonight. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. We're understanding together. Team on me, team on. Hey, excuse me. I need my roof to be a roof too. I'm gonna come over there and talk about that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't do any stinky things.
Where's Blocky's ice cream?
All right. We love you guys.
Best ever.
We'll see you tomorrow.
It's about 10 yards off the green over there.
Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
Driving hotspot group. It's about to cross the beach. Seem to be on the move, so we're trying to get it quick. Ja, Juni. Le dia de poule. Okay. I'll go. Very, very big. I'm trying. blocking Denzel's net. I'm gonna push. One, two, three. One, two, three.
He's not gonna go any deeper than that.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's so big that the attainment is here. We're gonna struggle from the zip. Yeah, have it. That's here. Zip, huh? What is it? Is it a strap? Yeah, looks like a strap. Hang on, me too. Go, go, go. This is not here yet. Yeah, you come. Ready? I don't think you can reach for it. It's here. Look on the other side. Go back. It's here. Huh? Make sure they are. Okay. You're not gonna be able to, bro. Let's do it. Go for it through the net. Oh. Yeah, you there, you there. Should be here. Yeah. Okay. Is it cut? Yeah, I don't know if it. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. Might be doubled. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have it. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be easy to remove. Just go. Okay, it's fine, bro, it's fine. Okay, we good? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Tricky. There you go. Okay, let's go for the other one. Again for another one. That was. Said this to open it. Honestly, the most hectic. Big ball was ever done. Yeah, there's. It looks like urine. Here's the sun. Very thick. We're taking that.
Yeah, take him out.
Is it going in the mouth or around higher?
This is very bad, yeah, in the neck.
Yeah. One's turning me. Go over. I think it's gonna be easier to move in if I remove that. You ready? No, no, you don't bite. Okay. It's not cutting here, but it's overgrown under the nozzles. Don't pull, yeah, don't pull. It's opening actually. You can feel it's not too much overgrown. So that's clear? It is completely overgrown. Yeah, you need to cut one of them. Okay. Because we just stand on the other side, no? You want to turn up your side.
Get a load of these two joyless Jobsworths. This is in Portsmouth, where the Lib Dem Council is now removing England flags from private residences. Portsmouth City Council said the decision to remove the flag was to comply with the local authorities' fire safety policy. Yeah, a flag being hung on a steel bar on concrete. That's apparently a fire hazard. Fire hazard my arse. This is the same council that removed England flags painted on roundabouts during the Raise the Colours campaign, supposedly in the name of public safety. While the same council themselves literally painted this on a zebra crossing. The gay flags hung outside the City Hall apparently aren't a fire hazard either, but the flag suddenly becomes a fire hazard when the colours are red and white. Something tells me this isn't about public safety. It's not even really about the World Cup. Any display of the England flag for any reason whatsoever is considered a heinous thought crime and must be swiftly punished. They're even trying to charge the owner of the flag a fee to get it back after they stole it. It's happening all across the country. In Cheshire, where England flags and bunting have been deemed antisocial and ordered removed. Apparently rainbow-coloured pina colada bunting is absolutely fine though. While in the leftist hellhole of Bristol, Green Party-run council, they were at least more honest in explaining why the England flags couldn't be put up, because they're not welcoming to people who aren't English. LGBT flags not being welcoming to people who aren't LGBT? Well, I guess some flags are more equal than others. This is how one street reacted. And in Oxford, where they're threatening to imprison people for 2 years for flying England flags on public property because the flags cause fear. And according to the council leader, we have a clear responsibility to keep people safe and ensure our public spaces are welcoming for everyone. Same council that literally flies the gay flag from their own council building. Flags represent not just literal, but ideological occupation of space. The England flag represents in-group, out-group identity and shared values. The nowhere people want to obliterate the somewhere people and turn the entire country into an amorphous, multicultural blob. That's why they hate the England flag. It represents a deep-rooted form of resistance against everything they're trying to do to the country. If you value what
I'm gonna go all the way. That means bet the turn, jam the river. Well, I can't wait for Blow Friday, Saturday. It's so funny, huh? The identity shift now that we're not chip leading anymore here. Such a different game, especially because I have an $860 bounty, right? Flop huge in the 1K. Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay, and the next thing we do is we're just gonna go geometry. Same size of the turn as we do on the river. It's just generally the most efficient way of playing. Miscalculated actually. That's crazy. Thought I had 4 bets. Oh, doesn't matter. We're still jamming. $1,000 tournament. Let's hope we don't run into anything disgusting. Nice. 2020 big blind Paul in the 1K. Jacks here. 5-way all in. Ace 10, 5, 7, 8. Wow. Interesting. Ugh. Was he the biggest stack as well? Or was 5 the biggest? I forgot. So gross. Okay, I went 2 bounties. That works. You see, like, I hope you guys are seeing sort of the mechanic, like how I'm getting these really, really, really big stacks in, right? Like these really big pots won, just purely by betting pattern. That's the point I was trying to make. Hey, Lex, love the grind. I've been catching up late. Hey, Bossy, doing some good stuff. I see. Hey, bro. Thanks for checking in. Always good to see you. I mean, I think there. I mean, backdoor flush gets there, but I still think that I have to jam this hand. Yeah, fuck. Man, it's also like I mean, 120 big blinds flip, and then just stop pair versus two pair, blind versus blind. Like, what a fucking stinker! This really fucking sucks because I think, I mean, I already like I mean like the tournament's 3K. I cashed 3K from the tournament, which is already actually quite insane. For being three-handed with 1800 first, right? That immediately kind of puts things in perspective for me, because that means that I must have also won a god awful amount of hands before that. You know, it's still quite frustrating though. Clock above your head is stopped. Why does that happen? I wonder. Is that? Thank you for saying that, because that happened the other day too. Is there a gap or something that is on there now? Okay, thank you. Because the other day I was super freaked out that because my tournaments were almost done, and then I saw I was only streaming for 3 hours 44 minutes, and I was like, wait, but that's fucked. Oh yeah, remember to stop your iPad. Thank you, Jesus Christ, Ding Dong. Man, you guys are like the nicest reminders sometimes. All right, we're gonna get calls all the time anyway, so we really need to beef up our jamming range here. Blood Friday and Saturday, yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, champ. I appreciate it. It was like sevens is the bottom, six I think I fold. I don't even think you have to fold those, to be honest with you. I guess I can just do it. I guess I can just set it up on break, but thank you. There are three teams that can win this tournament: Turkey, Argentina, and Brazil. Ah, your name is Arda Güler. Okay, I see. Turkey could win. Didn't make it out of the group stage right away. three people through. Turkey are the clear favorites here. I mean, anybody can win a final, though, you know. Turkey watches at Euro 2028. Don't forget my name. Yeah, you have like an amazing player, but it's kind of insane to say. I mean, you're bottom 20% performers at this World Cup. Like the arrogance to say that is insane. I expected more from Turkey as well, but like as Brazil, Brazil were also like definitely not the faves. I think I'm just gonna fold. King 10 versus fours. All right, fours win. We win $400. Of course not. Hilarious. I had the spade. He doesn't have a spade. It's gonna be a spade. That's dead. Hilarious. $400 if they win. That's the that's the advantage of shoving there like that, because I was able to get out.
again. Okay, what to do here? It's kind of hilarious. He covers him. It's the bet. That's different now. Because they're not all in, right? We could also end up in a scenario because of the big side pot that even if I don't hit, that one hand will bluff out the other, you know? This is looking pretty good. Okay, no diamonds. And we have a very good stack. Hey. He called 30 big blinds. He called 30 big blinds with King 5 off. Changes must be tilted now. I mean, he didn't have anything. I mean, he beat King 5, I think. Very interesting, huh, those spots. I like the one before as well. That. Turkey played incredible. What are you talking about? They lost like the complete plot when they were behind in the second game. They had no structure anymore. Everyone was trying to be the hero. The whole team fell apart. There was no cohesion. Like Turkey has a really good team and some amazing players. I completely agree with that. And I can get behind that. But like having a narrative of that the fact that they did amazing and they were one of the teams to possibly win it, like that is the most insane copium I've heard today. And trust me, I have a poker chat. I've heard some copium today. Can I get please? Can I please tell you a story about caffeine? Because if I don't tell you guys, I'm going to tell Mirta, and then she doesn't want to have sex with me anymore. Because it's very unattractive to her. This like health maximizing thing. I noticed that I've been taking caffeine later in the day here, and still going to bed early, and it hasn't disrupted my HRV. So it seems like I have less sensitivity around that than I thought, which is great news because now I get to take a little bit more caffeine, a little bit more liberally. Not sure if you got a free a blue ball. Yeah. Also, I'm on fucking concrete here, so there's furniture behind me. Little bro's taking over the game. That's what you see. Like if somebody's making slightly. If you see somebody make like these plays where you're like I said with Ace King, right? But he shows creativity in that hand, and here you just see just how important aggression is. He doesn't give a fuck, right? Max later writes the daily special idiot. I'm having so much fun today. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna call here, of course. He's just gonna have any two, so. Oh, that hurts. I was like, wait. This guy's so arrogant he could be the real Artikel. Weet ik zelf. What diamonds? There diamonds here. This is free. Well, I'm having so much fun today. This is what poker sessions are gonna look like, guys. I mean, it's fucking. It's 12. It's almost 1 p.m. for me. 1 in the afternoon for the European Pepes. Spain looked so good yesterday. I don't even know soccer like that. They looked absolutely controlled the game. My opinion was amazing to watch all the passing. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's so nice. I remember Ajax in 2018 when they beat Real Madrid and Juventus in the Champions League. No matter where they had the ball, even if it was like right at the edge of the goal, you would always know they will get out of this just doing football. You know, just executing football. They will always get out of it, and that's the kind of team that Spain has now. The reason why Brazil left because of Rafinha injury, otherwise they were still in. The reason why we eliminated was we hit the haram ball that we were never used to. Oh, so the reason you're out is because you executed a bad strategy that you normally don't do, which is also the kind of panic that people get in World Cup games because of the stage and the gravity of the moment. Got it. Yeah, you guys would have definitely won the final. You have nerves of steel. Sorry, I don't even mean to be like so toxic because I understand like how hard it sucks when you get knocked out of the World Cup. But when you come in here with that much arrogance, with that such a big misconception about your team, this is very fun, huh? This 300.
Oh, hello.
Any minimum promo code available? No, I just spent all like anything that I could do in promo code value. I just give you guys away. I do rolls. I do. Well, the rolls I actually just pay for, but yeah, I do big giveaways. The fuck is this? What's the side pods? Health maxing. Oh my god. Yeah, I said it, didn't I? Before I even knew it, I said it. Yeah, Meta absolutely hates it. What do you just get? You just call every fucking time, or what? Like it's just clockwork, huh? This is a total KO, so it's a massive fucking opportunity here. Yeah. Okay. Caffeine is nothing to me, sleep-wise. You might be on the autism spectrum. Which I suppose not. is so right as well. Goddamn. Oh. Approximately 10% of the population is hyposensitive to caffeine. These individuals process caffeine highly efficiently and can consume large amounts without experiencing typical stimulating effects. But the weird thing is, I thought that I would be experiencing the downsides of sleeping because I am very sensitive to caffeine. So if I take caffeine on an empty stomach, I go full fucking stupid. Yeah. My colors mean something different, so if I change the color, it just means that I figured something out for myself or want to know something about their place. So caffeine cut time is 3 p.m. and then we're going to such mutated DNA. Ooh. Let's go. Come on. Sweet. Nice. I will not die. Yes, casa hombre. Um, let me see, let me see, let me see. Nice. Doesn't make sense to jam when the spade gets in. Well, that's what I thought, right? I thought, like, I'm super sensitive if I take in caffeine. I mean, I respond very heavily to it. It also makes me super paranoid when I'm on empty stomach or something. So I figured that I would be one of the people as well that cannot take caffeine too close to bed. So I just tried to sort of like optimize it. And I've been taking a lot of caffeine later in the day, and my HRV and stuff is just absolutely fine. But yeah, you know, it's definitely it's a bit OCD or autistic approach, if you will. That's why Mirta doesn't like it. Not that Mirta has anything against autistic people, um, but Mirta is definitely of the club or group that just says like, you want to drink caffeine, just fucking drink caffeine. You know, who gives a shit about like nighttime or whatever? Ooh, I think jamming is the way here. No, no, that would be silly because we played versus this player, and what did they do with threes? They four bet jammed. So we need to give them the opportunity to do so because it's definitely very possible that the same kind of player would fold if you jam on them, right? They don't play threes for the value. They like to play hands when they're being pressed. This would be a very, very good all-in normally. Now we have to deal with Gen Zhu maybe calling. Bonjour, what up, Vice of Furious? I'm back. What up, Spectre Shelf? You got the spooky. My fitness is still going amazingly. Did my first bulk back to cutting 11 pounds down, 5 more to go. God damn, you look like a tank, bro. God fuck. I like you, bro. But 9. 9. Oh, the little round thing of the 9, the bend. What the fuck is that? Ugh, stinks. I don't wanna cry tonight. Okay, again, the tables aren't popping up. What the fuck can I do against that? This is the 108 mystery bounty. Bullet number 12 or something. Oh, this is amazing. Please, if you're gonna fold this flop, if you're just gonna straight up fold it and it's ace queen jack on a check pre-flop, just bet that fucking flop at least. Hand me that little nugget. I don't wanna die tonight. Alright, time to switch the music. We'll find a transition song. This has to be it. Because it's universal. Universary. Oeh, nou dat vind ik echt leuk. Vrouw koning of zo. It's gonna be boring, it's just gonna be jacks, you know. It should contain some pseudo broadways in this queen. But it won't be, yeah. It's just jacks. Well. Good stuff. Nice. Okay. Dirty man. I'll sell some for the 525 turbo. That is up now. We really want Jinx to go out. Jinx is very good. I'm not saying they're not good, but Jinx is a better player, I think. And they have the smaller bounty, so I win way more if I win heads up versus that player. I'm getting nervous for the fucking game. It's just like the fucking excitement. It's a bit of an awkward spot. I should really check if this person has like 4 million winnings. Okay, good. Oh, very nice. That's actually so insanely impressive. Especially for somebody with like that few winnings. That's like perfectly played. You deserve that one. 10-9. Jack 3. Oh my god, now I kind of want him to win. No. Yes! No, it's fine. GG. It's quite the battle. Oh, did I not finish a sentence or something? Alright, we're heads up. We are cashing 1871. We already have 1600, so this is 3400. If we win, we add on another 2.5K. Another $2,500 for the winner, guys. It's gonna be very tough heads up. It's always very hard to play versus over aggressive people in heads up. This is great. We can just raise, get it in, and feel very good about it. Lex, you have a gun in your home? Yes. Why? Okay. That's 3,491. We would have broken like some sort of records if we won this tournament for fucking 6K. 1800 first place prize, 6K total. Alright, that's a nice score though. Second. Yeah. That's okay. Uh-oh. What does this mean? I feel like it just got used for propaganda or something. At Crooks, he says. Oh, this must be something. Alright, be right back, guys. Keep your game on as well. 1 sec.
puking. And she has a stinky cunt. Like, we're not going to get Christina P going, Tom Segura can only have sex side by side. And he's like, we're not going to get that. We're not going to get stinky cunt.
Well, her biggest case is LMAO. Of course, my wife and kids all hate me and I control their opinions. It is just very odd that as someone who has been a victim of a crime, that she can't understand why Kayla would want to make sure to protect herself and her kids. She thinks this is all you're doing, and that you're the one who wants to keep all this going. Just insane. It's insane. Yes, that's correct. 50 digits, yeah. Also correct. Round dice. Yeah, but it's funny to say, right? Me and my 11 children, I think.
Talk from either of these two? Amicable? Okay.
Tell me I don't have a better karmic impression than he does. I don't know. I'll repeat whatever it is he says over here. We'll do it together. And he's obviously in the middle of it here. Okay.
Well, I couldn't even go down there. I'd start gagging and puking.
I can't even go down. Okay, I gotta. Can't do that one.
And she has a stinky cunt.
I can't.
Like, we're not going to get Christina P going, Tom Segura can only have sex side by side. And he's like, we're not going to get that. We're not going to get stinky cunt talk from either of these two. Amicable? Okay. By the way, watching Karmic, I feel bad for that guy.
Wow.
I know I shouldn't. He's always just such an asshole, but like, he's in a borderline abusive relationship. Like, I've often said that Felicia Gillespie, who I've never spoken to, don't know her, but like, I feel like she should be in jail for fucking a vulnerable adult in Karmic because he's just not all there. But like, also she psychologically abuses him.
No
She
shit.
gaslights the shit out of him. She lets everything's his fault. If he's not on his show saying the exact right thing about their relationship and saying that, because like, she wants her identity hidden, yet she wants to be a stand-up comic and she wants to appear as a guest on shows. Fuck you, bitch. You're like anybody else who does a show. Okay? And if Karmic wants to talk about his relationship, he can talk about his relationship. But if he says anything even remotely wrong, you'll see him on his show, he'll get a text message and he'll be like, I don't even know what I did wrong. Guys, I think I have to end the show. And like, he'll be having fun. I'll be seeing him having fun. And there'll be life in his eyes. I think I'm turning positive on Karmic X because I think I see what this is. This is a man who's been abused emotionally.
While you're not wrong, no man would put up with that. You understand that? That's the difference. Truly.
This is a guy who's been, and I get it to an extent. It's like, dude, you let yourself get beat up emotionally. You let this bitch take over your life and gaslight you and make you think you're useless so that she can feel more powerful. But at the same time, the guy lives in the middle of fucking nowhere and he just doesn't want to be alone in his tin shack. So Felicia gaslighting him and abusing him is better than nothing. But I feel so bad because I don't think it's better than nothing. She's really not a good person. And she knows she's putting this mental anguish on this guy, and it's almost like she enjoys turning the screws to him.
Fun fact.
And I hate it. I really hate it.
Fun fact.
So, but it sounds like Christina.
Fun fact. She does. She absolutely loves it. Moving on. Tuesday morning, Aaron fantasizes about his radio jobs after claiming to get an email from them. Oh, this will be good. I haven't heard this one yet.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor has been applying for the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday co-host gig, even though I've never made it available.
Mm-hmm.
He's still.
No man, no real man would put up with that shit. Sorry. And women, you need to know your role. Stay in your lane. Know what your role is and quit trying to try to one up your man.
This is interesting. Did I get? This is breaking news, you guys.
Oh.
Did I get hired back at Tri-County Broadcasting and I didn't know about it, or am I getting an email from them and their Nielsen account?
Tri-County
by mistake.
It's probably a fucking ad. It probably says spam up at the top. Is this spam? It's like like a mailer you get, like a paper mailer.
I'm not kidding. Tri County Broadcasting just sent me an email as an employee of one of their radio stations.
As an employee?
And included a Nielsen, that's the rating system.
You know what Nielsen ratings are. Even I'd know that. I don't have anything to do with radio.
A link to see all the breakdown in the Nielsen data for the station.
Something tells me there's something real. There goes that eyeball again. There's something off about this.
I will say this: of all the radio companies I've been talking to, they are not really one of them. So the fact that they sent me some employment shit, I want to say that this email is a mistake.
No.
I will say I talked to two radio companies recently.
So?
By recently, I mean probably the last 5 or 6 days. It's not going well over there. I mean, it's just both of them. It's the same story. We're cutting. So
he's still begging for a job on radio, and they just keep telling him like, no, Aaron, no, we don't have the money, we don't have the budget to do this. Radio is dying, and he just keeps on and on and on.
When the iHeart cuts were made, I said, "You guys watch. There's going to be more." I didn't have any inside knowledge at that time. Now I do. Dude, it's so bad that even the marketing's getting scaled back. People are being let go. It's really, really bad.
I wonder why.
And I keep hearing the same thing from these radio people. They're like, "Why do you keep trying to get in? We should be trying to do what you're doing." And I'm like, that's not good.
Right.
It made me think, like, are all these radio people now going to come, like, flood the streaming market? I'm like, I'm sorry, it's already tapped out. You know, I think the shitter's full, but...
Yeah, there's not enough room for the both of us. Am I right?
Oh, boy. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says, what Aaron's saying is, it doesn't matter if she's in a relationship, he'll hit it anyways.
Dang, son. Okay, hang on. Got this next one. Alright, so this one, Aaron claims that he dreams about getting gifted memberships and then shares his last dream.
Membership, I appreciate it. Hey, want to hear something pathetic about me in this show?
That's not new. What's up?
This is really pathetic. Last night, I had a dream. Just before I woke up.
I just saw that there's a steel toe HRO update. I'll have to do that one.
To come home this morning. I was at SP's for her birthday. And
SP's birthday?
I had a dream that somebody gifted 20 memberships and then 40 memberships. And I woke up fucking pumped.
Who does that? Who dreams about getting gifted memberships? If it's not Aaron. Say it again.
And I had a dream that somebody gifted 20 memberships and then 40 memberships. And
I think you're lying, first of all, but go on.
I woke up fucking pumped. And I was like, oh man, I can maybe I should take the day off.
Ooh, I got age restricted.
Yeah, I don't know. And then but then I did that thing where I'm like, oh shit.
It wasn't real.
It's not real. I didn't really get 20 memberships and then 40 memberships. My show still sucks and I'm a hack. Now get up and fucking go to work, you begging goy. That's what I thought. Texas Law says this is why it's hard to defend. What do you mean, this program? I hear you. I get it. We're not going to be a
panhandler.
Two extras in case of difficulty. And you will see the secretary being led. His number is 2, but he goes into the number 1 post. And then coming in after him is Private Smiles, with the distinguished Whitney colors. Most of these are quiet horses. The starters have handled almost all of them. They don't anticipate any trouble. And as this third horse goes in, I give it up to Chick Anderson, who will call the race for you. Thanks, Woody. The horse is continuing to move into the gate. Here's the one horse that caused a bit of trouble in the Derby. Vice Prince, but he appears to be going in fine today. Yes, he's hit him well. And Sham now going in. He's the outside horse, and we're ready to go for this tremendous Belmont Stakes. Everybody's in line, and they're off. Looks like the early lead goes to Mike Allen. Yes, Mike Allen going for the lead with Vice Prince on the outside. Secretary of the Way very well, has good position on the rail, and in fact is now going up with the leader. They're moving for the first turn. It is Secretariat. Sham on the outside is also moving along strongly. And now it's Sham. Sham and Secretariat are right together into the first turn. Mike Allen has third behind them. Then it's Twice a Prince, and the trailer is Private Smiles as they go by the turn. Those two together, Sham on the outside. Sham getting ahead in front as they move around the turn with Secretariat second. Then there's a large gap. They get 8 lengths back to Mike Allen in third and Twice a Prince fourth. And Private Smiles is still the trailer. They're on the backstretch. It's almost a match race now. Secretariat's on the inside, by ahead. Sham is on the outside. They've opened 10 lengths on Mike Allen, who is third by ahead, with Twice a Prince fourth. Then it's another 8 lengths back to Private Smiles, who is trailing the field. They continue down the backstretch. The back Secretariat now taking the lead. He's got it by about a length and a half. Still Sham, 10 lengths back. Mike Allen, Twice a Prince. They're moving on the turn now. For the turn at Secretariat. It looks like he's opening. The lead is increasing. Make it 3 and a half. He's moving into the turn. Secretariat holding on to a large lead. Sham is second, and then it's a long way back to Mike Allen and Twice a Prince. They're on the turn. Secretariat is blazing along. The first 3/4 of a mile and 109 and 4/5. Secretariat is lightning now. He is moving like a tremendous machine. Secretariat by 12. Secretariat by 13 lengths on the turn. Sham is dropping back. It looks like they'll catch him today. As Mike Allen and Twice a Prince are both coming up to him now. And Secretariat is all alone. He's out there almost a 1/16 of a mile away from the rest of the horses. Secretariat is in a position that is impossible to catch. He's into the stretch. Secretariat leads his field by 18 lengths. And now Twice a Prince is taken second, and Mike Allen is moved back to third. They're in the stretch. Secretariat has opened a 22-length lead. He is going to be the Triple Crown winner. Here comes Secretariat to the wire. An unbelievable and amazing performance. He hits the finish 25 lengths in front. It's going to be Twice a Prince second. Mike Allen third. Private Smiles fourth. And Sham, who had it today, got back to fifth. An amazing, unbelievable performance by this miracle horse. And look at Queen. She's having the time of her life. She and Lucia Laura rode this most magnificent animal who has today won the most sensational Belmont Stakes in the history of this race. Secretariat has accomplished the unbelievable task of breaking the mile-and-a-half record by 2 3/5 seconds. That is a record that may stand forever. The time of this race, 2:24. Almost unbelievable. I said 25. It could conceivably have been more. The time of this race, I must tell you again, an unbelievable 2:24, 2 3/5 seconds, the record. Unbelievable is all you're hearing down here.
Like Norm Macdonald just died, which is very sad. And I recently had, I posted a video about my Last Comic Standing experience and the journey that I had with Last Comic Standing. And I did a long video about it, about a 20-minute video. And I say this, that Norm Macdonald, and I always say it, I've said it several times even on this podcast, but the judges were Keenan Ivory Waynes, Roseanne, and Norm Macdonald, right? Now, all of these people I've watched to some extent. Keenan Ivory Waynes, I think, is involved in the Scary Movie series, probably was on In Living Color. He's done several movies. I've always liked him. I thought he was funny. I don't know his stand-up. And then Roseanne, I grew up watching her show, and I got to open for Roseanne not too long ago. And then, well, long enough ago, several years ago. And then Norm Macdonald, I've always been a fan to some extent, right? Like I liked him on SNL, and then, any of the Adam Sandler movies, and pretty much anything that Norm Macdonald has been in has been really funny to me. So I did Last Comic Standing, and they were the judges. And Keenan Ivory Wayans, I did my little stuff about fish jokes. And then Keenan Ivory Wayans was like, I didn't really like it. You did too many fish jokes. And I'm going, okay. And then Roseanne goes, you had a begin. She said you had a middle, but no beginning, no ending, something like that. And I was like, okay, I don't understand what that means. And then Norm Macdonald said, material comes and goes, but you have a great voice. I think you have what it takes to be a great comic. And that meant a lot to me because Norm Macdonald was kind of the guy that was hard on people the entire time. And so I was like, wow, that's really nice of him to say. So that video lived on YouTube for a while. And then one day, I never really do these sorts of things, but one day I just decided to share it on Twitter. And, I'm just trying to get the video out there. And I thought I'll tag Norm Macdonald. And I said, this is what I tweeted. I said, here's a video about me being on Last Comic Standing where Norm Macdonald gave me a very nice compliment. And then I shared the video. And then, much to my surprise, Norm Macdonald came on. And this was in May 30th of this year. Norm Macdonald comes on and he goes, hey, Dusty, I remember you well and have followed your career since Last Comic Standing. I told everyone those fish jokes. One thing about failure, it makes for the best stories. If you only have 3 minutes, it makes complete sense to use them all on one subject. Peace, you're having a great time. Okay? And that blew me away because in order for Norm Macdonald to, he said, you're having a great time. I always say we're having a good time. So he could have just picked that up from my Twitter. But in order to know about the fish jokes, he would have had to, know that that's what I was talking about. He would have had to watch the video. And the video was about 20 minutes long. So it means a lot to me that Norm Macdonald watched.
It is so exceptional in sharing this information that we did not learn in school about gender and sexuality in the natural world. For anyone who's sort of, struggling in this time and the headlines, and just to know, like, that you're, not alone and loved and celebrated by so many, and try and block out the noise from absolute vile losers who must just be so profoundly uncomfortable with themselves they can't handle that someone could get to a place that I think, trans people do get to, which is a level of self-acceptance and understanding that I think is really beautiful and profound.
It's a bit rich saying other people are profoundly uncomfortable with themselves when you changed every single thing about yourself, including your name and your pronouns, and cut off different body parts. Some serious projecting going on there.
And I loved seeing Elliot Page from First Spaces. You see, what was it like reuniting with him? You guys have to do Inception together.
It was really fun. It's just terrific. And I just thought this was such a great part for him. And we had such a great time years ago on Inception. It's nice to reunite people.
Yeah, playing an ancient Greek soldier's perfect for Elliot. Well done, Christopher Nolan. You're ticking the boxes.
I'd let that happen.
Pedro Pascal's anxiety is so bad that he just has to touch the closest woman to him. Even his co-star's wife, Willem Dafoe, the Green Goblin. So he was about to turn into the Goblin there again. Don't blame him. Surprised he didn't slap him. That's not normal. And then he pretends to be gay again. Flashback.
Some of the best men in the world, so they don't count.
I know, baby. You can't leave me alone. You can't leave me alone that long. That's been too long, baby. Come on. Very codependent, very codependent. I'm not letting you go.
Time mothers in films over the
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pedro Pascal's looking a bit anxious there. Cover your genitals.
If you're a dude, I'm going to give you some tips to become more attractive. Fellas,
one of the easiest upgrades that no one talks about is this. So if you want to check it out. So this fella here is an actor that was accused of rape recently, and all the charges were dropped because he was found not guilty. And when you look at the case, you realise the woman actually just cheated on her boyfriend, made this whole thing up because she didn't want her boyfriend to think that she cheated, and ruined this guy's life. Because even if he's being found not guilty, he's not going to get the roles that he once could have just because his name's attached to rape. And like we always say, she should be given the same amount of jail time that he'd have been given if he was guilty. You can't falsely accuse people and just get away with it.
like, oh yeah, we're gonna
Damn, bro. Yo, bro. Chill. Yo, chill out. Yo, shit. Yo, bro, you're touching my shit, bro. You're not from here. I'm from here. Yes, I am. I'm from here. It don't matter. I'm gonna tell you where I'm from. I'm a local. Here, bro. This stuff, dude. Ghetto ass motherfucker. Dude, I swear to God, if I didn't have this shit. What? Yeah, I know. City for it, bro. Back up, yo. You know what's funny? Yo, back the fuck up. Get the fuck up. Out of here. Y'all not from here. Alright, bro. Alright. You know, they only do this shit when I have fucking shit on me. Because if I didn't, I would slap the fuck out of this guy. Alright. And he's coming back again. Oh my god, this fucking guy, bro. Dude, I'm gonna fucking swear down. I swear to God, bro. Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking end the stream here. Because it's gonna go down, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah. It is what it is, bro. Alright, bro. Can you, like, back up? Can you, like, back up? You're on my property. And I left. Okay, keep moving. So why are you telling me to keep moving? Keep moving. This is my property. Oh my god. No trespassing in public street, bro. This motherfucker's tweaking. Dude, when there's a day that I come here with a fucking cameraman, I swear to God, that clip for me is gonna be insane. Alright. Yo, what are you doing, bro? Dude, this is a public street. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's not. You can ask the police. It's a public street. After that gate, you can record back there. I'm walking. Can you, like, pass the gate? Can you go? Pass the gate. Bro, this fucking guy, dude, this is fucking insane, dude. This guy's tweaking the fuck out, bro. You gotta get the fucking cops, bro. This guy's you wanna record? That way. This guy's fucking tweaking the fuck out, bro. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm sure this fucking guy cares his shit. But, dude, I have only need to fucking, like, hold my shit, you know what I'm saying? So there's nothing I can really do. I have to just take it on the chin, you know? God damn, bro. I'm trying to act fucking drunk and all this shit. Ghetto ass motherfucker, bro. But it is what it is, guys. I'll turn this off. You know, really, when you look at it, this guy's probably done the best thing, just walking away from the situation. But I tell you what, when people know what they're doing, and you're being constantly followed, even when you're walking away, and the guy keeps fucking threatening you and touching you, spark kick's gonna come your way.
What's wrong with my outfit? I'm free. Okay, whoa. He's like a brother to me.
Who's your favourite boxer?
My favorite woman boxer is Caroline Dubois.
Ooh.
Dad Dubois' sister. My
Well, she's more
favorite.
than that. In many ways, I think Donald Dubois' her brother.
What's going on?
It's about feminism.
Take my knee.
I would take the knee, but they're quite sore.
Right.
She thought she was doing something mentioning a woman, but she was still mentioning a man, so we knew who that woman was. A real best friend is not going to do that type of shit to you with your wife, and a good wife's not going to do that either. I'd probably start looking carefully at the two of them and reevaluate the situation there, because that's not even a funny joke. Someone said the match ends when the king falls, not when you lose the queen.
Are you still Muslim? No, I'm not. I don't practice anymore. I had to wear cornrows to fit in a hijab, and I'm no longer interested in shrinking myself. I was Muslim for like 10 months, married for 52 days. I actually got baptized in March. I did get baptized, but I just, at this point in stage, like where I'm at right now, I don't really follow any religion. I just don't like, none of it really calls to me like that. And I think a big part of what people don't understand is when I was Muslim, that I really needed that structure when I was rebuilding my life. I needed that protection. And even with wearing a hijab, I felt like it cloaked me. Like I felt almost invisible. Like when I would wear a hijab in public, it's like, I was like, am I passport? Can anybody see me here? Hello? So I just felt like being wrapped up and also knowing that there is so much more to me than my body. But the body's, you know what I'm saying?
Someone said a woman's mind is such an interesting place. It just seems pretty empty to me.
In Brazil, if you look at each other too long, you kiss.
I like
If somebody makes eye contact with you too long, you kiss.
Yeah, this is him after every shift. And this is what he sees after every shift. That's a real image, by the way. That's not AI. The donut who's too tired to do anything for him. I can tell the guy was in shape as well. He's got big arms. And now he's got a fat belly because he's eating pizza all the time. She's pushing you down until you get down to her level, man. It's not good. And now you've had kids as well. Not in a good situation, I tell you that.
Oh, figure, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, would you look at that?
It's not much when you quit the race. The divorce came out of nowhere, yeah. Tom Segura and his wife have separated after 18 years of marriage. Someone here said, who would have seen it coming?
Morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to another episode of Your Mom's House. As always, I'm Tom Segura, and with me is my lovely co-host, Christina P. Good to see you. Nuh-uh. Wow. Yeah, just leave your mouth open the whole time. That's fine. Oh my God, so much to get into today.
Well, I'm sure Christmas and birthdays are amazing at this house, right? Things people post on TikTok nowadays as well. And I could be wrong, but that mother just gives me the vibe that she puts the man before the kid. She doesn't really give a shit about the kid. She's getting new stepdads in there all the time. We don't know. We don't have enough context. We don't live in the house. The daughter could also be a little shit. Either way, I'd say the guy needs to calm down. You're getting too emotional over a teenage girl.
Women have all of these expectations of men, but what are you actually bringing to the table?
I am a table.
Right, so then you don't need a man.
What do you mean?
If you are the table, you already have everything you need. You don't need a man. So for like real talk, like for women that say, what do we need a man for? What is it that you actually bring? Why she deserves a man that provides. And if he's going to pay all of her bills, no wait, hear me out. If he's going to pay all of her bills, what does he get in return?
Peace. And coochie.
She ain't no peace.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not.
I do not agree.
Okay, how do you bring peace?
By not being a nagging.
You don't think women are nagging?
Not for no reason.
That's wild.
That's not. So you're saying women don't have a reason to nag?
No.
You're telling me that it don't have a reason to nag?
No, I'm not saying women are emotionally dysregulated. The majority of women have not learned how to master their feelings. The majority of women.
The majority of men have not learned how to master their feelings.
Around me that they can't even slightly hear, number one, how that man could be coming from a different standpoint. And on top of that, you're saying peace, but we all know a lot of these women are not bringing peace. All they bring to the table is sex. They're not nurturing. They're not kind. They have not minded their tone. They are not even loving. They don't even have a nice disposition, because what kind of a man wants to be around a woman that's like, oh, I could do that all by myself? What type of a man would want a woman that feels like she is already everything? What value can I add to you if you already have everything? And a lot of these women think they're too perfect.
What does I am the table even mean? Probably means that she's massive, square like a table. I am the table. The table.
Excuse me, are you serving the tables outside? Because you just like walked off. You don't know if I'm quality insurance or anybody. You don't know who I am.
And you can go to my manager.
So I'm asking you a question. Who's the manager here? Are you his manager? I don't know who this little young kid is, but he's very rude. And he did not ask me when I wanted to drink. He walked over and asked me if I was sat by the host. And I'm like, of course.
Excuse me, man. My name's still. I'm the manager here.
You're the manager.
Yes.
I thought she was. But this guy right here came over to me. Instead of asking me what I wanted to drink, he was asking me, did I talk to the host to sit there? I'm like, of course I did. Why would I sit there without talking to the host? But he never once asked if I wanted something to drink. I've been out there for 10 minutes now.
So, excuse me, man.
That is my spot.
No, I understand, but man.
And now I'm coming inside to order at the bar because no one's taking my order.
Man, I am very sorry. Didn't say something. It's so dirty.
No, they had to clean it because it was dirty. And so much information was out there.
Yes.
And I can't sit and I don't want to be involved with anyone else's paperwork, receipt, and so it was dirty. But I just sat down because I needed to sit down. Long story short, I just want to drink, and that's what I came in for. Can I get my drink, please?
Sure thing, man. I'll get you the server.
I can just go to the bar and get it and take it back outside. Nobody has to serve me at all.
No, unfortunately, that's full service only.
Serve me at
Full
all.
service only outside.
God send me out there, please.
Ma'am.
Don't tell me, I don't like the word man. Please stop using it.
Extremely rude now.
I'm being extremely rude. When I walked through the door, I asked to sit here, and I was waiting to get the table clean, and now you're telling me I'm extremely rude? Do you know I'm a very, very, very viral social media influencer? And do you know that I was recording what your guy didn't do earlier? And do you know that I'm recording you right now? And do you know that I'm not satisfied in your restaurant? And do you know how many people can see this video right now? I don't even have to go there. You don't care? Okay, fine. Your face will be plastered all over Facebook for being the most disgusting, nastiest manager I've ever seen on the face of this earth. You're actually number two. Name me number three. I won't give you number one. Because you know why? You suck at service.
Yes, I came over here trying to talk to you, and all you've done is prioritize.
No, customers are always right. Customers are always right. Oh, you're a manager and you're saying customers are not. Oh my God, they're gonna eat this up. Keep talking. Keep talking. Because I'm gonna report this to your manager. Your GM. And you know what's gonna happen? Your wife, your kids, everyone you know is gonna see this video. You did everything wrong. If I'm complaining, you did something wrong. I don't complain for nothing. I'm an unsatisfied customer, and you did nothing. Not even offer me a drink. Oh my God, you didn't even offer me a drink. All you did was say, ma'am. And I said, stop calling me ma'am. I'm not a ma'am. And you kept calling me ma'am. I wouldn't want to be called miss. How about offering me what I want? That's your job. You're a walk-off. Piece of shit.
Man, he should have walked off quicker. He was giving her exactly what she wanted. She wanted the content. She wanted the attention. She's the dickhead. Then again, they got a lot of good reviews after this. 5-star reviews. Everyone's calling them an amazing manager. We need to get rid of that bullshit. The customer is not always right.
What is your body count?
7.
Okay.
75.
Okay. 75-ish. Okay.
Probably like Like 20 some. That
I
memorable.
don't want to say.
Do you want to do a range?
You know, I'm alone.
Is it below,
It's,
below
you
10?
know, it's around that.
Gina?
I don't really want to say because my son.
Don't worry, he's not watching.
Oh, he is. I'm very upset.
What? Go ahead. Do you want to just throw out a ballpark or a range or
Maybe
something?
20. Under 20.
I'm not gonna say
Range?
around 10.
Only 20.
All right, there you go. I'm a virgin.
Also, that's just like
What?
400.
Oh my
Whoa, body count?
2.
4,
5.
10,
4 billion.
8 billion.
I decided since you're not answering, I'm not answering.
Okay.
Press it.
Wait, 0?
10 out of 5. Holly, I will be right after the show. Alina, body count?
I'm gonna be like you. I don't disclose. I said it last time, and I got a bunch of nasty messages. Look, I have a piece of advice for any girl.
Wait, what did you say last time?
Don't say your body count. If it's
Say
low,
it.
You've already said it.
if it's low, you're gonna get shit on. If it's high,
No,
you're
don't
gonna get
shit on the women if it's low.
No, if it's low, you're gonna get
No,
shit on. If it's
your
high,
low
you're
body
gonna
count
get
is
shit on.
too
If you
high.
don't say it, you're still gonna
Don't
get
say
shit on, no
it.
matter what.
But what did you say it was last time?
I said the truth. I
Yeah,
said,
but what was it?
it was 2. It hasn't changed.
No one's gonna give
No
you
matter-
shit for 2.
no.
They just won't believe you. Tell you what, there's some incredible philosophical conversations going on in 2026, isn't there? What a table of fucking geniuses.
What country is Moscow in?
Don't know.
What country? Moscow. Moscow.
Who?
Austria.
London. What country is this? Say that one more time.
London, France.
Say that one more time. London is where?
I know.
London is in France.
No.
Stockholm. Where is Stockholm?
Also Britain.
Britain?
I don't want to get it wrong.
Just guess. It's
I don't know. Skip me round.
Can I say?
Homegirl.
London.
Kiev. What country is Kiev in?
Never heard of that.
I'm sick of the geography question.
Kiev.
Yeah,
I don't
Kiev.
know. Couldn't tell you.
London. I'm gonna say London, for every
London,
single
Michaela?
answer now.
I thought it was
Russia.
Russia, okay, what do you think?
I already said I wasn't sure.
Say London.
Gina?
Russia.
Russia? You are all
What?
fucking wrong.
Someone said she almost formed a single 4.
My ex situationship is here with his new girlfriend.
He just trying to enjoy his day. He in his seat right now, like.
He stopped talking to me because he's supposedly too busy. That's why we ended things. Well, all of a sudden he popped out with a new girl, so it's just like, how is he not too busy
Oh,
now?
hold on. Listen,
Yeah.
the for you is silent. What I mean by that is when a man tells you he's too busy, sometimes that means he's too busy for you.
Yeah.
He ain't got the time for you. He's not ready for marriage for you. And sometimes you got to understand equally yoked is important, alignment is important, and sometimes you are with somebody you ain't supposed to be with. Rule number 1, everybody remember this. Only choose a man that chose you. Only pick a man that picked you. Only make that man a priority when he's done it for. And when you get that messed up, then now you come to a nice conversation talking about your situationship when he probably in a relationship with a woman he actually wanted to be with. Let me tell you something. If you focus on yourself, your healing, your growth, and you focus on men that actually want you, you wouldn't even be concerned about what this man is doing. Let me tell you this. When the last time you put something in the trash can and thought about it the next day? Not never. You know why? Because you throw it away that's disposable. You had a disposable. Quit trying to recycle him. Sometimes that's what y'all try to do, right? I can just go back. No. That's not your problem no more. Remember this last fact. That's not your. And anytime you feel yourself about to crash out, I need you to ask yourself, is that my. And if it's not, he ain't worth the time, the energy, the effort, the breath, anything. So, what I'm encouraging you to do is stop worrying about a man that's obviously not worried about you.
And
Harris for $9.99. Is it possible for you and Chrissy to reconcile after everything that's happened? For my part, we're still friends, but for anything else, Chrissy, I would refer to my statement on Friday Night Tights from last Friday. Sergerin for 5 says, sorry. Gary, bad friend, sorry, Chrissy. Gary is a hypocrite against false flagging, canceling. So also he cancels Chrissy. Chrissy was not canceled. Chrissy was let go. I am very much against false flagging, though. I think false flagging is the ultimate form of silencing free speech and channels. But again, I refer to my statements on Friday Night Tights. There you go.
What's wrong? You just smell so bad.
Wait for it.
Is that why you have the mask on? I mean, it's definitely helping. It's helping, right? So that might be your own breath that you're smelling. Oh, that's a good one.
Between here and there is a bunch of Algerians and Moroccans or whoever who think that queer people should be beaten. I think that this system where you have people just living out here that are unhappy is not good.
Yeah. Do you think it's safe here?
No, I think there's no kids here. Oh, it's scary. It's legitimately scary. I decided that my mental health is degrading so substantially being here that I just need to get out. And the situation that I have in the U.S. as a trans person, not good, right? But here I will be hurt or killed.
Well. America isn't so bad now, is it?
Could you imagine in the States, the police coming to your door, knocking on your door, you open the door, there's 2 police officers standing there, and they say, you caused anxiety for someone online, you need to come with us to the police station. Hundreds of people. I agree with that. I think it's sick, right?
They're so confused when their whole belief system is based on shutting people up that they don't agree with, and then when they find out that there's actually a government who shuts people up for saying certain things, they get confused. This is exactly what your group of people pushed for, and now you're seeing it happen, and all of a sudden you're surprised.
Your sign says meat is murder. Is abortion murder then? This is a joke. Is meat murder? Heck yeah. Is abortion murder? That's it depends. When did it happen? That's like a. That's completely different. Is meat murder? Yeah. Okay. Is abortion murder? Never mind. All right.
Maybe it's not a human and you can murder a baby, but let's go out protest for animals. I'm gonna eat more burgers.
Dr. Haygood, UCSF's classroom guide titled Framework for Gender and Sex Concepts in Teaching advises against using the term pregnant women. Instead, it says to use pregnant people. Who are pregnant people compared to pregnant women? Just curious.
So that is a part of the curriculum to help our students who are facing a wide diversity of patients. Of course, the vast majority of pregnancies are in women, and I have absolutely no problem with using the word pregnant women. I use it myself.
Has a non-biological woman ever had a baby?
A transgender person can.
That's not a biological woman. Has a non-biological woman ever had a baby?
I would
No,
reiterate,
it's ridiculous.
We take care of transgender patients.
When you say a transgender person, Karen, what you mean is a woman who has a mental state of pure confusion. That's what you're talking about. Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and the most important thing, if you want to see my face and if you want to see me be confused, hit the notification bell so that you get notified when a new video comes out.
We're back at the main cabin. Beautiful day. Cabin is really hot though. It's almost 30 degrees Celsius in there. It's hot. Boat is safe and out of the water. Winds are coming from the south, though it's a warm wind, but it's nice. Waves are picking up a bit. And this week we're focusing on the outside of the cabin. We are leveling the new extension. I'm using lots of rocks to get the job done, but it works, and we have stringers. Oh, yeah, this one just broke as I laid it down. That's all right. That's all right. The bottom half is coming off anyway. So it's not going to be very high anyway. I'm going to cut it off right about here. So I'm pretty lucky. That's the one that broke. Solar is working great. Check it out. the materials I need to continue subsiding inside here. This one I'm really hoping I can get done this week. Inside, things are great, as you can see. So you can see with the solar, I have 113 watts coming in, only 23 coming out. More power in than out. That is excellent. That means I'm just never running out of power. I love this time of year for that. A quick check on the temperature. You can see it's just about 27 degrees Celsius, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And why do I use Fahrenheit? Even though I live in Canada? Because so many of you are in the States. And I want to do the math, so you don't have to. Anyway, that's the update from here. Thanks so much for...
consequences. At the moment, our country hasn't been listening to workers on this.
At this point, they're just going to complain about everything. As I said with these groups of people, they just want to be handed things. They want to be victims. They want to cry about something.
I love being a part of it. I love being able to go out with my wife throughout the entire city and being able to say, hey, I put that sticker on that business. As of this morning, we have 129 different businesses. So a safe place is basically a business will get in contact with me. I'll come out to the location and go over the program. It's basically a safe place, essentially, for any victim of any hate crime whatsoever.
What in the blue hell does your sexuality have to do with you being a police officer? You would think that they would just do their jobs, and they claim that they're not trying to push this on anybody, and they claim that they're a oppressed community. This is the most oppressed, privileged community I've ever seen, because somehow, some way, they will show you that they're part of the ABCD community when nobody cares.
But how old are you actually? You're 16. Oh my God. Would you say you are horny?
the majority of voters, why wouldn't politicians cater to them regardless of their own sex?
That is a good question. Why don't you ask Simon that? I think it has a lot to do with who has the money because, unfortunately, lobbyists matter more than people do.
I think it's because it's a male-dominated field. It's more centered around males' issues. For example, like, you know, the medical industry is more tilted towards men than women. For example.
Well, aren't you more likely to see breast cancer awareness than
I cleared that part out. You would use that before.
Where is the library anyway? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you playing now?
Yeah.
You were on break, were you? What kind of sauce you put on yours? Hot sauce. Red hot. Is it hot?
Not really, but tomorrow.
I'm sweating. I'm having a freaking. Don't think you need this. You're almost going to cook the stuff right on it. Cool down. Not like the air conditioner. I got 2 dozen wings for cost me $18. Not what price Aaron got them, but they were on sale with the week Aaron got them there. But $18 is good for 2 dozen. 4 wings. Cheaper than super value.
Yeah.
Well, they look down too, don't they? More wings, John! Oh, I can't even eat yet. Yeah, both sides. Tell me what's left up there. He's got 2 in them, I think. 3. Wait, what's right there? Let's check. Yeah. These are the ones that were really caught in the rain. Johnny picked them up, put them in his package. We got a lot of food cons and a lot of Amazon things. Where has that last? What? That doesn't look very healthy looking to me. That's before date. June 26th. How was it?
Good, the wings are good. 2 more.
What?
2 more wings.
Yeah, well, we're there for you to eat. What's it there for? You're allowed up to 6.
Or 1 6.
You get a score?
England got a goal, I think.
That's when I hope wins. Whoever wins is in the playoffs, eh?
The final.
Yeah. The final. This is a big game for them. I'd like to see England win. I don't know if they're the underdog or not, though.
I think they are. Put some of that stuff on right here. I should do it there. I just have different plates for my salad. I'll make sure I don't get any over there. Okay. Go get my glasses and watch you play. Okay. Yeah. We get charged for them if we don't. We go in now. Did you win it? Yes.
Oh. Hope nobody got Jack. Come on, keep it low. I'm too low to get a straight. An 8 or a 7 right now would be good. Oh.
Jack.
You didn't go all in though.
Might be all of this hand.
Yeah. Now I'm here to watch this and I'll believe you. You hear me?
Yeah.
You're not going to get out anyway.
All in.
What?
Got an all in ahead of me.
Have you?
Yeah, for $5. So someone else went all in ahead of me behind him. I'm going all in now. Queen 9, Ace Jack. Queen 9 looks good. King, there we go, right after that.
No club.
No, no club.
2 knockouts?
No.
You tripled up though, didn't you?
Not close. Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, you did triple up. Look at the difference in your money. You only had 68.
Yeah, almost tripled up, I said.
Mm.
One guy had less than me.
You might be able to have. There's only 2 or 3 left anyway.
What am I buying back in knockouts anyway?
How much get knocked up there?
Just $5 of them.
Yeah.
So now I'm up over $10. That's $11.87 in knockouts.
That's what you got so far?
Yeah.
How much was it to get in? 5?
$11.
That's not bad. Either. Yeah. There's some more Caesar there too, Air.
Yeah, probably get that.
Did you win this hand?
Yeah.
10s. You're not folding, are you?
No. Call one bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's gotta be one of these out there.
Yeah, but someone might have had it and had ace deuce and didn't win it.
Just king.
Okay, there must be an ace or a king out there.
Now I could hit a jack though.
Yeah. Hope it doesn't be diamonds.
I'm not calling that though.
How much did it go?
45,000. $7 on the river.
Yeah. What would you have had there? Tools and these?
Yeah, tools.
Well, you fold? It's not an all in there.
What?
It's not an all in there.
I'm not wrong.
You're not Colin?
Colin.
Oh.
It's, ooh, I could be all in here.
Mm. Should come out the flush. Full house. Oh, you folded, did you?
They folded.
Oh, oh you won?
Yeah.
You want more rings?
Yeah.
There's a couple there.
Good stuff there now.
What?
Stuffed.
With a flush, eh?
Without a flush.
Hmm?
Without a flush.
Mm-hmm. Colin?
I don't know. So
Depends on how much they bet.
it's only 5,000 to me.
A lot of low cards coming up. Soon it's going to be high.
Oh,
What?
I will.
Might be a chance it's all low again.
How'd you finish the other for me, Chuck? Third. Third? Yeah.
These are good.
Ah?
The seizure's good when you get a lot of this stuff up.
Yeah, you have to dig down to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
The ball is too small to mix it up.
I knew someone had a flush that time, like four of them on board.
Needs to be an all-in. I'm gonna let go.
You fold it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's gonna have to be all-in. And don't want to be all-in. Pair 8.
Let's see what they would have had. You had 2 pair though.
No, I didn't.
There was a pair up on board.
Yeah. $73 more people got to get knocked out to make money. I'm at 102 position.
How many is left?
176.
Well,
I'm one off the knockout position. What for smokes?
no, that were mine that were on there, the 3. Dad took mine in from the rain. There was 5 of them in. He put them in that package because they get wet outside. What you up there? You know it was nothing great. That guy didn't have any side.
It's straight.
Mm. I don't look well in my face. It's pretty fast. 9-4. Store. Aaron, there's a few more wings there. Did you stay in it?
I won it.
Oh. I missed today.
I raised one. I only raised it. The blinds folded. Could be all in here.
I was wondering what you're going to.
This team.
Low.
What's going on?
It kills you.
Yeah, looking forward.
Adios?
Oh, yeah.
Oh well, good try. Got your money back anyway. Try one more. I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Registering for another one?
So, no.
Oh. Are they anytime you want?
They go whenever they get 9 players to a table. They don't even run usually from probably 9 or 10 or 11 in the morning to 7 or 8 at night.
Oh, okay.
It's the only time I see them going anyway.
How many's at the table now?
It's 7 people.
Oh, yeah. Is it, when you were looking through them, did you see how many were at a table?
What?
When you were looking through them, did you see how many were like at tables, certain tables, like the weight? Or
It says there's so many registered.
okay.
There's 8 players now. One more and it starts.
Oh, I'm stuffed now.
You smoked her on that table.
Yeah. 9 now.
No.
Oh. Oh, I'm stuffed. Oh, I shouldn't eat that last one. Oh. Should not eat that last one. Oh. There's a wing and a hat there, dear.
Yep.
Go ahead, man. This is still pretty early on, is it?
Well, this is a sit go now. Only 9 people in it. 8 left. I just got knocked out of one before the money. Oh, that's a 6 left. It's a huge goal. Oh. They were better to score. They were the pressure out most of this half. Argentina.
Yeah.
No, I'm done. I gotta sing twice.
What?
You gotta sing it twice.
Oh.
What? Good wide open up there at the top there. You say you like that? Tying it up there. Huh? Tied up. Tied it up. What? Who's guard? Brandis. Bessie set him up. Yeah. Well, they have overtime this side.
Yeah. Just do it like half hour. It's not sudden death though. If you go to play the full half hour. Yeah. 15-minute hats. Hit the ball. Ho, 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 ho. Scored. Oh. Wow. Wow. Messi set up another one. Scored. Broke the tie. Wow. Pretty much. That's the game. It's over today. Well, they still play some extra time. 9 minutes to go. Well, yeah. They had 9 minutes for any what? Yeah. Wow. They might go. They'll probably go a little over 9 minutes now. Hit the ball. Wow. Messi better wait for that one too, right? Oh. Wow. What a shot. That second assist Messi got for the 2 goals. Give him more than 9.
Da-da-da-da. We have 10 minutes left.
Well, a minute and a half. This will probably go a little longer. Waste of time.
Oh, yeah.
All this stuff.
But they played 7:30 up to 9.
Yeah. But it's not like a hard stop either. If you're in their zone, they're not going to just go.
Oh, not gonna do that. I want to play stops and
Kind of a retarded system.
what?
Yeah, it's kind of a retarded system.
Oh, I don't. Trying to understand.
They just estimate how much time they guess. Well, they use a lot, so you have an idea. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think probably will blow the whistle. If anyone have control of the ball, they're not going to blow it right away in 9 minutes. But they say no.
Blow.
Say no.
Wow.
They still didn't blow the whistle.
No. Yeah. Already going for England.
Yeah, it's going up tonight.
Going to the final.
Tomorrow. With JB's.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What, tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow night.
What?
Thursday, going JB's.
Oh. JB's where? Cabin? Cabin.
Cabin or trailer. Whatever. Don't matter.
I don't know what time they're. I'll have to look and see what time it is.
I'm not even cleaning up yet. I'm cleaning up this hair mess right here. Oh.
Let's see. Set the children up. Here we go.
Yeah, I didn't see the second one.
The second one, he shot it right in, and the fellow just bumped right in his head.
I don't mind seeing Argentina win.
And Messi had to get around two fellas, get in the corner.
Yeah.
Recover the ball.
He's the best for a reason.
So they got around them, and boom. Right over the gut.
He's the best for a reason, I guess.
Oh, yeah. A lot of time he's just walking that back, eh?
Yeah. He's conserving his energy.
Well, I guess, yeah. Or just sights them too, they pass the ball to him instead of him going playing, he just kicks it over to another fella. When you're playing the first half, I figured the first goal was gonna be the winner.
Well, that one goal held up for a while.
I know. And it took a long time before the first goal. It was almost halftime.
I'd like to see a video also of Rock User 3000. I'd like to know how I rock with them. These people who take it to a positive side.
Themselves, not the states themselves. The people that Trump into these protests to diffuse it in a violent manner. That's what's dangerous. So he's using this as an excuse to deploy our troops into our streets. Do you feel what I'm saying here? And you may be asking, why would he do that? It's like, this makes no sense. Why would he do this? If there's a civil war, there will be no elections. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? If there is a civil war, there will be no elections, which means that Trump and the people that he has placed into other offices will be there until the war is done. There is no voting them out. There's nothing. There's none of that.
Stand up. Yeah, I could stand up.
Yeah, he's a doctor. He wants to see your spelled it wrong.
Worker spelled correctly.
Yeah, he spells two E's. E-R-E-R. Because he's a doctor. E-R-E-R.
I got you.
Feel better, Ray. For my man, Bo Beardington.
Bo Beardington, my man.
Ray, pick up a pen, then pick up a rattler.
I don't have a rattler. I don't have a pen with me either, but
Ray, how's your writing club going?
fantastic, man. However you want it to be going, that's how it's going.
Is it full time?
No.
What do you mean it's not full time?
No, it depends on what's going on.
Do you have summers off?
No, it depends on what's going on.
What do you mean?
I was working for Howard Stern, so I just got laid off.
Ray, what's your take on the kid host on the ESPYs?
Marcelo, good for him.
Yeah, but he's not even a joke guy. He's a sketch guy. Why do they have a sketch guy hosting the ESPYs?
He does jokes. He was always at the stand. Before I got
But he's a sketch guy. He's not known for jokes. He's known for doing Sebastian Maniscalco. Also, I saw a promo on ABC because it's on ESPN. They said it was a local promo here in New York, and they said, "Hey, watch the ESPYs tomorrow on ABC." And I was like, first of all, he didn't even say who he was. It was what's his name?
Marcelo Hernandez.
Yeah, it was Marcelo doing a promo, but he didn't even say who he was. He just said, "Hey, watch the." He could have just been a busboy or something. He goes, "Watch the ESPYs tomorrow." Didn't say his name, and then I was like, "Holy shit!" ABC hired somebody from NBC to host the ESPYs, and he's not even a joke guy. He's a sketch guy. I mean, none of it makes any sense. But he didn't say his name in the promo. Literally didn't say his name in the promo.
You know there's joke writers. You do know this.
Really, Ray?
Yes, yeah.
I didn't know that. But Ray, but he's not a joke guy. He doesn't tell jokes.
I mean, I see him do stand up all the time. It's fine. It's good.
It's fine. Well, you think the writers are gonna make him a good stand-up all of a sudden?
Yeah, he's gonna. I bet he's gonna be fine. I bet he's gonna get nice reviews.
Well, he probably won't do jokes. He'll just be like a friendly guy. Ray writes for Craigslist. Ray, remember Craigslist? Oh, that's from Taco Bell.
It's from lettuce. Don't eat lettuce.
Jay Leno had it right. He never eats vegetables.
Man.
And now he wants a vegetable.
I see what you did there, man. It's not nice.
Hey, Ray looks like a violently constipated. Ray looks like.
Am I talking lies? Did I mess up this dream spot in the main event? I raised King 8 of Hearts for early position, and a lot of people call. Flop, Jack, 10, 7, 2 hearts. Oh my goodness, I have the sexiest combo draw. I'm not checking this. I fire a continuation bet. 2 players call, and then the big blind means business. He raises to 12,000. Wow, this is strong. I'm putting him on a flop straight or 2 pair. Jack 10, Jack 7, 10, 7. Very likely. He has a super strong range. I don't think he has the nut flush draw. That's my read. I'm convinced my hearts are live. I call in position. Huge pot in the main event. Turn, bang. I hit my straight, the offsuit 9. And he never has king queen here. He wouldn't raise king queen like this on the flop. So I'm sitting pretty. And to my delight, he fires 20,000. Now he only has 30K behind. What would you do here? I could call, but I don't want to give him a free card if he has a set or 2 pair. If he has an 8, it would also be nice to get it in now and free roll him with my hearts. So I think my best play is to jam. I'm all in. He's disgusted. He's mumbling to himself, and after a long time, he folds Jack 5 of hearts face up, which makes me wonder.
Twizzlers Bendy tastiness keeps the fun going. Told ya. Twizzlers Bendy tastiness keeps the fun going.
Baseball cards? Football cards. There's football cards there. Hey, wait, what kind of a teenager are you?
No, I'm not a teenager. Oh, they're using that Trump baby. You can have a baby and Trump gives you $3,000.
Is that true?
Yeah. If you have a baby born between 2025 and 2028, so have another baby, and Trump gives him a $3,000 that he need a mommy.
You want mommy? I thought you were gonna have a baby.
No, I'm not having it.
We're to say, what is it? Day 44 at the World Series of Poker. We were hoping for an epic ending.
I wish her well. I hope she's doing all right.
Okay, who do you not wish well?
No one. I wish everyone well, man.
Are you rooting for Chad's special?
Yes, I'm rooting for Chad's special.
Take a gallon of pomegranate juice.
That's good stuff for man. It's good for gout.
Pomegranate?
Yeah, the pomegranate. Like,
how do you know?
But I will tell you this though, because I get gout occasionally. It does make you poop though.
Ugh.
You know, it's like you're eating.
I'd rather talk about your hard dick.
When my days look like this, my nights look like this.
Good morning from beautiful Newfoundland. Newfoundland. I don't think I'll ever get that right. I got about 1 million comments saying I was doing that wrong, so don't worry, I'll get there eventually. But we're in, where are we? Near Norris Point. But we got a crazy day today. We're going to try and do a hike, and then we're going to go on a big boat to try and...
Speaking of football, why did they trade the best player?
Miles, I don't know, man. He wasn't going to take a number? No, he wasn't. He seemed to be too upset. He's a good player. I mean, I thought he was supposed to be good.
Expected symptoms and overdose of breast opponent, except Seattle's headache, hypertension, the primary flushing, back pain, nasal congestion, dizziness, visual disturbances, blurred vision, color vision changes. Oh, somebody almost stole my bike today. Speaking of color changes.
Jesus.
No, because I was near the Holland Tunnel and they was doing some construction, so I kind of had to walk it around some construction equipment in the street. And I was kind of on the sidewalk for a second, and I saw a couple of guys color changes, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go back on the street even if I have to get run over by some construction equipment. And one guy goes, "Hey, nice bike," and then the other guy goes, "I bet it goes fast." And then I just was like, "Hey, thanks, fellas."
He pedaled out of there?
Because I was on the street by that point, so I figured I might be able to get away if they come at me. Plus, there was construction workers around, so I probably would have been okay. But it was such an obvious, like, hey, and I never really thanked the guy when he talked, said nice bike, but I said, hey. One time, you remember Rikers Island? You must know Rikers Island, right?
Yeah.
So one time I was riding my bike out there, where they take the prisoners to the Rikers Island Bridge. The bridge is, comes into Astoria. Anyway, so they were going to Rikers Island. They head to the bridge off of Astoria Boulevard, and one guy leans out the window and he goes, "Nice bike, I'm gonna steal it." I go, "Good for you." I go, obviously the prison system is not working. So I alluded to some of them.
They're taking him to there. He's not reformed yet.
Yeah.
Back. He's hey, nice.
You know they drop off when they release them. Queensboro Plaza at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, 100%. For the 7 and the end train meet. Queensboro Plaza. Yep. They just drop them right there. You can take the train. You can walk over the bridge. Do whatever you want, fellas. You're free to go. It's insane. Can Hope make an appearance? Yeah, keep Hope alive.
Keep Hope alive.
Ray, 40% of the net. I thought he said Ray.
Nesse mundo desgraçado, a mulher nunca tem vez. Sendo puta ou sendo santa, eu vou falar para vocês. A puta trabalhadora, a puta mulher de si, a puta mulher.
Ray, you're like an athletic woman, right?
Yes.
So you maybe the Williams sisters, that kind of. What's your take on that? What's your take on that Cunningham gal, the one that points all the time? I like her pointing.
I think she's good. She's a ring girl now for Dana White.
Hey! Speaking of that, everybody who saw the fight, I saw a video of Colin. Is it Conan or Colin?
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor. He's talking about he's gonna make a comeback. So what happened? What happened to his leg that he couldn't finish the fight? So did he have surgery? Because I didn't see anything on the surgery. Huh?
He's getting surgery. I bet against him.
He's getting surgery?
He might have already got it, but yeah, he
had nothing on his leg. So the whole thing's a fucking ruse. If you tore an ACL, they usually perform surgery right away. It's been a couple of days. What are they waiting for?
No, they don't do it right away. Some people. I know people that tore ACLs and their surgery was like a month or two later.
Ask Ray to summon demons with his chant live on stream.
All right, we'll
right,
do that.
Seems like guys like your chant more than women do.
So, as long as it's appreciated.
Because you're not doing too good with the ladies, but the fellas love your chin.
Thank you, fellas.
Skybrick, whenever Chubby starts coming along the most of the time, just think of Hope's voice. Works every time. Ray, you're almost 60. That hat sucks. Ray, how old are you?
Almost 60. He got it.
Ray, look at your hat, dude.
Thank you.
Queens Plaza with a token and a condom. That's right. They give him a token and a condom. A velvet couch with hearts on it. The universe provides. That's your boy, Teamster Tim, right?
He's a good man.
He doesn't say the same about you. He said you're nothing but headaches when you stay at his house. Remember you blamed his this whole family for losing your phone and it was in your laundry basket?
It was in my basket.
Ray, do you remember your first blowjob? How did it taste?
It stunk, man.
Ray, where are you? Because I want Johnny Carson to drive over there.
I'm at Dunkin' Donuts.
Remember the time Johnny Carson went to meet Barry Ribs at the Dunkin' Donuts he was at?
He's just looking for a suitcase. Just an old dirty suitcase.
No, he knew Barry Ribs was outside. He knew from the outside of it where he was. And now he's got a tracker on Barry Ribs, so he knows at all times where he's at. Ray, you got anything else to say? We're caught up.
No, man. I wish everyone well.
Everybody.
Everybody well.
And you got no axe to grind with anybody.
No axes, no grinding.
I mean, what kind of a podcaster are you?
What, axes and grinding?
Ray, oh yeah. Let me ask you this. Because you think first of all, Ray, you have no idea what you're talking about. Howard Stern. Howard Stern has a 3-year contract. He ain't going anywhere. So you think it's going to affect your sound exchange?
Yeah, I assume less people are subscribing. So we need more subscribers to keep it going.
So you think if Howard Stern does 1 day a week or 3 days a week, it might affect your sound exchange?
No, actually, take it back. It might work in the benefit because people rather listen to comedy than listen to Howard Stern. So
right, instead of listening to all Howard Stern clips with Benji and whatnot and Beetlejuice, they're gonna listen to some Ray Lazy Susan jokes.
Lazy Susan is not on any album of mine.
Oh, it's not. Well, Clearwater Chad wants to buy the album. Yeah, it's his favorite joke.
The album that has Lazy Susan on it.
Julie made it. Only kids will get this reference. Ray is the world famous Clef the Boy Chin Wonder. The chin has powers. Who's gonna get that? Julie Madoff? The kids? Because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking. Ray, do you remember your first time? Did it hurt?
No, I talked to her the first time on there. The lady, the mother of 4.
How's she doing?
I don't know.
But you don't miss her.
Nah, she's a nice lady.
And you don't keep in touch?
No.
How about with her kids?
No.
All right, I was thinking about you today. This will be our last question. But isn't the summertime is when you go to all your outdoor concerts? What's your outdoor concert schedule this summer?
Outdoor concert. Yeah, I saw Paul Simon. I saw Taking Back Sunday.
Paul Simon, I thought he was dead.
No, he's still out there. He has a new album, so he doesn't have an opener. So his first he opens the concert by doing his new album, which I'm glad he does because it's not that great. It's all slow and blah blah blah. But then he does like
he's an old guy. What is he gonna think? He's gonna write upbeat music? He's slow and boring. Do you buy Paul McCartney's album too?
No, I didn't buy the Paul Simon album. But then after that, then he does the Simon and Garfunkel hits. Doesn't do a lot of his hits though. You think he was? Doesn't do Mrs. Robinson. Doesn't do Photochrome. Doesn't do You Can Call Me Out. So that was a little different. It doesn't do Cecilia. You
can't do every song. Every time you go to a concert, you just complain about what they didn't do. How about what they did do? I remember when you see the Rolling Stones, you're like, they didn't do Satisfaction or Brown Sugar. Who cares? They probably did a lot of other songs.
He did Homeward Bound. He did Sound of Silence.
Okay, those are good songs.
50 Ways to Lose Your Lover. That's a good song. It's good. And Take It Back Sunday.
Whose hand did you hold when he sang 50 Ways to Lose Your Lover? Leave your lover or lose your lover?
50 Ways to No Need to Be Cold, bro.
Who'd you go with, Ray? Is what I'm asking.
My godparents.
My God, you can't even make this up. How old are your godparents? Are like 90? Same age as Paul Simon?
Yes, they're 90.
No, Paul Simon's 80-something, so I guess his audience is old, right? It's not a lot of young people.
Put it this way, people are enjoying it, but like nobody stood up for the concert. They're all old, so everyone like sat down.
They all bring their own oxygen.
It's sit down concert.
Oh, that's good though. If you don't want to have to stand the whole time.
Yeah. I don't know. If I go to concerts, what do you like? You like standing or sitting? I like standing, but Paul Simon, there's no reason to stand. It's not like upbeat, like you want to
Paul
dance.
Simon's 84.
Yeah. Like I saw New Edition, I was dancing the whole time. I was having a good time.
Did you go to your godparents with No Edition?
No, they did not go to New Edition.
Wait, who invited who? You invited your godparents or they invited you?
They invited me.
So they bought an extra ticket for you?
Yes, they did buy the ticket. Yes, they did.
Did they ask you? Did they ask if you wanted to go?
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted to go. Yeah, I'll go.
And are they still worried about they might have to take you in if something? Well, something did happen to your parents, and they never had to take you in, right?
Yeah, I don't need to be. I'm getting by. I know you worry about me. But
I'm just saying, are the godparents? Do they still think they have to look out for you?
I mean, they love me.
Like, isn't that a Paul Simon song? Love me like a rock, oh baby.
No.
What song is that? What song is that?
I don't know that song.
Yeah, you do.
Love me like a rock. I
Yeah.
am a rock. Oh, I am a rock.
No, not that.
Is that Paul Simon? He didn't do that song. Is that Paul Simon? I am a rock. I am an.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Now I'm trying to think of what's the name of that song I was thinking. Maybe the free chat knows. Ray, you know you go blind looking at the free chat?
I try not to.
KB, if you squint, Ray, it looks like a 90s afro. I know, it really does. When you said it, I saw that. If Sirius XM listeners want to listen to comedy, they're turning into Ray.
Oh, Tommy! He stuck it to me.
He picked up a pen.
He picked up a pen. He stuck it to me. Oh, he caught me.
Love me like a rock. That's the name of the song? He didn't play that, Ray. To the old folks, a solid offer to throw that treadmill in the garbage for them. Yeah, but Ray, you don't not live with your godparents. You're friends with two of your dead parents' friends. Your godparents and the people you live with, right? They're not the same. People think they're the same people.
I don't think they're the same people.
So you don't live with your godparents. That's a different older couple.
How many older couples? Yes, who cares?
No, I'm saying, but do the people you live with and your godparents, are they friends? Do you ever go out as a fivesome?
Everybody. Yeah, I have a lot of family.
Well, they're not family. They're friends of your parents. No need to be gay. No need to be coy, Roy.
No need to be gay, right?
I was sitting right there the whole time. Big Ray came up with it. No need to be gay, Ray. Just let yourself in. Hop on the bus, guys. Lauren Michaels ever exposed Paul Simon SNL over the years? Yeah, we got it, Lauren. He's your friend. They actually, my sources are saying, Spy Report, that they actually, not only do they live in the same building, they have a passageway between the two apartments. So when they
Chicks dig a guitar, don't they? I personally, it's.
They just open the door. Yeah, I don't think they're tunnels. I think they're above ground. But they literally can just open a door, and Lauren can just open a door, and vice versa. I think their kitchens are connected. That's how Jewy it gets when you live in New York.
He did do me and Julio down by the school. Y'all, that's a good song.
Did his buddy show up? What's his name? Garfunkel? Garfunkel.
Oh, Garfunkel. I thought you were talking about the video, dude.
Garfunkel lost his voice, right?
Garfunkel? I don't know what happened to him.
KB, it's not his godparents. It's his fairly odd parents.
There we go.
That's from the show, right? Ray, you're the least intelligent person at Towers, and he's being nice because of the holiday.
Nice.
KB, who's funnier, Tom Myers or Carmix? They're both good on my show. Now I sound like Ray. I wish everybody well.
You wish them well, man.
Legend has it, Assyrian legend has it that if you play Ray's comedy on backwards, it's still on funny. And Paul McCartney said that's all gobbledygook. If you play it backwards, then it's satanic messages. 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover. Dead and I-80 truck stop. Ray, did you ever find that?
I can't read them. It's too small. I could see them
Ray, did you ever find that guy who ran you off the road?
No, I'm still looking.
Ray, did you see the video of that guy who works for ESPN? The football guy?
The football guy?
I think I retweeted it. No, he was a football analyst and he got his arm amputated.
Oh, Jesus, poor guy.
Yeah, he was supposed to. He's an NFL expert, and but he didn't know to. Anyway, he really got hit by a truck. Let me see, and he's now he had to quit his job at ESPN because there's some allegations he's doing some kind of football pool or something about doodle, something. Anyway.
Yeah, right, that's cool at ESPN.
Yeah, he's a death pool at ESPN. All right, you see this? You see this picture of your boy?
Clearwater Chad?
Yeah.
You know what you got to do? If you're going to have Clearwater Chad, you got to have 4 of them. Remember, he eats 4. He doesn't eat 1.
I think I did it. I think I have it. Maybe I didn't. Shall I review my Twitter? Yeah, maybe I don't have it. Oh, Ray, you saw this guy, right?
Oh, yeah. The bison? Yeah.
Video posted online by a professional photographer shows a bison which can weigh more than 1,500 pounds.
I look how they weighed it. 1,500 pounds.
Oh.
Put it on a scale.
A man and his grandchild stopped to take photos of the bison. Seconds later,
Right, they know how much a bison weighs. You can look at the bison.
Before the man is thrown multiple feet into the air, injuring him.
It looked like a ride at first. Like if you would have done that, if he does it and it goes into a swimming pool, that could be like a fun ride. But...
Oh yeah. Get tossed in a swimming pool by a bison. I'd sign up for that. Very yeah, you don't have to weigh a bison. I think you just look at it and you can kind of figure out how much it weighs. Same way with a ghillie. I'm kidding, of course. I love ghillie. Tan422 became a YouTube member. Finally. Been trying to get this guy to join for a long time now.
He's pulling out the whole time.
Ray, tell KB to stop sending me $100 and stiffing you each time you come on. It's petty. Ray, tell KB to stop sending him, beloved chatter. Carlos Danger, $100 and stiffing you. I got to figure out my business model. Ray, what's your take on beloved chatter and Lady KB, your gal, Lady KB, hooking up in Atlantic City when you were supposed to hook up with her?
They can do what they want. They're grown adults.
Holy shit, Ray.
I like both of them. I would have given him a Cialis if he needed it.
I don't think he needs it. Which arm is going to be sore tomorrow, Ray?
Which arm is going to be so? I'm right-handed, so I guess that'd be the one.
You never use your left hand to mix it up?
No.
Did I shit on Ray for only getting his friend Martin Malloy on after he got the Kill Tony bump? You piece of shit, Ray. This is your longtime fan?
Wow, that's my fan.
Rapey.
Jesus.
Mr. Rapey Ray.
Mr. P, Mr. Ray.
Some people said you were taking advantage of a success story of Martin Malloy. You never had him on before he got famous. We got him. Huh?
I'll have him on again. I like Martin.
Yeah, I'll have him on again because now people know who he is, and maybe you'll get some rumble rants about him.
He might have been on before when I first got
He wasn't. We're not going to play he might. We know he wasn't on before. Rapey Ray knows. He watches all your shows. Quietly.
From the beginning?
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, you don't do that many shows, Ray. So, and you're only an hour long.
I'm like Stern.
Right, what was I going to look up on that fucking, God damn it, I thought I tweeted it.
Don't say it, but it's wild how she has to brag about every celebrity friend that she has.
There's one where they're sitting at this table and they have that singer Sia.
Yep.
And she sings this like "I'm Beautiful" song.
She talks about that.
It's just like in a movie because she does like the first verse and everyone's like, "Wow, that was beautiful," and they go for their forks and it's like, "Oh, she's doing the second verse." Oh no,
what she's doing the whole song.
How did you see this, Adam? How did you see that? How did you see this on TikTok?
It's in the Hollywood meetings I go to, and they show you
Oh,
shit.
okay.
That's how it works.
I got you. Well, let's see if you're impressed by this. I didn't know anything about it.
Standing there many, many times, and my main job as a serious Strasbourg-trained actress, which I am. I don't know if you know that about me, but I went to Lee Strasberg Academy.
Wow. What do you think, Adam? You impressed by that? Lee Strasberg Academy?
You know, as someone who went there for 20 years, I'd say it's very good education.
I was worried about the segment with that.
Yeah, I'm glad you warned me ahead of time. Worse than an Israel style.
All right, so she was very impressed with how she was, how people reacted to her when she was doing this play.
I think maybe every show, when they announced me and I walked out, I got applause just from them announcing me.
I think that's pretty standard, right?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there's a lot of performances and things, like you say, hey, and now coming to the stage is Bill Buttfuck. You're like, yeah, all right, Bill. I never heard of him, but he seems cool, right? But she thinks people are like, yeah, Kathy.
I can't believe she said that.
It's weird, right? You're stupid. Yeah, I would totally agree with that. So, yeah, the show was closing, and I guess it started with like famous people were on the show, and by the time Kathy Griffin gets out of, not so much. But at the time, people you've heard of.
It opened. They had people like Matthew Broderick, Gail Kane, Kenan Thompson, Eric McCormick, Molly Shannon, Tony Shalhoub, Penny Adlon. Rita Wilson produced the show. But once it's announced it's closing, then, it's kind of got a pale of like a bomb on it. But I love that shit.
Yeah. So Kathy's embracing it. She's like, okay, I do this show, I used to do the show my life on the
You're tuning into Black and White Sports on YouTube. The no holds barred truth on sports. The main event starts now.
Well, guys, we're still waiting to find out where LeBron James will go for the 2025-26 season. One thing is clear, though. He's not going back to the Lakers. He's already told the Lakers, as you guys probably know, I'm not coming back. Do your own thing. I'm out of here. Now, there's been a lot of speculation as to what team LeBron James is going to play with next season. Now, the Warriors have come up, the 76ers, and also his hometown Cavaliers. I believe, folks, this is going to be LeBron James's final season. And wherever he actually signs, I believe he's actually going to announce that he's retiring. Remember, guys, he's going to be 42 years old in December. And I believe that LeBron James wants all of the pomp and circumstance that comes with a future Hall of Famer. He wants that. He wants the attention. Remember, last season, guys, some people, even myself, were speculating, yeah, it's probably his last season. Remember, he said that his final season would actually be played with his son, Bronny. But he never announced his retirement. And word is now that the Cavaliers actually trying to get Bronny on the Cavs. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. However, a former teammate of LeBron James on that 2016 Cavs championship team has come out and fired a warning to LeBron James about signing with the Cavs. Yeah, Iman Shumpert was on that 2016 Cavs team who actually came back from a 3-1 deficit against the Golden State Warriors. Yes, the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead. I think people actually starting to forget about that because we're talking about 10 years ago now. Man, time flies fast. But we must talk about this, guys, because he talks about LeBron signing with the Warriors, also the 76ers, and the Cavaliers. So let's go ahead and get into it. Here we go. So right over here, this is from Iman Shumpert's podcast right here. And let's listen in to him talking about LeBron James. Here we go.
I'm saying I'm just looking at what I need to look at. That's all. I'm just saying if this is about a ring, Philly. This is about selling tickets, Miami. If this is about ending your career the way it should go to Cleveland.
Yeah, I forgot about the Heat too. The Heat were also in the mix.
Just don't go to Cleveland trying to be happy about a win, because you're not gonna win, man. Don't go to Miami.
But don't make it try to be happy. Like try to feel yourself. Try to
You're not gonna be happy. Yeah, this is about the return tour. This is not about winning. Don't you dare go over there and think it's rolling with the winners. I don't know what's up with them during the playoffs. Don't do it.
Yo.
I've been on the team when I was frustrated and he felt like he got too much going on. He gonna start shipping shit out of there, man. LeBron worked for UPS, boy. I'm telling y'all.
The clips for him looking at people and they're like, at this point, he was out.
You knew.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
What he put?
Yeah, he's talking about LeBron James being a GM. LeBron James has tried to be a GM everywhere he went. Didn't work out so well with the Heat because Pat Riley runs a tight ship. But we saw what happened with the Lakers, man. LeBron James getting players out of there left and right. Because the reason why he went to Miami, guys, is really
Director, Tony and Alan. We have seen a show with a bad strap. And I don't know if it's the second entanglement, but like a red dangly thing hanging from it. It's going to be fun. Sand is super soft, so it's going to be really hard because the seal is very close to the beach. This creek does not like kayak entries for some reason. So we've got to run it in. Hopefully we can get just now.
You can check you out a bit. Oh, there's a trench. A short trench. That's not bad. I think there's another one. A new line from a recreational trench. No, it's not. It's no ball. I think it might be. Yeah, let's do that. I'll show you more. No, it's good. I'm trying to one more in there. You feel careful around the people? Oh, 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 oh. I'm sick. I think that's everything. Wait, there's something here? No. Okay. Let's go again. It's a weird setup. Nice catch. The second catch by Alan here. It's water one. Oh, so. Here. Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? How strong is the lower strong? Grumpy. Some veggie bug or something again. Very green. How are you here? You like this? Very baby. Very tiny. Oh, what's in that? The net for 10. That's flimsy. Cotton gillnet. That's something else, huh? It looked loose. It looked like it was just right over the top. Something black. Huh? No, it was the green, but it was just the strand that was right over the top of his head. Yeah. No, I checked all the way to his ears. There was no more. Oh, well, you just did. That's for sure. You're not gonna step back. Kidding. This is gutting. No, it didn't look like it, but it just like, I think there might be another loop. No, it's fine. We're getting so much of these. Nobody? We're friends. Go. So, 4 and 1. A cotton rope, slip line, with a shark hook and steel trace, which is really weird mix because normally you wouldn't find this configuration together, especially if someone's using stainless steel hooks, which one really shouldn't be doing. These are the worst. They don't degrade at all. And then this super flimsy cotton gillnet.
I can't live without Susan. I gotta get her back. How? How am I gonna get her back?
Not only didn't you love her, you didn't even like her.
Who says?
You did.
Hey, a beautiful, successful, intelligent woman's in love with me, and I throw it all away. Oh, boy. Now I'll spend the rest of my life living alone. I sit in my disgusting little apartment, watching basketball games, eating Chinese takeout, walking around with no underwear because I'm too lazy to do a laundry.
You walk around with no underwear?
Yeah, what do you do when you run out of laundry?
could do a wash.
Who am I gonna meet that's better than her? No one, Jerry. No one's better than her.
When you were with her, you said you couldn't stand her.
I love her.
Going up the steps to her apartment was like being taken to a cell.
I would give anything to be going up those stairs again. I gotta call her. Should I call her?
George, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Why?
You need some professional advice. Why don't you go see your latest friend? She's a therapist.
I'm not going to see that nut doctor she went to Europe with.
No. I mean, what's the name of that friend of yours that's a therapist, a woman?
Dana Foley.
Right, Dana Foley.
Any good?
Yeah, she's terrific. Why? Are you thinking of going? Tia? Who's that?
That's that model I met on the plane.
Sent you a Christmas card?
Mm-hmm. And we're going out Saturday night.
My darling Susan. My darling.
Date with Fred?
The religious guy?
He's not that religious.
Let us pray.
Hey, you got any double crunch?
Yeah. Kramer, should I call Susan?
Now, what does the little man inside you say? So you got to listen to the little man.
My little man doesn't know.
The little man knows all.
My little man's an idiot.
See, she was clever. You know, she put a picture on her card. I should do that. I never do anything like that.
Wait. You want a picture like that on a Christmas card? I can do that for you.
She kept such a nice, clean apartment. She was so sanitary.
No, I was just thinking out loud. I don't want my picture on the card.
No, I'll take your picture. I'll take care of everything.
She had a big breakfast every Sunday. I don't know what she put in those eggs.
All right, you come on over. I'll have my cereal, and I'll take your picture.
Really? Can you really take a picture?
Yeah, he's good. He takes good pictures. He's got equipment over there.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know about that outfit, though.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Well, we'll have to improvise.
Oh, hey, if you happen to see there's a beautiful girl who walked out on me, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I need my baby. Oh, won't you tell her that I love her? Oh, hey.
George, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Hello, George. Come in. I've heard an awful lot about you. Please sit down.
Well, hello. Specifically, the reason that I'm here, I don't know what Elaine told you, but I broke up with my girlfriend a couple of weeks ago. Actually, she broke up with me, and, well, I was the cause of it, and I just wanted to find out from you. What's with this thing?
So, she broke up with you.
Yeah, and why won't this go down?
It's all right. Don't worry. So, why did she break up with you?
What is with this damn zipper?
It doesn't matter. You'll fix it later. Tell me about your girlfriend.
It's stuck on a piece of cloth here. Let me get the cloth out.
It doesn't matter.
This is a brand new jacket. Boy, this really burns me up.
George, look at me. Okay, forget about the zipper. What's your girlfriend's name?
Susan.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
It's just so frustrating. It's
Yeah. Huh. Pretty wild, right? Do you want to hear about what Rosie's show is in New York that she's doing?
Since we're here, yeah.
This is exciting, guys.
I mean, whatever. the materials. I don't know, but again, I watch comedy now, and for the most part, it's just white noise to me. If Godfrey was a bear, he'd even be more dangerous. I think you're right. No need for a sunscreen, Ray. The Brem will keep it in the shade. Hey, Teams of Tim, what's your take on Ray? I mean, Ray is he's not normal, right? You tip for $100 Canadian. For $100 Canadian, took 2 Blue Chew. I mean, Cialis. 1 month until preseason. See you cocksuckers in the Super Bowl. Now we gotta count it down. I saw a guy and a dog in a dangerous situation on the side of the road, so I hopped. I hopped. The guy got out like a man. I wouldn't have got out. Because then the dad would sort of be like, why are you talking to a kid? I'm like, no, I'm saving his life from a dog. He's like, I don't see no dog. But like, the dog ran off. I scared the dog off. He's like, sure you did. Likely story. I saw a guy and a dog in a dangerous situation on the side of the road, so I hopped. Rob saw him pull his pants up and ran off. Rob, so remember him? Didn't Chad sit down with comedy special? Didn't Chad sit down with comedy special expert Dan and cost up the whole thing? Now he has unforeseen production expenses, which isn't big at all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Chad's doing it for content. That's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, he tweets out stuff that it's like, okay, well, you don't really have to tweet that out. He's gonna get a restraining order against Lady KB. I'm here for it. I love this kind of stuff. I love to get restraining orders against ladies. I think there's not enough of that. So maybe he'll use some of the GoFundMe money to get a lawyer to get a restraining order against Lady KB. But again, that's why I don't really go to Twitter too much to settle disputes. But again, your boy Melton. I mean, Butch Bradley sued him. They got an HR. So Melton's a piece of shit. And it's this guy who tweeted about, when are you going to do a show? And Melton's like, yeah, I can't do a show. Like, the guy's the problem. It's not Melton's the problem. Melton's hunchback is not a problem. It's the guy tweeting about it. So that's why Twitter's a joke. It's just a lot of back and forth about nothing. Now he has unforeseen production expenses, which isn't big at all. Godfrey's GoFundMe is from 2024. Thanks, Katarina KB. Thanks, Katarina KB Rant. Listen, I'm bitter, but I have my reasons. So again, the whole stand-up game is like it's a racket, like a tennis racket. No, I'm seriously, like when I did it, it wasn't as Wild West like it is now. So when I did it, you had goals. You'd be like, I'm gonna, you know, even when I got HBO half hour, I was like, holy shit, I got HBO half hour. That was a big deal. That was a big fucking deal because I did a Comedy Central, but the Comedy Central thing was, you know, Comedy Central was not HBO, and HBO paid more, so it was a big deal. Letterman was a big deal. Even getting on Conan, even getting on any TV was a pretty big deal. But that's what you wanted to do back then. Now you do a lot of self-produced stuff. You know, you self-produce your own YouTube stuff. That's a lot of work. I remember I went to see Joe List tape a special at the Cellar. And it's like you gotta hire the camera guys. It's a lot. It's a lot. You gotta get a good crowd. It's a lot. And then you put out the special, and then everybody knows your material. Somebody like Godfrey come up with a lot of material. You can do a lot of characters. And but if you're a regular stand-up and you do an hour, you put it out. Everybody knows your hour. Now you're gonna come up with another hour. So even when I first did my HBO thing, I did the HBO thing, and then it came out, and then the next gig I did was at Helium in Philly, and a bunch of people came to the show, and they're like, yeah, your new stuff stinks. I'm like, yeah, I know it stinks compared to the stuff you just saw on HBO. The stuff I did on HBO was years in the making, because I didn't know I was building up for an HBO. I was just doing stand-up, and all of a sudden HBO's like, you want a half hour? I go, yeah, I do. So then now all of a sudden, in 2 months, I'm supposed to come with a half hour, 45 minutes. That's better than it's like a band. You your first album or whatever, it's in the making for years, and then maybe the second album they're like, yeah, it's not as good. Not always. Led Zeppelin 2 is great. I'm just saying, with stand up, you got to fucking work out the kinks. And again, with an album like Led Zeppelin, when it came out with Led Zeppelin 1, they don't have to. They couldn't take their time to do Led Zeppelin 2. When you come up with a comedy album or YouTube or what, I mean HBO, then next time you go out, you got to work out new stuff, and the crowd's sitting right there like this, like Spinal Tap. It's not as good.
For the past 82 days, I've been setting up my new domino record with 32,000 dominoes. This is a really special project because it's something that was made just for myself. It wasn't for a brand, it wasn't for some company, or even for YouTube, really. It was a personal passion project where I truly got to build whatever my heart desired. It was a chance for me to pour all of my creativity into one massive project and make the most elaborate designs that I had always dreamed of. After nearly 3 months of work, I am very proud to present to you my new personal domino record. It would mean the absolute world to me if you could give this video a like and share it on social media if you enjoyed. With your support, I'll be able to spend more time making large projects like this. Thank you for being so kind, and now, let's topple it. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Wow! What's up, Domino community? Please be sure to share this video around if you can. If you want to see how I made this setup, you can click right over here. Also, my new H5 Domino creation set will be available in early August, so stay tuned. As always, I'm Lily Hevish, and keep on building.
Was signed, as I said, the Iranians knew that Trump would not abide by his commitments, but they immediately began to export large quantities of oil because Iran had a lot of tankers in the Persian Gulf which were full of oil but couldn't leave because of the siege. So they sent a lot of oil, quickly imported essential goods so that if when the Americans reimpose the siege, which is illegal because it's directed at 4 million people, they would be prepared. So Iran is more prepared now than it was before the MOU because of its exports and because of its imports. And now we're back to war.
Do you think Trump actually has freedom of action? Because you get the sense he talks about being Herbert Hoover. You get the sense that he wants to end this desperately, but it seems like the Israelis simply will not allow him now that he put his foot in this trap to get it out. Now that he's in, he can't get out. They're going to continue conditions like what they're doing in Lebanon that are just going to make peace impossible. Of course, you mentioned Epstein. A lot of people think there's compromise. We don't know, but his behavior is so inconsistent in regards to how he deals with Israel versus everybody else. It suggests there might be something to it. But even without that, the Israelis continue to do things that the Iranians simply cannot accept. Do you think that in the end, Trump has the freedom to end this war? Can he?
I don't know the answer to that question, obviously, and I would like to ask you. But the way I see it is that going back to before the war, when Tucker Carlson met Trump and he spoke with him and told him why this was a big mistake, and he said Trump agreed with him, and so it was clear that Trump knew that this was not a good idea, right? But he did it anyway. So that means that it was imposed upon him. Now, whether it's because he's done terrible things and they have the footage of him doing it, I don't know. Whether he's so deeply indebted to the oligarchy, the Zionist oligarchy, the Epstein class, I don't know. But it's very difficult to 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 believe that someone who says this is a bad idea would just do it anyway, it doesn't make sense. Now, here's where, for me, it becomes a bit more complicated. More recently, and also, if we go back to Joe Kent's resignation letter, which was submitted right after the war started, in that letter he said Iran is not developing a nuclear weapon, Iran's not a threat to the United States, and he basically said that this war is because of the Zionist lobby and Israelis. So that is the reason. I mean, you can't go much higher than Joe Kent during that time in intelligence. So obviously, uh, that was the reason. And today, there's no reason to think that the reason behind the war suddenly disappeared. So I would imagine that it is the Israeli regime, the Zionist lobby. Now, what becomes, I think, a bit what the question that comes up for me is that why is it that Trump and Netanyahu Trump has been criticizing Netanyahu so severely then? And some would say, well, this is good cop, bad cop. I don't think so, because the way in which Trump has attacked Netanyahu on a number of occasions were not good for Netanyahu, because he humiliated him and weakened his position, I think. So I think that there are a number of things happening, probably. And correct me if you think I'm wrong. One is that I think that perhaps even in the Zionist lobby, there are differing factions. Some of them believe that this war is not going well, and if the United States goes into a Great Depression, or a major recession, that this will not be good for them, the Israeli firsters in the United States. And so it's best to find a solution. And so I think some of them say, no, we need to continue this war with the Iranians. Who cares what happens to the United States? Who cares what happens to the global economy? And they're, I think, like firmly behind war, firmly behind Netanyahu. And then another faction, probably, as I said, the ones who are worried about where this is going to take the economy, they are probably becoming anti-Netanyahu, and they probably want him to lose the election that's coming up, which is close, just like the midterms in the United States. And that's why Trump is attacking Netanyahu. So Trump could be compromised, but at the same time, in some sort of conflict with Netanyahu, the individual, at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense.
I think when we see Trump have these outbursts, I think it's a reflection of an animal in a trap thrashing around. I think sometimes it just comes out because look at how Trump deals with everybody else. It doesn't. It's got to change to have to be this subservient. And when Netanyahu keeps putting him in a position that is so damaging to his political project and to his legacy and to his reputation, in terms of some of the Zionists not liking Netanyahu, yeah, I think some of them realize this is very bad for PR. He's the worst thing to have happened to our project in a long time. Not that they don't share his goals, but he's making those goals more difficult to attain because he's destroying the reputation of Israel. He's destroying. I can tell you, Professor, I have never in my life seen the Israeli state questioned in America like it is now. Never. Never. When I was growing up, nobody would question Israel in any way. It was taken as gospel that Israel was this heroic triumph of an oppressed people and that the Arab states around them were savages. That they were savages, they were Nazis, they were barbaric. And you see the Zionists try to push that even now, and with increasing frustration because it's not working the way that it used to. So yes, I think there are some Zionists who realize, we had a good thing going, and they've just revealed too much now, and it's going to be very difficult, impossible really to ever go back to that narrative. Nobody really questioned that narrative. After October 7th, they can't really sell it anymore. But here's an explanation that came from Dropsite. This is Russell Dobular filling in for Jimmy Dore with our friend Professor Morandi, who is very heroically in the middle of the night appearing on this show. What time is it over there?
It is 2:07 a.m.
2:07. Wow. Well, we appreciate you being here. All right, so this just came from Dropsite. There's a possible explanation for some of what we've been talking about. During the U.S.-Iran talks in Lake Lucerne, Switzerland in late June, Iranian negotiators sent a private message to Vice President J.D. Vance through an intermediary. The Iranians warned Vance that the continued presence of President Donald Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, and son-in-law Jared Kushner would undermine the chance of turning the June 17th framework into an enduring deal, a senior Iranian official told Dropsite. In the private message, according to the Iranian official, Iran conveyed to Vance that the pair were more interested in exploiting insider knowledge of the negotiations to profit in financial markets than they were in reaching a deal. Iranian negotiators also expressed concern about repeated leaks from Kushner to Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. A U.S. official told Axios that since the negotiations began, Witkoff and Kushner talk almost every day to Netanyahu and the head of Mossad. So, could this be the reason Trump is being controlled and ill-advised by his own son-in-law and friend who he's put in this position of envoy? There's been some reporting that the leadership in Iran predicts what Trump's going to do based on the opening and closing of the financial markets. Is that some of what's going on here?
Well, I think the Iranians know that Kushner, Witkoff, and Trump's kids are making a lot of money in the Persian Gulf. And they have been milking these Arab regimes since Trump returned to power. And we know that there's insider trading, and we know that Trump has been making huge amounts of money himself since he became president. So this does make sense. And you're right. I mean, I think it's pretty well known by now that a lot of the things that Trump says and does coincides with the opening of markets or right before markets open and right before markets close. And we've seen a lot of insider trading, especially using Axios. So on a number of occasions, Axios put out completely fabricated stories, and then the price of oil would just suddenly drop, and some of those people would make huge amounts of money, and then the story would, after a few days, go away. So Axios is a complete fool, and actually one of the reasons why I thought maybe the the conflict between Trump and Netanyahu, and I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I agree with everything you're saying, but one reason why I think maybe some within the Zionist elites, maybe with this idea of attacking Netanyahu, is that Axios itself published one of the hardest hitting and perhaps the first hard-hitting critique that Trump had of Netanyahu when it published the conversation between Trump and Netanyahu on the phone when Trump said everyone hates Israel, everyone hates you, and praise you, whatever. I don't remember exactly what it was. It's 2:11 a.m. So, but in any case,
fair enough.
So I don't know, but I agree that
Some profanity, call them crazy, something.
Yeah. So I think that makes a lot of sense.
All right, now you mentioned the funeral that our friend, is Russell Dobler filling in for Jimmy Dore with Professor Morandi. Now, you mentioned the funeral, which Max Blumenthal attended, and they kindly seized his devices when he got back here to the United States, treated to the hospitality of the state when he got back. Here's a little bit of that funeral, which I think shocked a lot of Americans because it's so completely contradicted what we're told about Iran and the relationship between the people and the government. Now, I was fortunate enough to just spend 5 weeks in China, which is also a place where we're told the people absolutely hate the government. And there's a show in Chongqing called 1949 that packs multiple performances a day, and it's a performance about the triumph of the revolution. And I saw that and I said, you can't force people to go buy tickets to a show. They're choosing to go to this show multiple times a day. It's been running for years. So you're not going to get people who hate the government to keep going to see a show that celebrates the revolution to put this government in power. I thought something similar watching this funeral. You can't, nobody made millions of people go to this funeral. I think the question a lot of people in the West might have is that support for the government, or is it defiance of the U.S. that would bring all these people out, or is it both?
Yeah, so well, one thing about China, the city that you visited, I think itself is reflective of why people participated in the show. And if you compare Chongqing, which is, I think, a city of 31 million people, in central China, it's not one of the cities that you normally hear about. It's not Beijing or Shanghai or Guangzhou. But
You know who it's very popular with? Younger people who see images online.
Right.
It's not in that usual tourist circuit.
Right, yes. Like the rooftop with, and yeah, I know
the train going through.
Exactly. So that city is really beautiful and very developed and very clean. And it is what the United States was 50 years ago.
Yes.
When I was there as a child, and I remember when I went for the first time, like maybe I was 10 years old, 11 years old. I don't remember exactly, but I went and through the Lincoln Tunnel. And back then, it was supposed to be like the highest technology, the newest technology.
Right.
China is today what the United States was 45, 50 years ago.
Exactly.
And so when you can live a much better life in China than in the United States, when you go to a good restaurant in the United States and in China and it costs like a fraction of it costs in the United States, and the list goes on. Well, there's a reason why people would be interested in going to a show and pay for it and to sit there, and despite it being very different from what pundits in Washington would like people in China to think, or what they would like the world to think about China.
Right.
So in Iran, it's I think even more different. I've always said, you and I spoke about Iran and the United States before. Iran has always had the Islamic Republic of Iran. Iran has always had a high degree of public legitimacy in the state. And the polls show that. Polls carried out by uh, there's a university in the United States that carries out regular polls in Iran. I forgot what. Anyway, it's 2 in the morning. I apologize. And they're polling companies in Iran that do regular polls, both privately owned and uh, public owned pollsters work on this and on other issues, private sector businesses, but also on public opinion with regards to issues of the day. There's always been a high Maryland, the University of Maryland. There's always been a high degree of legitimacy in the eyes of Iranians with regards to the state, and although that doesn't mean people are critical of the state. The very same people in that footage that you saw, and that's just a small fraction of the crowd. I mean, they fly with helicopters over it. It's just extraordinary. It goes on for many miles, and those same people, if you speak to them, like they're taxi drivers, they are hospital staff, they are street cleaners, they are business people, they're bus drivers. If you ask them, are you happy? Probably most of them will say no, because the economy is not doing well. I'm struggling. I'm unhappy. Doesn't mean that their unhappiness means that they see the state as illegitimate.
Right.
And so, and Iranians are in general very. When I was in the UK, I sort of felt that the British were a bit like us, and that the Iranians we complain a lot. For example, I would never, sitting with friends, let's say we're having lunch together or we're just sitting together. If one of us said, I used the metro yesterday. Wow, the metro is so good. We were like, why is he talking like that? Because we usually criticize. It doesn't matter. We'll just criticize. Like if I'm on campus, we'll criticize the management. We'll criticize the Ministry of Education. We'll criticize the university. None of my colleagues will ever say, "Wow, things are good at the university. We have this new, we have this budget. We have these new high tech capabilities at the University of Tehran." No one talks like that. It's almost always criticism. And if you go in a taxi in Iran, if you go on a bus, if you go on the metro, that's what you're going to hear. Right. And they'll attack the government, they'll attack the leader, they'll attack God, they'll attack whoever they want. So it's very different from the perceptions in the West. And so often when these Western mainstream journalists come to Iran and they get in a taxi, they think that this is the North Korea stereotype. I've never been to North Korea. I'm just saying. I don't want to make it. I'm just saying this. They think this is everyone here has to praise the great leader or whatever. And so when they hear people criticizing, they think, so the regime, as they love to call it, is falling apart. People hate it. You get in this taxi, they're attacking. You get in that bus, they're attacking. And people in Iran like talking. We're very, it's sort of like going to Latin America. You sit beside an Iranian in the public space and you talk, they'll talk. It's not like they'll say, leave me alone. It's the opposite. They're very nice people. People should definitely visit Iran. Even now in Tehran, by the way, right now in Tehran, if a woman walks down the street at 11 or 12 p.m. at night alone, she's safe. I'm not saying 100% safe, but she is 99.99% safe. And but in any case, the point I'm trying to make is that after the war started, they thought Iran would collapse, and then they said, "Oh well, there's this rally around the flag." That is to a degree true. But like 15 million people in Tehran attending a funeral, or 60 million, I don't know exactly the number, that's not rallying around the flag. You saw people weeping, you saw people, and one of the things and it was so difficult just getting there. I mean, it's not as if, oh, well, I'll just go and see what's going on there. It took me 3 hours to get there in 35 or 36 degrees Celsius. And almost everyone was wearing black, which is terrible in such weather. And then you're in the crowd for hours, and it's packed. I mean, you just have to pray that nothing bad happens, whether it be some, people crushed. The government and the security were asking old people not to attend, people with infants not to attend, because they were afraid of the sheer size of the crowd. So I was walking for hours in the funeral, and then it took me a couple of hours to get home after the funeral, and I just went and slept because I was just so exhausted. I mean, it was not just like you go to the local, I don't know, state Coke and have some, I don't know, popcorn and then go back. It was you had to spend your whole day, and among these 15, 16 million people in Tehran alone, I'm not talking about the funeral in the city of Qom, millions in Mashhad, millions in Iraq, millions. Many people are working class. I mean, they may have lost their jobs. Americans bombed up their factories, or because of the siege on the ports, they've lost their jobs, or because of the inflation due to the war, life has become much more difficult. These people, you know, it's different when I go from when someone who's struggling spends an entire day going to this funeral. So this is not rallying around the flag. This shows a deep bond that exists between the Islamic Republic of Iran, however we want to define it, and the public. And again, so in the West they say, well, people like this, crazy regime. Well, perhaps it's not all that crazy as it's presented to people there. And I've said this, I think maybe Jimmy Dore, when I spoke with Jimmy Dore last time. I know some of the reviewers who have heard me before.
It never dies down.
It never dies down. Anyway, by the way, I should point out that's the first 13 minutes, and we have an hour. So this is going to be an ongoing saga that we have on WTP. I'm excited about it. Thanks again to Backdoor Benji, right? Yes, Backdoor Benji, for mailing that into our PO box. D waiver $5. Hi, Carl and producer Chris. Thanks for leaving Rewind on during it live, Carl, so we can see if we missed Opie. Thanks, and please keep everybody feeling. You got it, D waiver. No problem at all. I have no problem leaving the what do they call it? The DVR settings on. No problem. That's what John used to always call it, right?
That's what he called me up to ask me to help him turn on.
Did you ask AI and explain it to him?
Showed him, and then he immediately forgot.
Mm-hmm. That is true. All right. You put together a little supercut of our buddy Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan has transitioned into a bitter, mentally ill has-been, just like Southern John. And you've been picking up on some of the traits that he has that are very similar to John's. Anything to set up this montage you put together?
Just that these are all clips from the last year, I think. It's all very recent stuff. And if you enjoy one on one level, but the other on a different level, one you're laughing with, the other you're laughing at, explain to me what the difference is, because I can't tell.
Yeah, good call. I haven't watched this yet. Let's see it.
Look at the Green Boys. That lady cat, she always got big bills to pay. They gripped away.
Don't you forget about Oh, do you get tired? Do you get tired? Did the hunchback get tired? Oh,
Oh, look at the guy who begged me. Oh, John, let me come on your show, please. You were so cool.
oh, they caught me in 5 lies. What did they say? What did they say? They caught me in 5 lies.
You at your mommy's, sucking on her teeth.
Then I filmed the pilot for HBO.
Oh, producer Chris.
Pinky was mad at me. Pinky was mad, and now I'm going to turn on Stuttering John to impress Pinky. That's what this is all about.
Carl's like the loser clique in high school. Where he's like, hey, we're losers, but this guy's a bigger loser, so he can't hang out with us anymore.
Oh, I see.
Could you pass the turkey, please?
Oh, that's not nice.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Tuki, I didn't dox you. Do I get bonus points for that? Do I get any double ticks for that?
I thought it didn't matter. I read your domestic violence charges on the night that you punched somebody in the...
Carl. Oh, gosh, they're sticking it to me.
What are you doing? This whole show is about me. Talk about an obsession with somebody way more successful than you. And that's a fact. Hack.
Again, all these people are failures. Bob Levy, Pat Dixon, Shuli Agar. Again, I have more credits than all these motherfuckers combined.
You name the magazine I was in. Featured. Entertainment Weekly. Rolling Stone. You name it. I'm in it. Circus.
Clowns.
I know you did Premium Blend. Other than that, what did you do, Pat? Pat? Pat?
Good to hear your voice.
All right, Mike, tell the family hello from me, and I'll see you tomorrow. It all worked out. It all worked out. Wow. Oh, good edit. Good edit.
That is a good edit. Well done, Adam. Holy shit. How the fuck? I don't know how you pulled that off, because I was expecting, I haven't watched it yet. I was expecting you were going to hone in on a certain thing that Kevin does that John does. But you found like 6 different things that they both do, if not more.
It's the whole show.
It's the whole show. It's just become John's show.
Yeah, it's just I hate you, pay me. I will add one thing though, if we can continue on bringing the mood down. When I was looking up all of these clips, I found 3 separate instances where Kevin is alone by himself without a guest, and he says to himself out loud, "Well, I've got terminal cancer, so what does it matter?" And then later on, he said, "Well, what's the point? I have terminal cancer." Is this a running bit that he does?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
Hilarious bit if it is.
Well, it would be on brand for him.
Sure.
But he does continue to say that, and no one in the chat acknowledges it in any way. And
so it's got to be a joke, then, right? No one's taking it seriously.
Well, it was a joke when he was glad Matt Perry was dead, right?
Right. He gave up that.
So maybe it's just the same joke, or maybe it's the rational, reasonable explanation for all of this behavior. So, Kevin, if you wouldn't mind coming onto WATP and bringing us your medical records, anyone's will be fine, and just let us know how you're doing. And until then, we're just going to assume that you're dying and lay off you because I feel bad.
You do?
Yep.
Oh.
You look so terrible.
I know, but that's not really on brand for us, though. Right? We're supposed to pile on when we find out he's terminal cancer, right?
Yeah, no, that's you guys. I hang in the back and joke.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. You apologize for your liberal actor friends.
No, I remember when, what was it? It was Eric Zane. Looked at him, and that was Eric knew him and hadn't seen him in a while. And the first thing he said was, in all earnestness, was, "Is he sick? Is he okay?"
Yeah, well, exactly.
No. He's not, and he doesn't care. He stopped putting on a show. He doesn't care about his audience. He doesn't care about comedy or
He cares about
anything.
money. That's all he cares about.
That's
Misery Loves Money is what the show has turned into. It's not anything about comedy at all. We played the clip recently. We're just like, I'm not even trying to do a comedy show. Yeah, obviously.
And it's not a new show because he just says whatever he wants. He just says, that guy robs banks. And until he shows up here and proves to me he doesn't, we're just going to roll with this. And I'm going to have everybody try and make his life miserable by painting him as a bank thief. And he just keeps doing it.
D. Waver says, Carl, please send Moody the link. Thank you. I did send Moody the link. I know that's a real Moody asking for it in the chat. But I did send him the link because I know that Moody's not happy with the toe this week. Zach Hoffman. Hey, boys. Who would thrive the best in our world in the Dabbleverse? Benji, Sal, or Richard? And do we finally find out Fred is penis wrinkle 5? Skull WATP. So I've been texting back and forth with Julie this week because of the layoffs. Howard Stern, the big announcement, they laid off 12 more people, and they're only going down to 1 day a week now on the Howard Stern show. And so I asked Julie, any names that I know or that people would be aware of. He said no. But the other big news, I don't know if he wants me to say it this week. It doesn't really matter. The big news is that all these people who are being laid off are signing these ironclad NDAs. They can't talk about anything. And Shuli refused to sign an NDA, which is great, because he can talk about stuff. As soon as he started the Shuli show, he was able to do that. If Richard or Benji can't talk about the Howard Stern show or the experience, this NDA they got on the Shuli side was like, anything that happened serious at all. Anytime you were in this building or meeting people from this building or other coworkers, was like, oh, he was on the Jay Thomas show. He was at Miserable Men. He did a lot of things in the news department. He did a lot of things. It's serious. And they're like, yeah, you can't tell me. What the fuck's the point of this? Anyway, the answer is Richard.
Were Richard and Sal and Benji fired?
No, not that I know.
There's a thing running across the internet that says they took the Howard Stern show off their handles on social media,
okay.
But I don't know if it's real.
I don't know if that's real or not either. I haven't heard anything. Card Electric is here. Nice clip, Adam. You're not just a putty face. That's true. You put together some content for us from time to time. Sorcerer is here. Maybe the lows are equivalent. However, one character is quick and humorous without being easily trolled. Let's play a segment, Chris Lewis. The Kevin apologist, I get it, Sorcerer. I used to watch NLC all the time. I think Kevin's a very funny guy too, but if you can't tell that he's completely lost it at this point, he's literally just not even trying.
He's my favorite interviewer in the Dabbleverse and one of the funniest comedians I've ever seen in my life. And in the brief time that I worked with him, I saw, like, oh, that's why people want to make a show around him. This guy has that quality. I just don't know why he runs from it. The cancer, probably cancer.
Probably mental illness, would be my guess.
And the cancer.
Speaking of mental illness,
I love to eat peanut butter. I love to eat honey. And I also love to eat beans. Beans. I look great. I feel great. Beans.
I got some notes from some people who were asking if it was cool if they started covering Jerry Banfield. And of course, the response is yes. The more the merrier. I want everyone covering Jerry Banfield. I want people to realize and recognize what an amazing person this is.
You're really letting Shuli do this again?
This time it wasn't Shuli this time. But just to watch this guy and just to take in what he's putting out there is fascinating. And so I'm glad people are picking up on that. Other people are checking it out. And I won't name any names, Pat Dixon, but he's texted me this morning and said, do you know that Jerry Banfield's talking about you? And I said, no, I didn't see that. So he sent me the link, which is fantastic. Because to my knowledge, Chris, help me out. You've been on the show since we've been covering Jerry Banfield. Has Jerry ever acknowledged this or talked about it?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so either. We've covered him a lot.
He's never acknowledged anybody covering him.
I don't think so.
I don't think anyone covered him.
Well, you did now.
Where can I show up and where can I be useful in this? I'm so good at this environment. It seems like this is the best thing for me to do.
He's walking around a park and recording himself. This is called I'm Betting Everything on YouTube. What if it doesn't work?
I've never seen him do. He's done live stuff. I've never seen him.
Yeah, I've never seen him just walking around
live
before.
It's great. Every time you start a clip with him, he's in the middle of something really. It's never a start and a finish. It never ends.
I just like the title of this. But every on YouTube, what if it doesn't work? I mean, the chances are slim, obviously, Jerry. But that's our bets here.
And some of the haters like never have ideas that are productive. Like who are these podcasts? Like, is there any useful idea you have besides something dumb like just get a job and give up on your life and your dating and your dreams? Kind of a thing.
First off, he goes, "Who are these podcasts ever having good ideas for me? That's not my job. I figured out my life. That was my only job. So how does Carl make a living? Figured it out. Cool, awesome.
We were doing our job.
Could you imagine? I'm just like, all right, Jerry, here's the blueprint. I got it all figured out for you. Go fuck yourself with that shit. Did I have any good ideas to get a job? That is a good idea. You should get a job. Pay your bills. Take care of your children. All these things that, because you're a man with children, you should have responsibility for them. Well, I got to give up all my dreams? Kind of. Yeah, that ship has sailed. You get to do that like college age. You get to play that role of like, hey, maybe I'll move to Hollywood and become a big star. It's like, all right, I'll go back to New York in my 30s. It's like Chance Uback.
Jerry, if you want a successful, whatever this is you're doing, calm down. Come off 10 like you have all the answers. Just seem calm and relax. No one is going to take advice from you on how to better their lives if this is the prototype of what success looks like. Because success looks like a nightmare to me. You got to be cool and you'll seem like you have the answers. Everything you say is an unsure question, so no one's going to want to take advice from you.
Cult leaders are never unsure of themselves.
Thank you. Much better.
Never once as a cult leader just go, do I have all the answers? Of course not. Like, what am I doing here then? I gave you all my possessions.
If this doesn't work out, I have a plan B. Don't worry.
I just love that. We're just like, these hate.
Curry said, can you do tough crowd anytime soon? I go, I don't think so. And he goes, do you not want to do it? I go, yeah, I don't want to do it. It just sucked. It sucked. So, but, so once, but that lasted for a while. That era lasted for a while. And then when Patrice and Geraldo died, then it was kind of, that lost some of its luster, being one of those guys. Right? Because it was like Ray taking two Seattle's. Like, I don't want to die if I go on Tough Crowd. Right? Did Dom Irrera ever interview you at the Laugh Factory? No. I like Dom Irrera, though. But, he's not doing well, right? I wish him well. That's the one guy I wish well. Norton yelling you on the phone at Bernie Bridges went up for the history books was. That was a great show. Jeff Singer, yes, Jeff Singer. I should get Jeff Singer on my show because at one point he wanted to, because I guess I was kind of supporting him when he got fired or something, and then he contacted me. He's like, "Can I talk to you?" I said, well, "Can you do my show?" He said, "I'd rather not." So I'm like, "I'm not gonna talk to you that. I got nothing to say off the air." That Bernie Bridges thing was so great because it was all about the Chip thing I did in Philadelphia. I opened for Chip, or MC, and then the whole thing was weird. The whole gig was weird, and then I couldn't get back, and I was kind of left to my own devices to get back late at night from Philly. I had to stand around and shake everybody's hand because Chip was like, "Let's go out and meet the fans," and you kind of had to do it. And then Chip wasn't paying me, and then so then I brought it up on the show. And then I guess E-Rock told Norton, so Norton called in live. But the best part was, because it was genuinely awkward, but the best part was my boyfriend, Brian McCarthy, he loved Norton so much, he was like, can we change the subjects? Norton's like, dude, no, I'm not. And I was like, no, what, change it to what? Again, it's not David Letterman where we have different guests and writers and different segments. But Brian was like, can we talk about something else? This is not pleasant. But it ended up being a great fucking hilarious. And we worked it out. It's a better way to work it out than the other one. That's why, like when Jeff Singer says, "Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you?" And I go, "If you want to talk on the air, that's fine. But I'm not going to talk off the air. I'd rather talk on the air." Even Norton, I think Norton wanted to talk to. No, I think Norton brought that up. He goes, "Oh, we could have talked about this off the air." I'm like, "I don't want to. I'd rather talk about it public record what I have to say, because then he can't say, well, I said this and Brennan said that. I want public record what was said in my conversation with Norton, and Norton's been good to me. I'm not gonna lie, Norton's been good to me. So I can't really. And Norton he was a great third mic. He was a great second mic. But again, when it was Opie and Jim, Norton was still kind of third mic because it was like Opie, and then Opie would have one of his pals or a guest. So, and then Opie would interview him, and then Norton would chime in, and it was 9 out of 10 times it was a great one-liner that he would come on. I mean, I was always impressed, especially if it was so early in the morning. I'm like, how's he this funny so early? That was a great phone call, Johnny Mac. Thank you for listening. Zumac is 980 away from 10K on GoFundMe. I don't think it changes anything. I think it's all just. I don't think it changes anything. If he's at 9K or 10K, I don't think it changes the thing. I mean, it's not climbing a mountain where the altitude, the air is thinner, the higher it gets. It doesn't matter. He can do the same with 9K that he can with 10K. And again, Chad knows what he's doing in a sense that he knows that it generates a lot of content. But I think he is pissed about. I think people have been like contacting GoFundMe, and so I think he's kind of sick of that. I don't know if he tweeted it out, but and again, it's all BYB and the potato. I mean, all these clowns. And they'll be like, I didn't prove that I did it. Well, Chad can't probably prove that the potato's a piece of shit, and then he contacted. How's Chad going to prove the potato snitched on him? I mean, the potato's not even a real person. But Chad's supposed to prove a potato contacted GoFundMe? I mean, it's laughable. Or a fucking quadriplegic. Do you like any of Carmic's music? What songs? I like that one song. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The one that Tukey always sings. Do-do-do-do-do. I do like that song. Sometimes it pops in my head when I'm on my bike. Peak, edgy, suicidal was KB calling Jim our teenage agent. That was stupid. That was straight up stupid. The only reason I did it is because I know his agent longer than anybody else I've ever met. I mean, I know Jason Steinberg longer than anybody. Anybody. I mean, maybe I know Attell longer, but Jason Steinberg I've known since. I mean, me and Jason Steinberg was the one who was like, Sarah Silverman likes you. Like, that's how far that goes. He's like, Sarah Silverman likes you. I'm like, which one is that? He's like, the one that brought up with the black hair. I was like, oh, all right. I didn't, but so that's the only reason I called. That was absolutely stupid. Jimmy was on no sleep. I think Lenny had quit. So, yeah, Lenny had already quit. So the show was already in fucking complete chaos. I think Liz had quit. Yeah, Liz had quit because Liz wasn't there. It was Carrie Carabas was there.
This is the set from the old Merv Griffin show. They must be throwing it out. This stuff belongs in the Smithsonian.
Yeah, at least in the dumpster behind the Smithsonian.
But 1 minute are you gold sitting on me, and the next thing you're yesterday's trash. Come on, Kramer, get out of there. You go ahead. I'm not finished taking this in. Oh. Jerry, look. Merv Griffin's cigar. Hey, Jerry, come here a sec. Hey. Oh, my God. It's the Merv Griffin set. How did you get this in here? You just bring it in sideways and hook it. So where are you going to sleep? The backstage.
This chair smells like garbage.
Oh, well, a lot of the stars from the 70s, they were not as hygienic as they appeared on TV. You take Mannix, for example.
I'm going to get that.
All right, well, Jerry, we'd love to have you back anytime. Well, Lane Bennett. Well, it's great to have you. Boy,
is it possible that you're even more beautiful than the last time I saw you?
Oh, they're flying the tiny instruments in from El Paso.
El Paso. I spent a month there one night.
What's he here for?
Well, to take some of the pressure off of me. So, Jerry, what's going on with you? I understand there's a young lady in your life. Hmm?
Well, actually, it's kind of a funny story because she has this amazing toy collection, and last night I finally got to play with them.
Well, sounds like things are progressing. Do I hear wedding bells?
Are you married right now?
No.
Actually, she doesn't even know about the toys. I gave her the wrong kind of medicine, and I guess she passed out.
Wrong kind of medicine.
She's even got that old Mattel football game that we love.
Oh, come on. You gotta get me over there.
Wait a minute. You mean to say that you drugged a woman so you could take advantage of her toys? Let's pause a moment. Jerry, now what you do with your personal life is your business. But when you're on my set, you clean it up, mister.
I told you he was a risk.
Oh, like he's not just carrying you, and has been for years.
Yeah, but you follow. That story still busting these chairs.
Smile, everyone. We're back.
Lately, though, I've been buying the generic brand of wax beads. You know, I rip off the label. I can hardly tell the difference.
Officially bottomed out. Who's our next guest?
We got no one.
We need a new format. We should shut down and retool.
What about a guest host?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Okay, a little later we're going to be talking with animal expert Jim Fowler.
Where are the cameras?
But first, we're talking with Jerry. Hey, Jerry, you drugged a woman in order to play with her toy collection. How do you feel about that?
It was great. I've done it a few more times since then.
And she doesn't know anything about this.
No, not a thing.
Well, Jerry, we have a little surprise for you. Come on out, Celia.
What kind of sick, twisted creep are you?
What is this? What is she doing here?
It's a new format. Scandals and animals. Get it.
You think you can drug me and play with my toys? You've got another thing coming, bud.
Go, girl.
What kind of woman drinks an entire box of wine? I have a squirrel here that is a miracle of modern science.
George, I told you we're booked.
Careful. Hawks and squirrels don't get along together.
Another interesting confrontation. This could be spicy. Yeah, George, bring him over.
No, you idiot. Hawks eat squirrels.
It's like a sauna in here.
Funny. Yeah, I never heard that before. So you going to the funeral?
Boy, you think I should?
What are you kidding? It's a golden opportunity to advance the relationship. She's crying. You put your arm around her and console her. You're the consolation guy.
I'm the consolation guy.
Consolation guy is big.
You okay in here?
Why is it so hot in here? How can they sleep like this?
It's only for 3 days. Today's over. We have tomorrow. We leave on Sunday. It's one day.
What is with this bar? It's right in my back. It's killing me.
Oh, you want to switch? I'm sleeping on a love seat. I got my feet up in the air like I'm in a space capsule.
You're never gonna fall asleep.
Oh, no, don't say that. Don't jinx me.
How can they not put the air conditioning on?
Nuts with temperature.
1945.
I'm sweating here. I'm in bed, sweating.
It's one day. Half a day, really. When you subtract showers and meals, it's like 20 minutes. Go by like that.
What's the matter?
My back. What happened? That bed. The bar was right in my back.
I told you to let us sleep in there.
You would be hunched over.
I don't even know if I can go scuba diving.
You can't go?
So stay home.
You can go.
Without you? That's the whole reason you came down here.
Don't go.
You sure?
Maybe you should see a doctor.
We'll stay in a hotel tonight.
No, we'll stay in there.
Why don't you get a new sofa? Nobody uses it. I'm buying you a new sofa.
Oh, Jerry, don't talk crazy.
Mrs. Seinfeld, please. I am begging you. Put the air conditioner on.
You're hot?
I've lost 6 pounds.
I don't even know how to work it.
I keep telling her it's like an oven in here.
Okay, you all set? You got your story?
No.
When the cops stopped me, I told them that I was rushing home because my friend was about to commit suicide. Now, you're that friend. All we need is a reason why you were going to commit suicide.
I never had an air conditioner.
Well, I know you boys already bought your tickets for the Odyssey, obviously, and you're very excited to go see it. Well, transgender actor Elliot Page just came out and is promoting a documentary on the non-binary structure of animals. Talk about word salad, Ace. I know you're going to love this.
Love some
As
more.
in terms of looking at nature as if it's some sort of cis heteropatriarchal structure is absurd, and that this gender binary that we've created is nothing but a quaint little myth. And I think.
Oh wait, pause for a second. Let me say this. Here's what I want to say. You're telling me there's gay penguins? Fine, fine. There's gay in the animal kingdom. I will say this: almost all sex is rape in the animal kingdom. Almost all of it is a dude chewing on the back of the neck of the fucking thing. She's gonna hold down a wildebeest, their fucking mouth, and she's the chick's always like, oh, and the thing's like, fuck you, I'm keeping you down. 86% of intercourse is rape in the animal kingdom. It's none of it's consensual. Anything I've ever seen is the fucking guy sneaks up behind her. She's just grazing in the grass. Pow! Right behind, gnawing on the fucking neck. It's all rape. So is that good? Like, if we're looking to the animal kingdom for clues and saying, hey, they do this, then you are essentially condoning rape. Thank you.
Wait, what does this have to do with rape?
You're gonna find out.
All I was thinking is, did she suck on a helium balloon before she did this interview? Or?
I'm saying a lot of people do some weird thing where they go, cuttlefish don't have a sex. They're able to, all right, you're not able to cherry pick weird fucking.
Oh, they do it with, native indigenous people too. They go, well, they used to have the two-spirited.
Right.
Yeah, they also used to cut off a kid's head and throw it down the
Yeah.
So
It was a bowling ball.
That's right. That's right. They didn't know what deodorant was. All right, let's listen to Paige. Elliot.
It's absurd, and that this gender binary that we've created is nothing but a quaint little myth. And I think her work and this documentary really, really shows that what we have been taught in school in regards to these structures, men being superior, women being inferior, submissive, or what have you.
When did we ever get taught that?
I miss that day. I wish I was there.
I was there for all the bullshit slavery's evil day. But
Remember school when they go, all right, lesson number 1, these witches don't know shit. The men in the class are going to be more successful. These are a bunch of dumb whores.
yeah, I was there for all the discussion of the Trail of Tears, and we watched Roots.
It was awful.
I heard about Jim Crow, but I never heard about dudes being number one. But again, I did miss a few days back in the day, but I missed that day.
Swastika oil painting class.
Yeah,
obviously.
the whole patriarchy.
My thing's like, why does it have to be? Why can't it just be? I'm kind of a weirdo. I'm different. I think, and that's just who I am, and whatever. And to each his own. Why does it have to be? It's all a lie.
Yeah.
Everything we learned from the beginning is a lie. No, you just wanted to do this because your career wasn't going well, and you thought this might be the ticket. And obviously, they went, wow, they really went for this thing. So we're going to give you a role in something because you went and stuck a fake penis on your vagina.
What is also, I never got the rules, and Elliot may be the last, but when you transition, you have to pick a name that starts with the first 3 letters of your old name. Like, I don't get it. Like, when they always go, well, it was Ellen, and now it's Elliot.
Yeah.
Like, but you cut your shit off. Like, just new page. Just go with Chandra or Steven or like, just switch it.
Have you seen the topless photos of Elliot Page?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's weird about them is still the nipples very hot.
Oh, really?
Good.
Interesting.
There's a good, like, it's like, oh, it's horrible. They cut the whole tip, but then the nipple, you're like, that's a woman's nipple.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just get a completely new first name? Like, first off, I bet your dad would appreciate you just picking a totally different first name.
It just,
why, like, if you switch from Ben, why do I have to call you Bernice? Like, why can't you just pick a female name, anyone you like?
I feel bad for women because they don't have like the equivalent of going to Thailand or something, or and it doesn't even have to be sexual, but like for guys, say something you're like, shit's bad, you went through a divorce, this, that. All right, Thailand or Mexico or some third world.
Yeah,
and go
they
to the
can't
jungle,
really be sexual tourists,
or just go and do ayahuasca or anything. But it's like this is the ultimate like not creative way to get over whatever they were going through. You're depressed, you're this, that. It's not because you're not the right person. It's because you didn't go and do something weird or just, I don't know, go skydiving or something. I don't know. Am I crazy to say that?
No. Is there more?
There's a little bit left. Yeah.
Submissive or what have you. It being this, heterosexual existence is just completely false. And I think what's so wonderful about this documentary is it really illustrates, why that information has been so suppressed, and how important it is for us to all learn about this and how it's only expansive and exciting, all of this information.
I want to go to. So they always sneak up from behind. If that ain't rape, I don't know what is. But there's a whole doc about gay animals.
Yeah, it's basically about animals that can either go back and forth in between sexes, or the ones that there are gay tendencies that run through some of those animal species.
Wow, like Elton John. I don't know.
She tries to bring up the point that we're so much like animals. I was like, in what world? Like,
well, the thing that doesn't make sense is she goes, so I don't feel like I'm a woman. I think I'm a man, but I don't think gender exists.
Right.
Just go on vacation. I mean, seriously, like 10 days in a third world nation, you'll come back. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know. I think all roads lead to narcissism. I always think it's narcissistic because here's what I'm saying. When people do whatever they do and they do it quietly and I never hear about it, they just go about their way, I believe in that person. Like I believe they believe what they're doing and when they do it and then they go on a press tour about it, they never fucking stop talking about it. Now, like, is this all narcissism or is this a lifestyle thing? Like, I shouldn't know who you want to fuck or where your old titties are. I just want to know your work. Like, I don't want to know anything else about you.
it's also, it is kind of like a communist mentality to be like, I want to be known. Forget about being the best. Forget about trying to be the best or be the funniest or the most talented actress. Let's be let's just do this shit.
Right.
And it's like, you didn't need to. Why did you get into this? I just don't understand. It's like they get into it for capitalist reasons. I mean, you like being an actor, you like being a comedian, but then you go, if you actually want to do it for a living, there has to be some capitalism going on. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. You end up having to do something else.
Howard Stern. We knew this was going to happen. E-Rock, as a matter of fact, had spoken about this. Howard, remember during the contract, before the contract was signed, he signed a new deal in December, this previous December.
had fucking machine guns, though. There's no way. It's like the casino. No one's ever physically made, one person in history made it to the door, and got gunned down. Nobody's making it out of a casino robbing a casino. You never make it. You have to be stupid to try to rob a casino. I mean, there are stupid people out there, Blue. And again, figure out. Oh God, I wish I knew some. Oh, I would love to rob Fort Knox. That's a challenge.
You think that's going to be any easier than a fucking racetrack?
I'd like to challenge. When I go into stores, I'm studying where all the cameras are at. Are you fucking? You just fucking hit the golden fucking dumbest fucking idea in the world. No, stupid. When we go into the Walmart, the fucking security team always leaves their fucking door open. You peek in and you see where all their fucking cameras are. When you go to Walmart, if you ever stole there before and they got that film, as soon as you walk through the door, they face you fucking step you, and they're gonna greet you right at the fucking counter.
No, they won't. If they don't.
Yes, they do. That's how they. You know, we got people they caught later on that they caught on camera, but they didn't catch them that day. But the facial recognition, once if you enter back in that store like a dumb fuck after you robbed them, you're getting fucking busted.
You gotta wear the Batman man.
Exactly. I wore a full Batman suit in Walmart, and they fucking threw me out. He wanted me to take my man, and I told him, "How dare you ask fucking Batman to demask himself?"
Do you still have the Batman suit?
No, I don't have it anymore. But my wife, we had that. She can't find the video.
Which one did you get rid of?
I got rid of everything. I actually gave it to a handicapped kid. That why? He's on the spectrum. He did Batman for Halloween. He's an older boy. He's an older boy. He got in trouble.
To deal with it. But there's a hint about the fact that here's a good way of realizing that that Abdullah Syed is not sexist. One is they have nothing except for establishment Democrats saying that he's bad. Like they don't have anything from anyone who worked with him. They literally like cut to a DNC op who's going to tell you why he's bad. Oh wow, I'm really convinced. I thought he was a good guy, but now that I know that Emily's List and Shannon Watts don't like him, now I'm convinced because they're very honest, brokers and judges of character. Oh yeah, here it is. Don't even make me turn down. Yeah, and also note that they don't bring up a single piece of policy because there is nothing that he is worth. There's nothing she's better on. In fact, if you go to their websites, he is much more vocal about Roe v. Wade than she is. And Medicare for all is something he cares about, and that's something that disproportionately helps women too.
No, this is just disgusting.
Mhm.
And going back to, we kind of have a theme going here of like, what do you do with a problem like the Democratic Party? Now, I started off kind of with the positive, talking about a Mamdani, that kind of thing. Hey, use it to promote something more radical. This is great that you got a guy identified as a socialist who's popular and competent. And then you have this other side, like, how do you work with people like this? How do you work with people like this? This watching this gives me flashbacks
Yeah,
to dealing with the Democrats, because now I think a lot of us are just checked out on the Democrats. We don't usually pay that kind of close attention to their shenanigans, but here are their shenanigans. Here's a reminder.
Endorsed Haley Stevens in Michigan. And I'm getting so much grief over that. Again, I think it's a great example of a show horse versus a workhorse. It's not easy to stand up as a woman for other women, especially online. Like, the blowback is swift and furious. And that's obviously sexism. Like, how do we do this online? Push back on these narratives that aren't true about who we are and what we should advocate for, and in real life. Like, how do we make this shift when women only hold 25% of the 500,000 elected positions in this country?
Like, every time we can demonstrate that a woman can win in a place that someone told us that we couldn't, we are carrying that forward. But I also think, it's why, even though anytime you say even just a simple positive thing in some of these races, you could end up being eviscerated online for it, that we keep showing up and doing it, right? And we need to keep showing up and doing it, because that is so critically important to our ability to push past this. Otherwise, we're just handing it over to them, right? We're kind of like, here's the cesspool of the manosphere, and you can take it. We have to be willing to stand up and say, no, these attacks on Haley Stevens are sexist, and we're not going to let that stand, even when it is really painful. And then, you carry that over to these lessons that we're seeing in Maine, all of those months of people eviscerating us for kind of speaking the truth about who this man was. And today we're living those very real consequences of that.
Yeah, can we have a moment of silence for these women for being eviscerated online? They're so. This is the thing I'm saying. Everything for them is direct biography and personal experience, and they feel like they've been attacked. Okay, first of all, it's like they make it sound like they're speaking for the voiceless.
windows frozen here. It happens often.
Let's talk a little Randy Moss, man. Did he really come see you at the team hotel?
So Randy, when he was at the Raiders, we were playing in '06. We were playing at Minnesota, and he flew. It was a Monday night game. He flew after a game to meet in the team hotel. And of course, at the time, I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not like I'm the general manager or anything. Like, and he showed up, and they're like, Tommy, Randy's here. So I went and saw him. He's like, Yo, man, I love the way you play, man. I want to figure out how to make it happen. Of course, I'm like, all right, like, why are you talking to me? Yeah, like, I love that too, but and then sure enough, yeah, like the trade goes down in '07, and we got Randy, and all of a sudden it was like, well, what can a lot of people say, well, he's done. What can he do? He comes into OTAs, and he wasn't in the best of shape in OTAs, like probably not most. He probably had a few years in Oakland where it wasn't the most motivated, so probably didn't get the best out of him. So he's kind of getting guarded by some people in OTAs by like some guys he shouldn't be guarded by. And I'm kind of like, when is he going to turn it on?
Right.
Also, we get to training camp, and we run the conditioning test. And Randy comes, he takes his shirt off. He's lean, like, in shape. He's running the conditioning test like a deer. All of a sudden, we get out there. It's like probably like the second week of training camp, and we run a flea flicker. And Randy's the intended receiver. And I throw it literally as far as I can. And Randy's running, he beats the safety, and Randy would always kind of lolly at the line of scrimmage, and he would always just watch the safety. So he'd lolly at the safety, and as soon as the safety either came forward or flat-footed, then Randy would just hit the gas. So Randy hits the gas, I throw it as far as I can. Randy opens up, and just as he's sticking his arm out, he grabs his hamstring.
Oh.
And tweaks his hammy. So he misses the rest of training camp. Doesn't play a preseason game. And I was like, all right, week 1, we still don't know what Randy can do. And we go out there against the Jets in week 1. And we had this play.
The Revis Jets, right? This is the Revis
Jets. Revis's rookie year. Yeah, it was Revis's rookie year. So we start the game. Randy catches a few balls. And then there was a ball on the sideline. He kind of ran like, I don't know what you call it, but like a deep out route. But kind of you stem it in. You stem it up the field. And
China route.
Yeah, and then you run to the side. It's probably like an 18 to 20-yard throw. And they had a good rush on, and I could feel the rush coming, and I knew Randy was running an outbreaker. So I kind of like, just as I was getting hit, I threw it. And as I was going to the ground, of course, you can't see anything. And I'm thinking, all right, I kind of was throwing it out of bounds.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I hear the crowd go, oh. And I looked up, and I was like, he caught that? And when you see the highlight, he like catches it outside of the frame, it's over his head, and he taps his feet. And what should have been just a foul ball, he ends up, it's like a 20-yard gain. And at that point, I was like, this shit's gonna be different this year. And I threw a few balls. We had some routes that were one-man routes, literally play action fake, 9 people in protection. I was quarter of 10, and then Randy, we called one called a pistol route. where if it was too high, he ran at the near safety and then broke to the high flag or to the post and ran across him. Or then if it was a post safety, he ran at the post safety. And if the corner stayed behind him and he felt like he wanted to go back to the high 7, he could take it. A lot of times he ran across the field, but I would attempt to throw it, 65 yards. And it was like,
out. You got to make a decision.
oh my God.
How do you know where he's going to go? I don't.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't. And he would just turn on the gas. And the great part about having a really fast receiver is when you see your receiver running fast, and I would say for the most part, NFL DBs are faster than receivers in general. I'm not saying always, but you can't be a slow DB in the NFL. It's just slow DBs. You could be a receiver that's not that fast and still be productive. You can't be a slow DB. All those guys run 4.3, high 4.3, low 4.2s, low 4.4. Sorry. So Randy, because of his speed, I knew he was faster than everybody on the field. So whenever I saw Randy's speed, I could just gauge my ball flight and the trajectory of the ball on his speed. Yeah. And when he started running, I just threw it as far as I could to gauge Randy's speed. A lot of the times, which meant the further and higher I threw it, the better chance Randy had to catch it. For most receivers, the higher you throw it and the further, the more the DB has a chance to catch up.
Yeah, you're bringing up what I like. What really stands out with Randy is that tracking of the ball when it's in the air, right? Like, that ability to like turn it into like another gear. The only other guy I've ever seen do it is Deshaun Jackson. Like those are the only two that I can think of where when that ball is up there and hanging, they just separate. Is that like that's got to be like an underrated attribute
to be able to not slow down while you're doing that? You know what I mean? Because it's one thing to put the head down, put the shoulders down, and dig. It's another thing to be able to keep that speed and find the ball.
They weren't digging. They were like just like gliding. Like they just like did it. It still looked like normal speed. It was crazy.
I know. And what happens a lot of times when you turn your neck, you turn your shoulders.
Yeah.
So no one would say run a 40-yard dash at the combine, but turn your shoulders back to the starting line.
Yeah.
But Randy had a long neck, because he was tall, so he could kind of turn his neck. Because the guys that are really thick in the traps and don't have a long neck, it's really hard for them to turn their head. When you turn your head, you typically slow down.
That's why Jason's golf swing so tight.
Stop it.
Such a unique skill set. Crazy.
It really is, man. And you know who had Tyreek Hill is another one.
Oh my God.
He didn't have that stride that the two we were just talking about, Deshaun.
It was different.
But his ability to find the ball and to meet it down is second to none too.
Trav, you must have seen some crazy plays in practice from him, right?
It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
I told everybody the year we got him, I think he was a 5th or 6th round pick. And the first day we got him, it was like a little 7-on-7 in OTAs, and he caught like just like a flat route or like it was like a bubble slant RPO, and he was the bubble. He caught the bubble. Nobody got within 2 arms lengths of him, and he just ran down the sideline. And I'm just sitting here like, we just got the most electric player in the draft. Like, it was insane, dog. And his ability, and you already know a lot of the practice reps is just like what you were saying, just testing out how far a quarterback can throw it, in which we can connect downfield, if he can track it, and seeing the plays that him and Mahomes would make in OTAs or in training camp, and just testing the waters to see how far we could go. I mean, it's insane.
I remember you guys played the Chargers maybe week 1 of that year, and you were at that little Home Depot Center, whatever it is, the soccer stadium.
The soccer stadium, yeah.
The soccer stadium. And he caught a slant route.
It was that,
and cribbed it. And I was like, oh my God.
Hit the 200.
I was like, I got a good story about that. So we play you guys one year, and Bill was like, all right, the calls on third down are 1 double Travis, 1 double 87.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't double Tyreek, and Tyreek went for like 200 plus that game, and you guys beat us. And Bill came in the next day, he says, we're doubling Tyreek too. And we were not going to let him go for 200 on us. So it was like back and forth on third down, who we were doubling. And it's it's kind of cool for us because you do see, most NFL players are obviously supremely talented. And then every once in a while, you see someone who is just a little more talented than everybody else. And you go, man, that is a special talent. That's crazy.
Yes. And a lot of times it just stands out immediately.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like Aaron Donald is a pass rusher.
Oh,
I mean, is like everyone and then Aaron Donald.
Yes.
Everyone, then Randy Moss. Everyone, and then Darrell Revis. Everyone, and then
there's a big network of communications that most of us don't realize. We usually ignore the radio tower. Radio towers provide radio communications. If you've ever seen a police officer or firefighter, they're carrying a radio on their body and they have radios in their vehicles. The radio communications is how police and fire do their job. We have 33 different radio sites with 31 radio towers. These are critical. 911 dispatch utilizes radio communications to ensure that vehicles, officers, firefighters, other agencies can all interact with each other during an emergency.
Pressure is really high, always, 24/7. The radio that they use is their lifeline. It's a matter of life and death, so it's very critical that we maintain it and it's working all the time.
All right, good morning. Good morning. So today we're going to go ahead and change the bulbs top of the beacon. That will fall to Mike and Roberto.
While we're going up, we're also going to be hiding some cables that might need weatherproofing. So if you look at these bulbs, they're special type of bulbs because they're a little extra large.
One of the things I'm most proud of, we have not had an incident since I've been here. Everybody goes home at night. Communications keep working and goals are met.
So right here it's okay because it's a ladder. With the ladder, you have your safety guide wire. This piece attaches to that. So you're safe going straight up the ladder. Once you get to the very top where we're going to be, it's a monopole. So after you get off the ladder, you won't be able to use this no more. So you're
safety lanyard?
Safety would be the primary thing on my mind. One foot in front of the other, one hand in front of the other, ensuring that I make it home safe. I would say 4 to 6 hours if it's just the bulb that needs to be replaced. This one probably takes a little longer just because it's the biggest tower that we have here at the city.
Oh, it's bad. The connector? Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Yeah, go ahead. The connector on the LAPDCX completely exposed.
Weatherproofing first? Yeah, weatherproofing first.
We are weatherproofing some of these antennas over here.
So what causes the equipment on the towers to malfunction can be weather, moisture, high winds, simply the age of the antennas or the connectors. So the ongoing maintenance of radio towers, it is an ongoing job.
Yeah.
Last stop will be the bulbs up at the very top.
And we were there, and that was all $1 million apartments. Can I get another zero there, Sean?
Oh, how much longer?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like a cancer patient in denial.
Yeah.
I actually like these better. They're actually better for you. What don't Labor Day.
Oh, okay. Hey, time flies. You know, we're almost, summer's almost over. I don't know. Before you know it, it's Labor Day.
Ankle bracelet.
Then it's again, Halloween, and then before you know it, Happy New Year, and we're back to again Memorial Day.
And then you keep going. Then you're in a wood box, and the worms eat you. You know, that's
what are you gonna do.
It is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
I'll be up in New York the 23rd through the 27th. So that's not this weekend, but the next weekend.
Okay, I'll be around. I'll be in Detroit on the 23rd, but I'll be back that Sunday.
But we'll figure out a little meetup for some dinner or something, perhaps.
And this is to do WABC?
Yeah, I'm doing the WABC show. I have a meeting with the new program director at WABC.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Does that mean a better time slot?
What's that?
Does that mean a better time slot?
Well, let's just say I'm going up there to talk.
And with that, let's go to a commercial. And when we come back, Anthony might have an announcement to make.
Yeah, they got a new PD up there, and it's PDs love coming in and just shaking shit up a little bit, putting their own little stamp on things. So I spoke with the PD, and he was very, very happy with what I'm doing with the station, and some, not suggestions, but some, I don't know, options were spoken about. So I'm going up there next week to speak in more detail, face to face.
You're treading very lightly here. It sounds very legal.
It's up, I've been known for my career on Gavin.
I can't believe it's lasted this long.
Right? Stern. You're good. Sorry,
you're a worthy adversary.
Yeah, it is fucked up. Oh, I want to talk about the Stern thing, because not so much because of what Stern is doing, but it's something I said yesterday when I was talking about this. You know how
Howard Stern is going down to 1 day a week.
Yep, I saw you.
1 day a week. This is, the end.
That's the
it
last
really is the end.
Yeah.
The SiriusXM said, we're cutting back your salary. You made hundreds of millions off of us. The audience isn't there anymore. The sales revenue isn't there anymore. And you're just not interested in doing this anymore. He does it from his house. He's never in the studio. The guests come in and they sit on a couch looking at a TV screen of Howard and another TV screen of Robin because she's not there either. And then that's the show. So they go, look, we're just cutting back on this new contract. So he signed a 3-year deal in December for a lot less than his previous contracts were for. So now, yesterday, it was announced that he's going down to 1 day a week. And this, by the way, doesn't happen until he gets back from his summer break. He takes the entire summer off. So when he returns from his summer break, it's going to be 1 new show a week. Every other day of the week will be tapes from the archives and whatnot. So I talked about it, and since my YouTube was suspended, no videos could be posted, but I got people that clipped my show and put it out there, and it got some heat. So I'm reading the comments on it, and it's just like I said. I go, there will be people that shit on me and stick up for Stern like it's 1998, like it's fucking 98. They will just
still get more listeners than you. What have you ever done? Wash up, shot, jock.
Are you the guy? Did you, Gavin? You wrote that?
No,
I'm
just guessing. I'm just guessing.
It's verbatim. There are people, a few people left that are just steadfast, like it was the glory days of Stern. Anybody that says anything bad about him, they hop on like the 90s. That was a huge thing. If someone criticized Stern, they had to deal with the Stern fans, and that was brutal. And now all I did was say, well, look, he's 72. He's going to be 75 at the end of this contract. I can't see him re-signing another contract. I can't see Sirius re-signing him for 1 day a week of programs. He stays home. He doesn't want to go out and do anything. So I think it's it. The comments were like, what have you done? Just like what you were saying. What have you done? Oh, again, talking about Howard. Once Howard leaves, what are you going to be able to talk about? What? This is me talking about Howard for the first time in probably a year.
Yeah.
The last time in December when they were going around and saying, is he going to sign? Is he fired? Will Sirius sign him? Will he accept? Yeah, I talked about it then. So 6 months or so, what are you going to talk? Like every day I'm here. And look at Howard. Because they think it's the 90s. And they're so dedicated to this guy. It's really sad.
He's fading off into the sunset, guys. You're following a wandering horse.
Yeah.
Graveyard. Bye-bye.
Just, it's the truth. Howard was the premier shock jock, talk show host, comedy radio guy. You can't argue that point. But not now.
I would love to get the real numbers. Like, Sirius did well because every car came with it. Now everyone's on their phone. They have their podcast, their own music. They don't use it anymore. So
no,
people who had to sign up for it. But how many people? I would kill to know how many people actually listened to like yesterday's Stern show.
I don't think many at all. I don't think
10,000
all the listeners to
100,000
yesterday's Stern show. I got my new vehicle, so they have Sirius in there for like a year. They're really giving it away, is what they're doing.
Yeah.
So I have it in my vehicle. I listen to like Lithium, which is 90s, Here, they even have the girl announcer that sounds like the 90s chick TJ. Stone Temple Pilots on Lithium, all 90s, all day. Just this unconcerned, it's the 90s, Lithium. So that's kind of cool. I like that. I like their retro classic rock shit. occasionally 80s on 8, a fun little 80s pop tune, and that's about it. I'm not looking for their talk shows. I'm not looking for the latest celebrity podcast that they signed for $10 million. It's music that I could probably just get on my phone, but it's right there, and whatever.
Yeah, we don't have our podcast.
So, yeah, they sign these celebrity podcasts to these ridiculous multi-million-dollar deals, and they get no traction whatsoever.
Like Michelle and her brother. No one has heard that at all.
They do not listen to that. The other one, like Oprah Radio, no one gave a shit. Entertainment Tonight Radio. What? There are celebrities that don't even have to be there. They put their name on the channel, and every so often they'll record something and send it, and they get a huge paycheck because their name, the press release said such and such just signed with Sirius XM.
Yeah, this Aussie radio. I think it was a Metallica radio, like a station.
Yeah. And Greenstein over there is such a celebrity whore that he will just offer anyone a show. We saw it. There were guests that we had on our show that would go in there, comics, they're funny, and they go to talk to Greenstein, and they come back out to talk to us. He goes, "God just offered me a show." Like, yeah, he can't suck enough celebrity, this guy, and it's cost the platform dearly. They're on borrowed time with the likes of every other platform. It's right here. You get into your car, it automatically connects to your. You have everything on your phone right there on your screen on your car. Music, navigation, your phone. You get calls through it, texts, and there's a satellite orbiting Earth that sends music down that I can't choose what songs and when it plays.
And I already have it on my phone.
Yeah,
play right now.
I have every song I want to listen to on my phone. Really do. If I'm going on a drive or I'm going into the bathroom to take a shower or something, I'll put that on and it'll just go through great songs that I like. I'm not tuning in a radio station or Sirius XM to get that.
Remember when Stern was bitching about podcasts and saying anyone can have a podcast? What a waste.
Oh, yeah.
And then here we are, and podcast killed the radio star. It's done. No one wants to hear the commercials. The commercials go on for like 5 minutes.
It's amazing. It is amazing how long commercial breaks are. And his are insane, even on satellite. And the other thing with Stern and the podcast business is that if he was smart or, I don't know, younger, maybe more technologically aware of what was going on, he probably would have gone to a Howard Stern podcast network and just get all the money from that. But that entails setting up or having his people set up a studio, get the logistics in place and the technology in place. And that's all coming out of his pocket to initially build it. We know how that works. And it's just easier for Sirius to keep that constant check going to him, even if it's 1 day a week. It's just like he's got hundreds of millions of dollars. It's not like he needs the money. But I think it's an ego thing. He at least wants some type of grasp on broadcasting in some way. And
I don't want to short you.
A black guy. Sheriff Ruffin.
Oh,
Only you can prevent crime.
staffing at the jail.
It's really hard to spot the camera, but seal with the hook is just overturn his left shoulder. And looking in our direction, making the guys move some weight before they come any closer. Just scratching at the wound. It's obviously uncomfortable. Here we go. He's not happy, eh? Who's gonna work on the hook? Huh? Okay. Which side is this side? Yeah, it's this side. Yeah. You see where the blood is? Right, so we're going to get something you can use, a rope. Maybe a rope. Cat, can you stay close to this?
We're gonna need yours.
Just stay handy. This can get very difficult.
Might actually jump on the back.
There's those for you, eh? Interesting. Can you see that? See there? See where it's coming out, eh? The hook? Yeah. Alright. Okay, then you want to do this? Yeah, so all I do is take it back. Yeah. Okay, then me, I like to leave one hand in there. Use that to tension and hold. Alright.
I'm going to have a look. You have all four?
I think so. You can actually put this.
Is he going backwards or? He knows. Of course he knows. Smart boy. I need to go until here, guys.
Yeah.
Not probably his eyes. You're not following this. You can see it. At the back. I'm gonna just try. I will try what Nadir does. He said there's more. Yes, I know.
Get the handles. That's good. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good.
So the top. Yeah, but it's closer to his back.
Okay, there you go.
Wait. Molly, careful. Yeah. Careful, there we go.
Okay.
Open his mouth in.
What can you say?
Yeah.
That's
That's
it.
right.
So time will go.
I'm seeing it open.
Yeah.
no, it's just backwards, really backwards, because it's in the jaw,
In the gum, eh?
in the side.
Yeah. You're so good. Yeah.
I know.
Get a good grip on there.
Come on, buddy. This tool is shit. Don't bite.
Do you want to cut the gum?
No, Bob is careful. Bob.
Yeah. You see,
Need to reverse.
well,